programming will return soon. Yeah, new patch just dropped for Necromunda Underhive Wars, and all the Necromunda community has been waiting for this. So yeah, it's just really exciting news for Necromunda. Don't worry, we've got exciting Warhammer news coming up soon with the upcoming Wood Elves DLC. So this is just, but yeah, we got to get on board with this exciting development in the Necromunda world first. So I'm just going to set up this new stream for Necromunda because I've got everything else set up for, everything's still set up for Warhammer. Where's... Oh yeah, I should excuse me. I should jump onto the Mercy the Man Discord and put a note on there about it as well. No, Angry Man's already all over it. Where are we up to? Yeah, so I just need to update this stream information. Sorry guys, I'll get into it in a second. We'll get rid of that. Where are we? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. There we go, 1.1.0.22 build 807. It's all happening. Need to update the stream info on Twitch as well. Sorry, I've got like 10 million windows here I'm trying to manage. Sorry guys. I'll be sorted in a second. So that's that. Sorry guys, just have to figure out all this stuff. Alright, that. I'm going to change this to Necromunda. Cool, alright, I think Twitch is set up now. Should have the correct stream information on Twitch. And cool. I think we're all set. Yeah, sorry guys, I should have set this up beforehand. I just wanted to, for the guys who were just in the stream before, who wanted to jump back in, I thought I'd just get the stream going for you guys so you can get connected back in again. I'll just leave Discord open there as well in case anyone wants to talk to us in there. Get the chat doc going. Wow, this is exciting. I was sort of a bit unexcited about Necromunda recently because I haven't been able to play too much new stuff with it or anything. But all right, chat doc's happening. Oh, hey Chris. There you go. Talk again in Twitch. Oh yeah, if you haven't let me just get my little message here. If you haven't already followed me on Twitch, I'm still trying to build up my Twitch followers. I need to get 50 to like attain the next level or whatever in Twitch. So yeah, if you want to help out with that, then I'll just put up a little message. Yeah, so there's a link to my YouTube channel and a link to my Twitch account as well. So if you haven't already, if you're subscribed on YouTube but you're not a follower on Twitch, then yeah, if you could jump over there and follow me there, that'd be great help. And if you're a follower on Twitch and you'd like to check out my videos for Necromunda Underhive Wars or for Warhammer Total War Warhammer 2, check out my YouTube channel and check us to subscribe on there. If you've already done both of those things, then apologies for wasting your time with this message. All right, so I've got my beloved gang. Let's just get some sacrificial lamb here. How about this guy? Yeah, all right, so he's currently got some stats. Now we'll just unequip that. And then we'll go to the main screen and we'll check him out. And he's still got stats. Oh my God. I think the stats bug is fixed. Newsflash, stats bug fixed. Yeah, I was a bit worried because they said that it was caused by going into a mission or something, whereas from my experience, it was caused purely by just unequipping the weapons. So, yeah, I mean, obviously we'll keep testing it, but it looks like it's fixed because beforehand, you know, as soon as you would unequip both of their weapons, so they had nothing in their hands, and then if you go back to this screen here and then you go back in, their stats would be all messed up. So that's really cool that it's not ruined. I mean, yeah, the stat bug seems to be gone. Also, the other fix that they said that was really important was that you won't get the same plus and minus here. So before, like, just say on Valkyria, you know, she's got calm here. You would quite often run calm here and then get nervous here, which gives you minus 5 AP and then plus 5 AP for the same stat. So they've removed that now. So if you get a positive, you know, if you get a virtue here that gives you a bonus to a certain stat, you can't get the opposite vice that gives you a negative to that same stat. So that's really good. There's a bunch of stuff about like the AI and everything. Let's just jump into a game straight up. Hey, we'll go for what we'll do contest. Most of my crashes happen in skirmish, so I'm thinking I'll actually there's no one that wants to play online at the moment, is there? Anyone want to do a multiplayer match or anything? I guess no one's really jumped on yet. It's only just started the stream. I'll play a game by myself first. Unless, do you want to play, Chris? Are you logged in at the moment? Thanks again for letting me know about that news, man. That's really great, because I was fully about to settle into like a 9-hour Skarsnik stream, which I actually really want to get back to as soon as possible. So yeah, Warhammer fans, there will be more Warhammer coming very soon. It's just that this new patch just dropped for Necromunda, so it's super exciting. Oh, that's right. You said you're on Xbox. Sorry. Well, that's all right. You can. Is the patch dropped for Xbox? Because they said that the patch was like out for everyone. But like, I thought that seemed really unlikely, since Xbox normally gets delayed heaps. Like, have you got 1.1.0.22 on your Xbox right now? Are you at home at the moment? Actually, I'm afraid of. I don't think I'm ready to do. So normally, what I've been playing lately is what I call triple 6,000, where I make 3 6,000 gangs, and then I make all of them be allied with each other against me, so that, you know, I'm up against like 18,000 points worth of enemy versus my, like, you know, 4,700 gang. But they reckon they fixed the AI and made it more aggressive and everything. So I'm thinking, you know, I'm scared that I will get wrecked if I do. I'll do that. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to make them all on separate teams, so we can do the thing of playing them off against each other. Basically, what we're going to do is we're going to try to exploit the AI as much as possible, and see if there's any sort of enhancement, if there's any changes there. What are these guys? Orlok. So I'll make these guys Goliath. So we got a bit of variety. Secure area conduit. Which map do we want to play? We'll do secure area. Actually, maybe let's do. Actually, we won't do secure area. We'll do we'll do one of these retrieval type ones, just to see how, like, whether the AI still kind of gets distracted by. I haven't played this map for a while, actually. Let's play this one. Yeah, see if the map gets the AI gets distracted by the environment like easily, like by just picking up stuff off the ground. They said they changed it, so they made a bunch of AI changes to the where's the link? Hang on. They made a bunch of AI changes. I'll just keep this tab up and we'll just keep like flicking it on and off and checking stuff. But yeah, like, where is AI changes? AI improvements, yeah, decision making, blah, 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 behavior, traverse, so ability to traverse multiple platforms, multiple props, etc. Destroy barricades, prioritize attacking enemies instead of looting bodies. That was a big problem. You know, brawlers less likely to disengage from melee combat in order to retreat or buff allies. Less prone to get stuck in the environment. So that's kind of all the stuff we want to check right now. Plus they did some map improvements and stuff like that as well. So yeah, so we'll just get back to the game again. Oh, this is like not where I thought we were going to be. I thought we were on a different map. Okay, that's okay. No need to panic. Oh yeah, I know this map. Yeah, okay. I don't really like this map actually, but that's fine. Yeah, all platforms on the same day. That's cool. I wonder if what they did this time was that they kind of put it up for Xbox first, and then they just didn't bother releasing it on the other platforms until they'd already knew that they had the Xbox approval. Because if they did, that's maybe a good idea, because I think you know, it was really frustrating for the Xbox players before to be like delayed heaps after the other people. And I wonder if that's why there was such a delay with the news about the patch coming out, because they said that it was they were working on it, but then, you know, they didn't really say much more about it. So I guess that might have been because they wanted to make sure it was actually coming out on Xbox before they kind of made an announcement about it. Yeah, it's kind of came at a bit of a bad time to me because I'm just in the middle of really trying to launch the Warhammer 2 content for my channel. But yeah, this news is Like overall, I'm probably still slightly more excited about 1 or 2 than I am about Necromunda right now. But just today, I'm a lot more excited about Necromunda because this is good news. Yeah, I'm really interested. They didn't mention any balance changes. And I think that's fair enough. I think with all the stability and bugs, they really need to concentrate on that stuff first. It'd be inappropriate for them to be doing too much stuff about balance. I mean, they did do some balance changes, but it's just the same ones that they announced last time that they pretend. Oh, okay. So, guys, they said they increased the aiming for like throwing area effect stuff. Doesn't seem like they improved the aiming. He's just throwing chem synth on himself in the corner. Oh, actually, no, sorry. He didn't have any other targets because the other characters weren't activated, so he could have like done an AoE on them, but it wouldn't have targeted them. So, yeah, so that aiming was fine. Strategically, it would have been better if they. Hey, Gayami, fuck, that's loud as fuck. Is that loud for you guys? Sorry, that I had its volume turned up too much on the game. Is the infamy bug fixed? Because I complete the story mission, but I don't get the infamy for clearing them, but I get the mask customization. Yeah, I don't know. Gayami. They said that they fixed some stuff like that with the patch, but I don't know if they mentioned that specific thing. Complete match. No AI improvements, quality of life, balancing. Crashes, blah 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 blah. Fixed blushes story. So now that was fixed this thing that was stopping you from actually doing the story. Blockers, hive, story. Incorrect rewards. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't. Yeah, I haven't got the infamy either. I've got I actually got somebody's save game that had it all unlocked, and I haven't actually I haven't got the infamy unlocks either because I haven't actually done the missions. I think, but yeah, we might have to go back and redo the missions again. I'm guessing to get the infamy. Maybe, but I probably, if I was you, I just don't worry about it for now. Like the story mode's a bit buggy. Just you can get like heaps of infamy from other stuff. If you check out my YouTube channel, I've got a video called something like Infinite Money and Infamy Exploit. If you check that out, you can just use the free money. You can get infinite money and use the free money to unlock heaps of infamy points. You get like, I don't know, you probably end up getting like 60 or 80 infamy points from that. So it's enough to pretty much do whatever you want. I know for completion's sake, you want to get your infamy that you're owed, but yeah, I think the story mode, if the story mode's still a bit buggy, it can be, a lot of people get really frustrated with that sort of stuff. You invest all this time in the story mode and then it doesn't, do anything for you. What's going on here? It doesn't do anything for you. So I don't know. If I was you, I'd just stick with operations and skirmish for now. Now that you've unlocked the masks, the mask is what it's all about. Let's be honest, And yeah, you can get infamy from other stuff anyway. So yeah. So I don't know. You could try redoing the mission again to test it, but I wouldn't bother if I was you until they've confirmed it's fixed. Until you hear somebody else has checked it for you and they've confirmed it's fixed. That way you don't waste your time. That's pretty much where I'm going to go with it. I'm not going to even bother with the story mode until it's like completely 100% fixed. Yeah, the master is cool. Yeah, I suspect that even if it is fixed, like you may not get your infamy like just by updating the game. You might have to go and like redo the mission to get the infamy. So that's why I'm saying like I wouldn't bother with that stuff at the moment. Wait and see if it's actually fixed to get somebody else to test it first. But yeah, if anyone, I'm sure somebody will test it soon and they'll let me know. Are you on Xbox or on PC? Go. Do you want to do anything? I've already done preparation, haven't I? Yeah. Yeah. So we've got preparation on. We could actually. Why don't we just do Overwatch? Oh no, shoot, we can't do Overwatch because we're not. Do you want to bother shooting someone? Yeah, we could may as well shoot this guy. Why not? Actually, we could just stay back here and shoot him, really, couldn't we? 62%. So yeah, moving around while in aim mode used to crash the game sometimes. I think they fixed that. Were the max upgrade stat points refunded? Actually, that's a really good point, Belgian. I didn't actually check that. I should have checked that more stuff on the. I should have checked more stuff in the gang screen before I came into the game. I'll check it out in a second. I'll have to do this. Finish this mission first. I suppose I could just abandon it. Oh no, it's in contest mode, so if I abandon it, all my guys will get crippled and stuff. So yeah, just let me finish this mission and then we'll check it out. Or if somebody else can jump in and check it out, let me know. That would be great. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Let's get our first kill of the patch. No, not enough AP. That's right. We'll just do a pop squat. Yeah, I don't know actually. I should be able to tell pretty easily though, because I'll have heaps of guys that probably had lost them. So I just have to sort of like go through them all and see who's got upgrade points missing and who's got some. Let's have a cookie to celebrate the new patch. I know my number one gang leader still had 6 outstanding that I didn't use that were eaten. Oh, perfect. Yeah, if you can test that for me and let me know, Belgian, because it'll save me, because I haven't really taken note of exactly which guys had lost their points and stuff. So I'd have to kind of like guess a bit. But if you've got one that's definitely lost it, yeah. But I mean, honestly, even if you didn't get refunded, but if at least new guys didn't get the stat bug, get the upgrade bug, then I'd be happy with that. But they didn't say anything about the max upgrade points being fixed. So I assume it's not fixed. So just don't get your hopes up. But there's nothing in the patch notes about it being fixed. Yeah, we'll pop some delay. We'll get some brawler action. Some good old-fashioned brawler action happening in a second. I'm tempted to pop Iron Will straight away, but but we won't. We'll just pop a squat. See, for me, it's not really the bugs wasn't really the main kind of problem for me. The main problem is just the lack of content, because I've just been playing it so much that I just need more. Well, not lack of content. There's plenty of content, but you know, I played it so much. I've kind of like experienced most of what it's got at the moment, and so really, I'm looking forward to the new DLC. So I'm really excited that they've kind of reconfirmed again that there's DLC coming and that it's going to be a gang. I think that's what people were mostly pretty excited about. So that's pretty cool. But having said that, even though there's no DLC out right now, if the AI is better, because I mean that's the part of hi Ripjar Pajar 7. I am in search of followers. I don't know what a prime is, but I don't think I'll be going on to that. Actually, hey, is anyone with moderator status in chat at the moment? Can you try and figure out if you can do anything about that? I know I did say that you don't actually have to do anything, but you don't have to do anything. Like, just to be clear, you can just not worry about it. But I just thought it'd be fun. It'd be interesting to see, because I don't actually know how moderating works. I was just giving out more as an honorary thing. We need to get my bad girl in there somewhere. Actually, maybe we'll just stack her up behind. DLC should be free because of this crap. Actually, yeah, that's a good call. I think they should really consider that. Because, like, okay, well, so first of all, like, you know, obviously it's a business, so they make their decisions based on what's best for the business, not necessarily, you know, what's like moral or ethical or whatever, you know. So, you know, it's not like, I think we have this thing of like anthropomorphizing companies, but they're not like people, you know what I mean? They're corporations, you know. So like, you know, it's not like, you know, Focus Interactive is going to feel bad and then they're going to want to make it up for us. But what they might do is that their managers or whoever, you know, their executives might like understand that there's a situation going on and it could potentially be better for sales in the long run if they like make some sort of a gesture to increase customer, you know, customer confidence and stuff. So, did she get dropped or she's got 1 hit point left? So I reckon there's an argument to be made that could actually really help them, because I think at the moment there's a lot of anti Rogue Factor, anti-Focus, anti-Necromunda sentiment out there. There's definitely some positive sentiment as well, but I think there's definitely a bit of anti-sentiment, and yeah, I think something like that could really help. But I think that the more important thing than that is to actually fix the game. You know what I mean? Like Belgian, like it'd be great if they made some sort of a gesture or whatever, but a gesture like, hey, here's a free DLC, but the game's still busted. That's not gonna do anything. Like, no one's gonna care. You know, they have to fix the game first, and then once they've fixed the game, then they can be like, hey, we fixed the game, and here's something for free. I don't know if it necessarily has to be the free gang DLC though, but they could maybe bring in something else, like maybe just like one free character or something. Like maybe if they had bounty hunters or freebooters or something, so you could hire so maybe there's like a bounty hunter character that's got some special abilities or whatever, and any gang can hire them. So they're just sort of like what they did with Mordheim with the you know, the extra you know, the priest of Ulrich and stuff. Yeah, they did something like that. There was a bit of a smaller DLC, but still something really significant, and made that for free as like a apology or whatever. I think that could actually be a really good business decision to actually, you know, promote the game and stuff like that. Because there'd be a lot of people. The reason why I think it'd be smart is because a new DLC will be essentially like a relaunch. They can start promoting the game again, and they can sort of relaunch the game with a new round of promotions and stuff when they do a DLC. We'll stack these guys. We'll keep stacking these guys up, I think. Actually, no, wait. We'll make sure we get all that stuff. Why is this 18 AP? Has she not got Tactician? I thought she did. Oh, she hasn't got max level. That's what it is. Yeah, so like basically every time they launch a new DLC, that's a time when everyone can get excited about the game. They can kind of like re-promote it, do some more advertising, and potentially more people will buy it. The only thing is, because of the negative sort of sentiment about the game from a lot of people, like a lot of those people that currently own the game are not going to buy a DLC because they're like angry that they didn't get, you know, the game that they asked for or whatever. But if you give a free DLC away to everybody as a sort of like sorry type of thing, then that basically means that all those people that were previously disgruntled with the game and aren't going to buy a new DLC nevertheless have a reason to go and download this free DLC and have a reason to come back and check out the game again. So, you know, I think they should really, like, I think Belgium, that's a really good idea. I think they should give away something for free. And I think, you know, I mean, obviously I'm not a marketing design dude, so, you know, maybe they shouldn't listen to me at all, but it seems to me really reasonable that would actually be a really good idea. But I think that they need to fix the game first. Like if they try to, let's just see, she got. Did I put auto blitz, auto attack? Yeah, cool. But yeah, if they try and do any of this DLC stuff before they fix the game, it's going to fall flat, I think. So I think they really need to just work on fixing the game first, and then kind of go from there. I think I might have missed some chat here, sorry. Goyu said, I kind of agree with, not me, cool. I kind of agree with lack of content because the game needs more factions, because in lore there is a lot like the Gene Stealer, but I prefer 1 to 3 more patches to fix the game first, then a DLC. Yeah, sorry I didn't read your comment until now, Goyu, but yeah, that's kind of exactly what I was saying. They need a few more patches. Doesn't have to get the game to a perfect state, but get rid of most of the crashes, get rid of the stuff that's kind of really rage-inducing, that's causing people to go on the forums and like post like essays about how much they hate the game and stuff like that. Did she just trap herself? They said that, okay, so they said that they increased the AI's like intelligence where they threw grenades and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I guess that didn't apply to traps. Maybe they just meant specifically for grenades. But anyway, but yeah, I think they need to release some patches first, get it in a good state, and then try to do a bit of a soft relaunch with some free LC and DLC. Chris said, to be honest, even AAA games release in bad shape. Not saying it's right though. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, even AAA games do release in bad shape, but they have to deal with the negative rack backlash that they get from that. You know, it's like, yeah, and that's a decision that they are perfectly aware of. You know what I mean? Like they put it out early and broken intentionally. Like they knew that's how they knew the state that the game was in, obviously, but they needed to do it for some reason. You know, I don't understand the business reasons behind the decision, but you know what I mean. Like they bring all that into an account. But yeah, I think they should have released it as early access. I think they would have been smarter and would have saved them from some of the backlash. But yeah, Belgium said I'd be happy with more weapons for free. Yeah, I'd be happy with some more weapons for free for sure. Just anything, basically just anything that made it free. But no, actually, I think they should bring in some new weapons for free anyway. I think they should that's the sort of thing they should just kind of like bring in as free LC updates every now and again, just little bits and pieces, you know, because that just kind of keeps people interested, even if people aren't necessarily going to buy DLC, keeps them coming back, keeps the community alive, you know. But I think that they need something a little bit, if they're going to do like what you said, like give away something free to make up for the game being busted, then they need to maybe do something a little bit more bigger than that, you know, maybe a new character or something like that. Because a lot of the weapon stuff like is probably like, you know, just content that that they were already working on that they hadn't released yet. So I think it's fair enough just to release that for free anyway, you know. What did I miss? Anything good in the update? Free power. We can't. Yeah, I suppose we can just kind of go through it again. Not much, just a few updates and fixes. Oh, I don't know. Well, yeah, I guess we're yet to see whether it actually makes much difference. We're testing it now. But yeah, apparently the AI will destroy barricades in order to get to objectives. We'll have to make. There's a particular map that's got barricades on it, so we'll do that next. And they're meant to be more aggressive and not loot bodies as much, so they won't run past you and then just loot bodies instead of attacking you. So we'll see about that as well later in this game probably. Excuse me. Yeah, there's a lot of fixes, and also some sort of encouraging news about the future as well. But yeah, to be fair, now thinking about it, last patch they said there was a whole bunch of stuff fixed, and a lot of it wasn't really that fixed at all. So yeah. The stat bug is fixed. That's the big news, V-Power. The stat bug is fixed. So when you unequip a weapon and then you you have nothing in your hands, that would just straight away give you the stat bug. Now it doesn't give you the stat bug anymore. We are yet to see whether the max stat upgrade bug is fixed or not. Belduin's going to check that out once he gets his game updated. Yeah, if anyone else is at home and they're updating their games, let me know if you can test any of the bugs and stuff. And we can find out what's fixed and what's not. So this guy, he's got no weapons in his hand now because I was checking out the new update upgrades. Maybe we should get some flame action happening. I haven't flamed anyone in a while. Oh no, we don't really need to flame anyone, I guess. Oh yeah, we'll just stack up. But like a squad of like SAS troopers who are just stacked up in the launching torpedo, ready to unleash. Okay, just finished downloading the patch, and the gang I was going to look at just failed to load. Okay. So this is that problem that people were having before 1.1 and still, weren't they? Where you kind of like you get a gang and the gang just gets bugged out and you can just never load them again. They just like kills the gang basically. Is that what's going on? Failed to load the gang. So there was this problem before where gang, there might be more than one problem that was doing it, where you do something with the gang and then that gang would become like bugged and you'd never be able to load them again. And yeah, hopefully that's not what's happened to Belgium. Did they say there was some sort of like wizard or something that it would go into that would try to retrieve the gang or something? Does that doesn't work? I mean, I guess obviously you're trying to like exit and reload again and stuff like that. Sorry, I'm not eating a cookie to celebrate your gang not loading. I'm just eating a cookie because I'm hungry. I'm loading up my Goliath gang at the moment. It's working. I'm going to try to reload the one that didn't work after this. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, just sort of like load one, see if it does anything. Load another one. Okay, so let's get some action happening here. I think what we'll do is we'll send out Democheris first as our sacrificial lamb. Actually, I probably should have sent the heavy out just to eat up some Overwatch shots. But that's alright. Alright, so we'll get him to stand up. We're probably going to eat some damage, and then he's going to pop his Iron Will. Yep, there's some damage. Alright, we'll pop our Iron Will now, get it out of the way. I wonder why it's 27 AP to do it. Intimidation? How the hell did I get intimidation on me? Oh crap. Okay, I didn't realize this guy had intimidation on him. That's going to be really a problem. Okay, loading up my gang. Okay, so I just loaded the gang again. It said it failed to load mission. Will be sent to the Hive menu. It loaded, but that was weird because I never was in a mission to begin with. Okay, that sounds like what you're talking about now. It sort of sounds like what they were saying with that like wizard that's supposed to like retrieve your games. It's supposed to like, you know, if it fails initially, it's supposed to try to reload it back to like the last mission you're up to or something like that. So yeah, it sounds like that's what it's trying to do. So the wizard thing's trying to retrieve the gang. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, game just loaded just fine. It's exactly where it was when I stopped playing last night in between missions. My leader was not refunded the unspent points. Yeah, that's yeah. As I said, there's bro. Okay, this dude's just gobbling up Overwatch shots. As I said, they didn't mention anything about the maxed out upgrade being points being fixed, so that's fine. You know, they haven't got to that one yet. I guess that's okay. I mean, at least you can sort of work around it. Oh no, we've got the okay, we'll do left hand here. Yeah, this guy's got what do you call it? Fearsome reputation. So it's costing us. Through. Oh. Yeah, so this is a problem with sometimes with oh wait, maybe we can just get a charge on him. Yeah, no, but I mean, at least with the max stat upgrade thing, you can work around it. It's annoying, but you can just like, you know, make sure that whenever you level up, you always save like 200 XP so you can immediately spend those 3 points, you know? It's crap that you have to do that, but... Alright, so we got a stun on her, so that's cool. And then we will pop some entrenched action. And then we'll do a reload. Thanks for testing that though, Belgian. So yeah, we go. So confirmed. Thanks to Belgian. No max stat upgrade not fixed. Well, max stat upgrade not refunded. Yeah. So we don't. That's thing. We don't know if it's fixed. Maybe it won't happen to any future cases. But again, they didn't mention anything about them fixing it. So I think we should just assume that it's still the max stat upgrade bug is still there. All right, kill number 1 for Gemmaturus. All right, so we're gonna probably gonna like stack up around this area. What are these guys all just standing in there for? We should go down there and kill those guys. Maybe I will. Let's go down there and kill those guys. It's a bit exposed. Maybe we should kind of hide a bit. Yeah, we'll hide a little bit right here. No, I can't squat because we run out of AP. It's not a huge deal seeing as the highest level with only level 6, so I'm only missing 1 level of upgrade. Yeah, it is still a bit sucky though, because you want to have those max level, because for me, like I pretty much always want to get max alertness, so you got 20 plus 25 hit resistance, because it's just so powerful to have that 25% hit resistance. And then once you've spent like 3 or 4 or 5 levels of max upgrade to get that, then that's interesting. She's doing one-armed combat. I haven't noticed too much difference with the AI yet. I haven't been paying really close attention though. But yeah, I mean, you don't want to miss out on your max stat upgrades. Like, it sucks. But yeah, they haven't fixed that one yet by the looks of it, so that's fine. But the fact that they fixed the stat upgrade, they have fixed the fact that they fixed the stat bug, that's pretty awesome. Because that was basically the stat bug, the max stat upgrade bug, and the crashes in skirmish missions that mean you lose the whole game. Those are the 3 things that were killing my motivation to play the game sometimes. I was mainly able to avoid it, so it wasn't too bad once I sort of understood what the issues were. But those are the 3 main issues. So yeah, so stat bug fixed, boom. That's 1/3 of my frustration with the game fixed immediately. So that's really good. And they mentioned a heap of stability fixes for multiplayer and skirmish. So, you know, I didn't actually understand a lot of those, like what they were or how they affected the game and stuff. So, oh yeah, Valkyria's about to do her thing. Sadly, I don't have any characters that are close to leveling up that I can test if they fix the disappear. Well, but don't you need to go into a mission? Because it doesn't disappear straight away, doesn't it? It's like you have to get upgrade, get the stats, not spend them, then go into a mission, then come out, and then it didn't always happen. Like, because I've had characters that have gone into missions, come back out, and they've still got their stats. So yeah, I don't know if you'd be able to reliably test it anyway. All right. Valkyria's going to go up and she's going to gobble up all those chickens. She's going to eat every fucking chicken in this place. Excuse my French. If anyone who hasn't watched the stream before, This is Valkyria. She's my favorite. I love her. She's all like, "What's up, pussies? It's time to kick some back." Oh, actually, I sort of stuffed up there. I should have done one of these bad boys first. So it's going to cost 20 AP, but if I do a free recharge first. So I haven't played for a while, so I'm a little bit rusty. We'll do a left hand, one of these bad boys. Just get an extra 35% damage. Should have done that first, but that's okay. Oh, actually no, I shouldn't have done it first. It would have cost us 20 AP if we did it first, so. And then we'll go a bit of the old, another recharge weapon. So every time you do recharge with a Goliath Brawler with melee prowess, it gives you a 50% reduction to all of your offensive skills. So yeah, she's wrecking face on this guy now. See if we've popped any buffs yet. Self-preservation, 35% hit resistance. Okay, so yeah, so this character's gotten their hit resistance buff going now. So got 38%. That's still right, we'll just quickly do a reload again. Gaming said, okay, no problem. I'm going to test my game with my save file. Thankfully, I have a lot of weapons to sell, so I'm going to create a new one and go on a mission. Okay, sure. Gaming, Mercy the Mad, Blood for the Blood God, Valkyria will deliver Korn's wrath. Exactly. Hey Leshy, how you going, man? Good to see you. Yeah, heavy bolters. I haven't. I actually forgot to test a lot of that stuff. So as soon as this battle's over, which is probably going to take like an hour and a half, we'll go and check a lot of that campaign stuff. I'm just kind of relying on people in chat to check they call it the Hive, I think, in Necromunda, when you're in the kind of campaign map, not in the battles. But yeah, they said that we're going to be getting heavy bolters and bolters in the shop now, like more. Well, they said that the problem was that you couldn't get rank 5 bolters and heavy bolters, but I think the other problem was that there was no heavy bolters at all in the shop. But yeah, so it sounds like you can get heavy bolters in the shop now. So we probably have to do operations to trigger it though, to trigger the shop to get refreshed, unless. If you just start a new deadly, get a new gang and start a new deadly operation, maybe you'll be able to get it there that way. All right, so we got 15 AP with both hands, 18% graze, or we've got, yeah, I think the 20 with both hands, 38% graze is going to give us more damage overall. That should do it. Yeah. Dunskies. All right, that was a bit painful. Cost us a lot of AP to get her down, but now we've got plus 50% extra damage, plus the plus 85%, plus the plus 35 from melter guns. Nice. Some people have found melter guns in the shop. Oh yeah, I haven't had a chance to like check out all of the forums and stuff like that because I wanted to just jump straight into the game. So yeah, actually we can get a bit of a combo going on. Let's just kill both of them at once, you know? Like, why waste time? Oh, actually, we don't really need to kill both of them. Yeah, we'll give you a bit of the old both hands action. Got the nice stun straight away. Stun's great because as soon as you get a stun, that means there's no hit resistance. So that's why that self-preservation and stuff like that is kind of like a bit useless because half the time Valkyrie is going to just stun them anyway, and then that's going to completely negate their hit resistance. So you know, it doesn't matter how many bonuses to hit resistance they get. You know, they've already got no hit resistance anyway. Yeah, I think we'll go for this. Should do some pretty highness damage. She said, wait, a melter gun, yes. And she said, yes, confirmed with picture. So melter guns are definitely in now. That's pretty cool. I think they sort of also power mauls are in now, yeah? Oh, wait up, power mauls are, that is a power maul that I've got right there, isn't it? The AI is still throwing multiple scans. Yeah, we confirmed that already in this. Oh my god, I can cosplay as a Sister of Battle? What do you mean cosplay as a Sister of Battle? You mean like using a melter gun? Sisters of Battle uses flamers as well, don't they? We already had flamers. No stun? No. Oh, that's alright. Try again. I reckon we could, at this point we could probably get away with a one-hander to finish this guy off. We'll just go for a left hand. It's a bit of a risk because two hands does more damage, like does more than double damage of what just left hand, but I think it should be enough. Oof. Oh yeah, that was a non-crit 150 damage with the power maul, which is not even her highest damage weapon. Just crushing. So she's got ambush. But she can. This is the great thing about the melee prowess. It does ambush counts as an offensive skill, so you can actually ambush with both hands, basically almost for free. Normally that would cost 30 AP to ambush, but it only costs 12 because she's got the mad skills. I wonder if we should hide her a little bit just so that she doesn't get. There's not as much chance of her getting shot. She hasn't got her iron will up like some of the other guys, like Demetrius does. At Mercy the Mad, yeah, burn everyone with Flamer, Melter, Plasma Pistol, and Bolter. Exactly. Purge the heretic, cleanse the mutant. Black Star, how you going? I haven't seen you for a while either. I wish it moved quicker. I had to give up in it due to how slow single player 2 faction matches were going. Yeah, I understand. Like, it's been a bit demoralizing, some of the stuff with the games, the slowness of the game game patching, you know. But yeah, I mean, it's and I don't think it's there yet. Like, I think we've already seen that there's still problems with the game, even from just launching in here. But like they're making improvements, you know. Like the stat bug is fixed, and the stat bug was one of the main things that was killing me, you know. So, you know, like yeah, and the other thing I really liked about it was that, you know, there was a major update in October which didn't fix half the things that we thought it was going to fix, but it did make some fixes, you know. And then now we've got another major update in November, which is supposedly going to fix a whole bunch of other stuff. I suspect that some of the stuff is not actually going to be as fixed as it says it's going to be fixed, but we'll find out. And they've already sort of announced that the next patch is going to be in December, so that's like, I think half the problem was the lack of communication. The second problem was like not knowing if, when, or whatever was going on with updates, the slowness of the updates, the irregularity of the updates. So, you know, I feel like, you know, let's kind of like October update, November update, December update announced, you know, that's reassuring me a lot. Korn is pleased with Valkyrie today. Yes, Korn is pleased. I am pleased with Valkyrie today as well. Just killing it. All right, let's move our front line up. Our front line basically consists of Myrmidon and his ranged AoE, range damage shield. Some stats for Melter Gun. Graze 10, 12, 16. Normal 48 to 65. Crit 97 to 131. Rank 5. Okay, so the crit's not too bad. 131. I bet it's got AP. Yeah, no, not AP. Sorry. I think he means AP is in armor piercing. Can you tell us what the penetration is? I would expect it to have like 100% penetration, like 100 penetration or 50. I'd expect it to have at least 50 penetration. So yeah, there should be a range precision, a range penetration stat as well. Actually, we might even be able to get Melter Guns on... We might even be able to get melter guns on starting characters. Literally, if you get that early game when you're facing 2,000, 4,000 points, armor means nothing. I don't think he means that the penetration. I think he's talking about the AP cost of using it is 30 because it's a two-handed weapon. Penetration and it's not the same as action points. Yeah, let's do this. Does the screenshot have the penetration, range penetration, armor penetration 25%? Oh, that's weak as. There's other. That's pretty weak. I don't know why would they do that. Like 25%. That's like the same as like an axe. Oh, the same as like a two-handed axe. To be fair, but yeah, actually, that's a good point. Like 25% for the two-handed axe, which I think is supposed to be high for penetration, is actually pretty weak. Yeah, I would have expected at least 50% for a melter gun, for God's sake. Like, it's specifically designed to punch through armor. Like, 25% seems a bit weak to me. Like what are we... What's on a stub gun? It's like, stub gun's got... a stub gun's got no precision, no penetration at all. So that's... I guess that's, you know, in line. Okay, so most things just have no penetration at all. So I guess compared to nothing, you know, 25 is pretty good. Game said, "Wait, really? What are you talking about?" I'm not sure which comment you're referring to. I kind of want to go and protect Valkyria because I love her, but we probably should get up here and start doing some damage. How much is the plasma gun? Because the melter is supposed to be stronger than the plasma gun in lore. Yeah, exactly. I think the melter is supposed to have... well, I mean, stronger is, you know, in what way? But I think it's supposed to do more armor penetration than a plasma gun, which is the key thing. Okay, these two are both heroes, both lords, both gang leaders, sorry. And so they're probably both going to have fearsome reputation. Okay, that one doesn't have fearsome reputation, so we'll leave her for the brawlers to eat up like a little chicken. This guy does have fearsome reputation, so he's a bit annoying. So we'll shoot him. Well, Myrmidon doesn't usually get out of his heavy weapon. Oh, I got a jam. God damn it. The 25% is weak. Well, no, the 25% is strong for this game compared to other weapons because I think like the two-handed axe is like a high penetration weapon and it only has 25% penetration. So I think 25% penetration is considered to be high penetration in this game. That's what you would get that's what you would get on like a high penetration weapon. But what I'm saying is, for a high penetration weapon, I think 25% is weak because, you know, like top tier armor can have like 60% damage reduction. And if you're a Goliath, you can have like another plus 60% damage reduction on top of that, you know, so you have like 120 damage reduction, you know, and like, I don't care how tough a Goliath is with the best carapace armor he can get. Like if he gets a melted gun to the face, like that armor's not going to do anything. You know what I mean? Like a melted gun should be able to just completely penetrate, you know, any personal armor that you've got, I would say, you know? I mean, you know, unless you're wearing like Terminator armor or something, like, you know, melted gun's gonna penetrate in my book. Okay, we can't really do anything else apart from pop a squad. So we might do that. I wonder if we should take some... No, we'll stay right where we are. Oh, we should have fixed the weapon. Damn it, I forgot. That's okay, whatever. Okay, Valky is over there. Vorcha's a brawler as well. She's not like a specialist brawler. She's a bit of a mixture leader, kind of auto build kind of guy. But you know, she's still a brawler. She can still bang. Yeah, I think so. I think Meltagun should be should be very restricted range. Like should be a lot shorter range. Oh, that's interesting. So he actually like, oh Jesus Christ! Did you see that? He just completely owned Rotarius. He just got smashed. So yeah, Rotarius is a tank. He's got a variety of different skills that make him very resistant to damage, but a lot of those skills require him to either get hit first, that gives him extra damage absorption and stuff, or if he goes gravely wounded or heavily wounded, goes under 50% health, he'll get like plus like 65% hit resistance or whatever. Basically, normally he'd be completely indestructible because you'd hit him a couple of times, then he'd get like plus 75 hit resistance. You just couldn't hit him. You'd just be graze. But that was a perfect example of how when you come up and you have a lucky striker skill, so you get an automatic crit on the first shot, and you use a two-handed axe or a two-handed hammer, and you do 300 damage, and just one-shot people, none of those tanking skills mean shit, and you just get smashed. So that is a perfect example of why a lucky striker is extremely good skill. But Vorcha doesn't like it when people come and kill her tank, because she's the leader of the gang, and she feels like it's like a bit of a personal affront to her. And scare gas, Vorcha doesn't get scared, It's like, what's up, bro? You just killed my tank. I had other business, but I'm going to put that business aside to sort you out. That's what Vorcha's saying. All right, so what we're going to do is we're first going to do a left-hand strike with chain hit, just to get our recharge going. It's going to cost us 25 AP, which is pretty expensive, but it's all right. Oh, we're going to avenge the tank. Don't you worry about that. Then we're going to pop a reload. And then I think that actually we're going to run out of. We're going to be struggling for AP here. Actually, we should be able to get him though. We should be able to get him. I think she's not going to have much left after this, but I think we'll get this guy. A lot of grazers. We are putting a lot of bleeds on him though, so that's going to help. I think the recharge should still help a bit, maybe? No, didn't help. Okay, so we can do both hands here, or we can do one hand. So we'll do the both hands, and then we get an extra bleed stack on him as well, and less graze chance. So this, we might get him, maybe. I reckon we might get him with the bleeds. Maybe. Yeah, no, if we had have got... Oh, yeah, he's going down. So he's got 22 HP. He's going to take 22 HP with a bleed as to the start of his turn. So Vorcha's going to just watch him, like, activate and then just drop dead at her feet. I think so, anyway. We'll be very unlucky if he survives that. He's already dead. He just doesn't know it yet. He's just, like, walking around thinking he's not dead, but he's actually dead. So I've got a real problem now, because I was like, before I was like, I was kind of I was not so excited about Necromunda, and I was really excited about Warhammer 2, so it was like, no brainer, I'll just do more Warhammer 2 videos. But now I'm super excited about Necromunda again, and I'm still super excited about Warhammer 2 as well. So it's like, what am I going to do? I'm going to do both. Perfect end for that one that killed the tank. Yeah, I feel like that's it. Like, we don't even let him get a clean death. We just let him walk around all, like, bleeding and shit. I'm not even going to bother killing him. Like, I could activate now and, like, beat him in initiative and kill him. I'm not even going to bother. I'm just going to let him... I'm just going to, like, watch him die. Valkyr's, like, pretty thirsty, though. She's thirsty for some more blood. She's pretty far away though. So she could gobble up these 2 chickens here probably. Except I don't want to waste her AP on this guy. Maybe everyone's really far away. Damn it, why don't they want to be closer to Valkyria so she can kill them? Yeah, see, look at all this. If she was here, she could be just like, bomp, 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 bomp. She could take all those guys out in one turn. But she won't be able to make it there. Alright, what I won't do is we'll give Demecheris a go. Poor old Demecheris, he doesn't get much action sometimes. So we'll let Demecheris have a crack. And maybe some of these guys will run over closer to Valkyria. Oh yeah, attack each other. Like, why not? And use fists too, just so it takes ages and is totally ineffective. Like, that would have costed double AP as well, so that's because they're 30 AP to do one-handed attack, because he's got fearsome reputation. So just wasted heaps of AP. Then wasted another 10 AP to, like, disengage. Excuse me. But Valkyrie can fly. Yeah, but, I mean, but she can fly, but she just chooses not to because she's a warrior and, you know, that would be, like, unfair advantage. It's like honor and stuff. Just because you're a bloodthirsty maniac doesn't mean you don't have honor. Yeah, she doesn't fly indoors because it's rude. It's like wearing your hat inside. You know, flying in an indoor environment is kind of against the etiquette of bloodthirsty hand-to-hand combat. I want to see this tank act. I want to see this brawler activate so we can watch him bleed to death at Vorch's feet, and she can just sneer at his pitiful corpse. Really itchy nose. Actually, that's a good idea. I should start ventilating my ears. I always have my my ears get really sweaty. I have to like kind of alternate headphones to like let them dry out. Otherwise, they get really itchy or not like uncomfortable. All right, Demecheris. You're a bit of a disappointment to me. Let's be fair, Demecheris. You know Valkyria, but you know I'm not going to hold that against you. I'm going to give you a crack. Maybe we can send you down here to kill these 2 guys. Actually, no, we'll leave them there for Valkyria to kill. Yeah, you can go over here and kill this guy. So has this guy got fearsome? Is that the guy with fearsome reputation? Oh, what the hell? Oh, I didn't realize that. That's crazy. So because I've got enemy tenacity and enemy ferocity on in my operations, that means that every time I do I'm doing a skirmish match right now, right? And like, so they've got plus 100 HP and plus 50% damage that they're doing to us. So this guy's got 435 max HP, for example. But the thing is that you don't get any extra advantages. I'm pretty sure you don't get any extra advantages from skirmish matches. You know what I mean? Like in a skirmish match. So the whole good thing about getting enemy ferocity and enemy tenacity is that at the end of your operation, you get plus 5 extra crates for tenacity and plus 5 extra crates for ferocity. So if you win the operation and get maximum amount of objective points and everything, you get 4 crates from that, 10 crates from the ferocity and infamy. You get 14 crates. Plus you can potentially get the Gilda bonuses and whatever else as well. But the thing is, when you do a skirmish match, you just get your like whatever your one participation crate. I'm not going to get 10 extra crates because I got enemy ferocity and enemy tenacity. So basically, if you've got enemy ferocity and enemy tenacity, it's not really great to be doing skirmish matches because you're going to get your ass kicked basically. Well, no, I mean we're still going to win because we've got Valkyria, but you know, if you were a normal gang not blessed by corn, then you know potentially that would suck. Anyway, Demecheris, you're a disappointment to me. I don't like you. You're not Vorcha. You're not Valkyria. But you know, and you've got this curse on you that means that you can't use strike, which makes you even more crippled than usual. But you know, whatever. We'll give you a chance. Don't embarrass me. I think she just got the stun. So yeah, that's all good. That's the great thing about him because he can't do strike. It's really painful for him actually, because he normally he would get a 75% reduction in his strike, but he can't strike because he's got that debuff on him. So yeah, it's pretty painful. In Total War Warhammer 3, Valkyria faction will be your main. Yeah, I think Valkyria is going to definitely get some time in Total War Warhammer 3. Actually, I'm not even that big of a fan of Valkyria. Oh, I wasn't before this game. It's like I just sort of gave her that name because it was like I thought it was a cool name because name her after Valkyria the Bloody. Yeah, so she just kind of got that name, and then after that, I came to love her because she just wrecked face so much, So it didn't actually start off with me being a big Valkyria fan from Warhammer. It started off with me being a fan of Valkyria, the ganger in my Pit Lords gang, and then but I think from that, like now I'm a Valkyria fan in Warhammer because of Valkyria the Pit Lord, This guy's still got Iron Will up, so we try and actually I was going to say if any of these guys had ambush on, we could eat their ambush, but none of them have ambush anyway. What we can do is he can get in. Good, that's right. I wanted to just eat up as many attacks as possible. Okay, so what we can do though is do this. So what they're going to do is engage both of these guys in combat. If we potentially get a stun, that's even better, but they're going to both have to spend 15 AP to disengage. This guy got stunned as well, so it's another 20 AP from him. And the other guy stunned as well. So he just stunned both of those guys. So it's 20 AP that they're going to lose from the stun, plus they have to spend another 15 AP and another 20 or 25 movement, or 20 movement points as well. So 10 AP to disengage and 20 AP for the stun. So yeah, he just wrecked those dudes basically. He just cost them both, he cost them 60 AP between them, and it only cost him a little bit of AP. So that was pretty fantastic. I mean, I still hate you, Demishera. She's still not Valkyria, but I really want to watch this guy just die. Yeah, we'll give Mamidian another crack. Yeah, so he just had to spend points to disengage. She runs over here, does the elevator. Yeah, so I'm a bit torn now. I don't know what I was doing. So my previous plan was to do probably 90% Warhammer content for the next little while, and just do 1 day a week maybe where we do PvP, and then do one PvP match, and then kind of the rest of the stream just do some other PvE and discussion about Necromunda. But yeah, now I'm all excited again. So I think probably the excitement probably won't last that long, I'm guessing, because there's no actual new content yet. So maybe, but yeah, I'm thinking maybe I'll probably do an extra, at least one. Well, we're already doing one extra stream now, and then we've got a PvP stream on Sunday. So the Necromunda stream that would have been happening anyway is on Sunday. So 2 streams from now. So not tomorrow, but the stream after that is going to be Necromunda anyway. Today was going to be Warhammer, but now it's going to be Necromunda. So yeah, so there's going to be this one, at least one extra one. I don't know. So I'm just saying there's probably going to be a bit more Necromunda content this week than normal. But I'm still committed to upping the Warhammer content because I love Warhammer. It's my favorite game, Warhammer 2, and the Wood Elves DLC is coming out in December, and I've actually got a new goal now to get into the Creative Assembly Partner Program, which you need to get 500 subscribers for. So my next milestone, I guess, was to get 1,000 subscribers in YouTube. That's what gives you monetization or whatever. But I mean, that's not really going to do much for me. But if I could get the 500 subscribers and get accepted into the Creative Assembly Partner Program, that would do a lot for me because that would give us early access. So that means that I could actually do streams of the Wood Elf DLC before the Wood Elf DLC comes out, which I'm guessing that a lot of you guys that follow Warhammer would really like. So anyway, so that's my mission at the moment, to get 500 subscribers. I think we're up to about 260 or something at the moment, so a long way up. It's probably unlikely to make it in time, but it's possible. But yeah, so I need to do a lot more Weimar content basically to get that. But I'm still super excited about Necromunda as well. So I feel like that's going to kind of make it a bit harder to achieve that goal, because I'm going to be now wanting to play Necromunda as well. I don't know what to do with this guy. I don't want to like kill steal. Bill said, so I just killed a brawler and looted the inventory, and they had 4 plasma pistols and a massive axe and a bolt pistol, and that was the first one I killed in the whole round. That's crazy. So they just had like some extra. They're just carrying like around 5 extra weapons just for the hell of it. I literally haven't looted any bodies yet. Let's loot some people. This guy's okay. So this guy's got a sort of sword, but he's got a few grenades and stuff. Is there any other bodies around here? No, we'll follow over here. This guy's got. Oh, I think somebody must have already looted that one. That one's already been looted. Is that guy got? Actually, where are we? We're over here. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't really been able to see any other. Where's? Oh, this guy here. Right? Has this guy got? Just see if they got fearsome leader. Why can't I? Alright, let's just unjam our weapon. Pretty expensive. Fearsome repetition, yeah, they do. So let's try and kill this guy. Alright, that didn't work at all. Probably if we hadn't have run all over the map and wasted all of our points, we could have got an extra shot into him, but oh well, whatever. I need to get rid of some of these characters as well. Oh, God, I want this dude to just die. But he won't die. Alright, we'll activate Valkyria first. Oh, he's not going to get to go again until next turn, maybe. That sucks. Hold up. Where are we? So that guy's going to cost a lot of AP to kill, but maybe he needs killing. Well, what do we got over here? They're all too far away, that's the problem. So she could make it to there. Actually, she could zip line. Alright, let's see what we can do. Okay, so we don't want to jump that way, so we're going to lose movement. I'm going to jump this way. Oh, can't make it. That's really crap. Alright, so yeah, we're not going to make it anywhere. We're going to waste all of our movement. Okay, so yeah. Alright, well. Okay, so jump to there. Vodka is disgusted that she has to waste action points on this fearsome reputation leader, but them's the breaks. Okay, so we got what do we got here? We got left hand. Oh, didn't we kill a guy last time? Oh, right, left hand, because we've got the extra 100% cost. No. 75% graze. 94% graze. So wait a second, let me calculate this. So we've got 25% chance of doing a full hit, or this one we've got a 5% chance of doing a full hit. And a full hit, a graze does only half as much damage as normal. No, graze does a quarter of normal damage. So we've got like either a quarter of a chance of doing full damage, or we've got a 5% chance of doing a full damage, but we'll do 2 quarters. We'll do double amount of. Blah. Sorry, trying to do maths in my head like is really confusing. So we've got either 1 chance of doing a quarter damage, or we've got 2 almost guaranteed chances. 1/4 chance of doing full damage, or we're going to do 2 quarter damages guaranteed. So we're going to do half damage basically with that, or this is going to do either a quarter damage or have a quarter. That was a long-winded thing. I think this is going to be better. So expensive. God damn it. So we have to spend the 30 AP anyway. That's okay. Crunch. Guy said, okay, I just tested it. I hired a rank 7, only leveling stats, not getting any skills, and I have 6 maxed upgrade. Turned into a leader, head on a mission. She died, I extract the rest of the squad. Okay. And she still have the 6 max up, right? I haven't found if you win or if she stays alive. Yeah, I don't know if you can really test it easily, Guy, because I don't think it happens every time. Like sometimes you lose them, sometimes you don't. So if you do a test and you do lose them, then that confirms that it's definitely not fixed. But if you can do a bunch of them and not lose them, and we don't know because you don't always lose them. What was I going to say? But they didn't say anything about fixing. There's nothing in the patch notes about them fixing the max stat upgrade bug. So I wouldn't there's no reason to think they fixed it because they didn't say they fixed it. 53% or 68%. So 68% doesn't seem that much higher. What are you? It's just it's left hand. Only one hand there. This is frustrating. Screw it. Let's just get this done. What? He's still alive. Oh, now I just wasted that because she's not going to be able to do anything. Damn it. I should have popped the ambush before I went into the combat. Would have been cheap. So that guy had to waste his 10... And he runs through this choke gas as well. Shoots that guy, that's fine. So these guys are all doing extra 50% damage as well as having an extra 100 HP. Yeah, any of you guys going to, I guess the guys on Xbox obviously can't because it's not on Xbox, but yeah, any of you guys gearing up for another round of Warhammer 2 when Wood Elves comes out? I know a lot of people are saying, like me, like a lot of people are saying they're kind of burnt out on Warhammer 2 because it's such a good game and you play it for like hundreds and hundreds of hours and then you kind of get burnt out and you have to go play another game for a while and then kind of come back to it, you know? Oh, here we go. Yeah, eat and bleed. Yeah, we didn't. It was a bit unimpressive. We couldn't really see it, but this guy just he's like raw, and then he just like crumbles and just melts because he's just had like 20 stacks of bleed on him from Vorcha. So I'm starting to like Vorcha, hey, because she's not as flashy as Valkyr. She's a bit more like, you know, quiet spoken. You know, she doesn't like make a big deal out of stuff. She doesn't, you know, she just gets shit done. You know, I like it. Excuse me, she's not at all afraid of this choke gas. She's going to just walk back and forth through that. She doesn't care. All it does is reduces stress resistance and initiative. She doesn't care if she goes last. It's not who speaks the loudest, it's who speaks last. That's Vorch's philosophy on things. Oh shit, we're struggling on movement now. We need to get somewhere. Where can we gobble up some chickens? Yeah, we need to get into this sort of central area. Oh, she doesn't have any movement to get anywhere. No, let's just look at this map properly. Okay, she's over there. She does not have enough movement to get anywhere. There's no zip lines that can help her. She can... We'll get her to give auto attack to Dematurus, just so she doesn't waste those AP. Guy said, yeah, I finished a few campaigns and I start to prepare for Wood Elves DLC, so I'm going to start my first Wood Elf campaign after the rework. Yeah, me too. I think I'm definitely going to do that too. Although I'm also really excited about any other campaigns around, because, you know, because they bring out, there's going to be the free LC that's going to increase the, that's going to give you new upgrades for everybody. So like they always do little upgrades that, so quite often even a faction that's not even kind of part of the update or anything could get some little tweak, that little patch or little, you know, they fix some sort of, little thing, you know, that can improve it. So even like, you know, maybe like Empire, for example, there's like nothing in the patch for Empire, but potentially they could still get something that would, you know, that like just make it worth doing another Empire campaign, you know. So I'm excited about that possibility. So even if, yeah, even for all the other factions that I like that are not Wood Elves, you know, yeah, you thought you got away. Watcher sees you. Watcher sees all. So yeah, so I'm sort of excited about just every faction, you know what I mean? But why can't I? There we go. But I'm also really excited about the other factions that are nearby to the Wood Elves. So like, you know, just say the Wood Elves get an update and that sort of changes the dynamics of that whole area of the campaign map that are around the Wood Elves. You know, so, you know, all of a sudden Skarsnik's interesting to try again, see what the new campaign's like for Skarsnik. Bretonnia is interesting to see what the new campaign's like for them. You know, Angron's interesting. You know, like all those other factions that are around the Wood Elves are all going to be more interesting now, or interesting to see how they change. Obviously, you kind of want to check out the Wood Elves first, I guess, because they're going to be the most interesting. But yeah, oh yeah, and they'll do an old world rework as well, because they usually always do an old world faction rework, yeah, unless like the Wood Elves are the old world faction rework. I guess that's pretty likely. Maybe we won't get in it. Yeah, I wonder if they'll get an, you know, obviously the Wood Elves going to get a rework because it's DLC, but I wonder if we'll also get a rework for other factions as well. Probably not actually, yeah, because when they did Grom the Paunch, that's when they did the Orc rework. So I guess, yeah. Sorry, I was getting a bit excited there. They're probably not going to do another rework as well. Which is better here? This is cheaper. Oh, this is both hands. I think in this particular instance, the both hands, because the both hands actually does more damage because the Spudjacker's got the higher max damage than the Chainsword. Yeah, right. So she ran out of AP. She didn't get it. She's doing some work though. Guy said, I just hope you can join a war. I just hope you can join a war that your electric count is at war with, because after the rework, you can't join the war that they are in. So yeah, so I think you're talking about diplomacy options. So yeah, if an elect account is if you go to war with somebody, you don't have the diplomacy option to invite elect accounts to join your war, and you don't have the option to join their wars either, like you do with other factions. And yeah, that is pretty annoying. I don't really understand what the idea, like why they did that. I guess it's to stop some sort of exploiting. But yeah, I'm not too sure. And maybe it was just an accident. If it was just an accident, then it's likely they'll fix it in this next patch, like really likely, because that's how Creative Assembly works. Like they fix heaps of stuff all the time, you know. It's always great whenever you see the patches. There'll be stuff that you weren't even that bothered by, but then they'll say, "Oh, we fixed this," and you're like, "Oh yeah, cool. That's a cool thing they fixed." You know what I mean? It's not like there's millions of things that we're crying out desperately to get fixed. You know, it's just like they'll fix stuff that you were kind of aware of, but you weren't really necessarily that bothered by. But you're like, "Oh yeah, that's a good fix." So yeah, Creative Assembly are great. Love them. And yeah, it'd be good if they did fix that. But I don't know if you're aware though, but you're kind of always considered to be in a defensive alliance with the elect accounts for the purposes of wars. So you can't like do that whole like invite to war or join their war thing in diplomacy, but you can still declare war on their enemies. So just say like, you know, Karak Kadron declares war on Ostland or Ostermark or something like that, then if you just manually declare war on Karak Kadron as well, so you're both at war with them, then if you attack them next to like an Ostermark army, the Ostermark army will join the battle with you, the same as if they had a defensive or offensive alliance. So I think that's something that's not necessarily obvious when you play an Empire campaign, but you automatically have an alliance with all of the Empire factions. It's this kind of weird. It's kind of this weird situation where you've got an alliance in terms of military, in terms of supporting armies, but it's sort of weird because you can still be in a non-aggression pact or not in a non-aggression pact, and you can still be at war with them. I don't know if you're actually at war with them, whether it works or not, but yeah, if you're not at war with them and you attack an enemy that you're both at war with, then they'll join in. I think it's an accident because it's really useful to join war because you can avoid enemies declaring war on you because you can focus on one enemy. Yeah, well, that's why I was sort of thinking maybe they did it on purpose, because otherwise you're going to have like all of these factions that are kind of ready-made. You know, like it might be a bit too much of an advantage, you know, because you've already kind of got a really strong advantage with Empire by having all of these other factions around you, you know. But yeah, I don't know. Come on, Butcher. Get some work done. See, Butcher doesn't have killing spree because she doesn't usually do a lot of killing. So she doesn't have the like huge damage now after like she killed one character. If it was Valkyria, she'd be like just wrecking. What was that? That was supposed to be 2 attacks. I think I've noticed that before. Like, maybe it was 2 attacks. It was just really quick. No, I'm pretty sure that wasn't. Because if it was 2 attacks, it should have been 4 chainsword hits and 2 spudjack hits. I'm pretty sure we didn't just have that many hits. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe it is an accident, but yeah, I know when I first noticed it, I was sort of thinking, oh yeah, maybe they did that to make it so it wouldn't be so, you know, so you wouldn't be able to exploit the fact that you've got all these ready-made allies around you so much. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, one thing I do love about the Empire campaign is how you can, yeah, so this is only 1 hand, this is 2 hands. So we'll go for that. Got a stun, so no more, yeah, so it's really interesting how that happens. Like, so if you get a stun, then the animation will like pop on straight away, I think, but it doesn't necessarily mean that the first hit was the stun. So in that case, because we had like 40% or something hit resistance, I think, if the first hit had not been a stun, then we would have expected, you know, possibly one of the other hits to be Like if we didn't get any stun, we would have possibly expected some hit resistance to make grazes happen. But potentially it was that like first or second hit that was the stun, and so that meant that the third hit had no chance of being a graze because they were stunned at that point. But yeah, anyway, we still haven't managed to kill them, but I think again they don't know it yet, but they're already dead. Yeah, there she goes, just melts. Owned. Yeah, the chainsaw is pretty fun. Got to admit. All right, we've still got the two brawlers ready to do their thing. Let's see if Valkyria can get anywhere to kill anyone else. She can kill this guy, and then she could potentially kill those two guys. Yeah, maybe. All right, let's give Valkyria a crack. Just check out this guy. Oh yeah, rank 5 power maul. We'll take that. We've already got one, but you know, you can always have more rank 5 power mauls. Oh, why is she using a chainsword? She should be using a spudjacker. Rank 5 plasma pistol. I don't think we really care about plasma pistols. Photon flash grenade's pretty good. But I don't want to waste time. I mean, I don't want to waste AP. I just want to kill. Alright, so I'm going to go over there, go up there, kill that guy. Then I'm going to jump back down. I feel like if we go this way, we'll definitely get 2 kills. If we go that way, we might not get 2 kills. So Valkyrie's got to follow the blood. She always goes where the blood's at. It's just how she rolls. What the hell? Didn't she kill someone last turn? Maybe it only lasts 1 turn. Maybe that's what's going on. We'll try. We'll test it out this time. Alright, so we got both hands, or both hands. We'll go both hands with this, because it's going to be a lot more damage. Splat. Alright, that was pretty effective. What have we got? Oh, rank 6 plasma pistol. Bolt gun. Oh yeah. Rank 5 bolt gun. We kind of got to take that. So there we go. Bolt guns drop now in the game. So that's pretty cool. Good change. We'll take this. But then we'll put the power maul back in our hand again. The bolt gun we'll take anyway, just to have a bolt gun. Why not? Bit of a waste of AP, but that's fine. Now, where's this other guy? He's directly below us. Is there any way to get down directly below us? Oh yeah, she can just jump down here. What's up, my bro? You're about to get wrecked. Sorry. Wait up, didn't we have a recharge? Oh, we switched to the wrong weapon. So we've got 2 power mauls. So this power maul has not been used. The other one has. So we need to equip the other power maul that needs to be recharged. And then we can use our, see that's one that's ready to go, so we can use our recharge. That's the other cool thing about melee prowess. You can actually store up weapons that need to be reloaded. So, for example, if you wanted to do like a melee prowess Deadeye, what you can do is go around and give them a, because it works really good with Goliath because they have free weapon switch for one-handed weapons. So just say you give Deadeye like 4 las pistols or something, and then you have them running around with the 4 las pistols, maybe doing like trick shot or something, so they like can do some good damage with ranged. So they do like trick shot, use 2 lattice pistols, blam blam blam, and then they go and they switch. Then you use free weapon swap to switch both pistols to another 2 pistols. Then like trick shot someone else, blam blam blam. So then you got 4 pistols that all need to be reloaded. They're not about to run out of ammunition, but they've all got at least 1 ammunition used up, right? And then you go on to a bit of a melee blitz. You go up, run over to somebody and attack them. And then what you do is, when you're in melee, you use free weapon swap to put one of the pistols in your hand. Then you use reload for 5 AP. That gives you melee prowess, so you get 50% reduction in all of your cost of your melee attacks. And then you use free weapon swap to put 2 spudjacks in your hand that do the maximum single target damage, single hit damage that you can get. And then you attack with both weapons, which would normally be 30 AP, but because of your melee prowess, it's only 15 AP, so you save 15 AP. Or even better than that, use Power Strike, which does plus 100% damage and only costs an extra 35% AP. So you 30, instead of doing a 30 strike, it'll cost you 40 AP to cast it, but because of the melee prowess, it'll be reduced by 20, so it only costs you 20 AP. So basically you spend 20 plus the 5 to reload, so 25, and you do a 40 AP attack, 40 AP Power Strike. So it's just like, it's just like a really powerful way of, so you zoom around with your Deadeye, with some pistols, save up a bunch of slightly depleted ammunition pistols, and then you've got 4 charges, you got your 4 pistols, so you equip 1 pistol, reload it, switch to your weapons, massive Power Strike, one shot the enemy, probably kill them, then go to the next enemy, put a new pistol on, reload it, massive Power Strike, kill that enemy, and so once you've fired a few pistols at the start of the game, just kind of like jumping around, firing from safe distance, and then you've got all these charges of melee prowess that you can use whenever you want. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Anyway, sorry about that massive monologue about stuff. All right, so it is still working. Yeah, minus 75% reduction for your next strike once you down an enemy because of persistence. So that was pretty cheap. And then go reload. And what should we do here? Should we like mix it up a bit with a bit of a... Yeah, why not? We've got a stun, so no chance of graze. Oh, yeah, good choice. He would have lived if we had only done one hand. Any more exotic weaponry? Las Cannon rank 5. That could be good actually, just in case we want to do a lucky shooter campaign at some point. Now she's not in range to kill anyone else, so we'll just actually, she could probably zip line up here at least, so we're up 1 level. And then, yeah, we'll pop a squat so we don't get any more pins. Oh, yeah, there's something about Hazard Zone. I think it was to do with a crash or a bug or something. I never really had any problems with that anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, I haven't noticed any enemies really like looting when they should have been attacking. That was one of the bugs that they said they fixed. Because like you'd have a guy like that's got like 5 HP, and you're like, oh my god, I'm going to die. And then the enemy would run up to you, and you're like, yeah, this is it, I'm going to die. And then because there's a body next to you, they would just go onto the body and like spend all their AP looting weapons and stuff, and then they just wouldn't have enough AP to attack you, and then they just wander off, So yeah, so apparently they fixed that. So that's pretty cool. And yeah, so far I haven't seen enemies doing that. The enemies are still looting bodies because I noticed that stuff's been looted, but I haven't sort of noticed that particular behavior. So that's good. Dinocheris hasn't killed anyone for a while. I got to go. Good luck with the stream, Mercy. Thanks for the info. Yeah, thanks, guy. Thanks for joining the stream. Appreciate you chatting. Thanks for your testing and stuff too, everyone that's been putting up information. So, because yes, I can only play one game at a time, so I can't test everything instantly, unfortunately. Over the next week or so, hopefully we'll have kind of figured out what's what. But right now, when there's a new patch, it's great to just have everyone like, you know, reporting stuff back, reporting information. We'll do a bit of a surf of the forums after this and check out what information we can glean from there. This poor guy's had the whole time, he's been unable to do strikes, so he's been severely gimped. But, you know, we don't like him anyway, so screw him. I don't know, Dinocheris is alright. He gets a bit of a bad rap. Auto pistol, rank 5, yeah, doesn't really care about that stuff. Actually, is there another body? And I already searched that body. Where's another body that we haven't searched? I don't know if we've searched that body yet. Is there anyone alive yet? Oh, this guy's alive up here. Guess we should go and help him with that. We'll cop this choke gas, doesn't matter. I don't know if we're going to actually be able to do much, but I'll find out. Yeah, he should be able to wreck this guy, hopefully. Hopefully. No, maybe not. We'll be able to get a stun on him anyway. That'll do. Eat stun, bro. No, no stun. Unfortunate. And we forgot to put ambush on as well. If we had to put ambush on before we struck him, that might have been better. Okay, the enemy's running out of dudes, so that's good. Who are left to kill? So these two over here need killing. So he's only got a stubber, so he can't shoot very far. We can shoot far enough. Yeah, that guy's standing up, that guy's standing up. That's interesting that they're both standing up, because normally the AI is very kneel happy. They like always kneel, like every time. It's really unusual to see them standing up. I think I noticed that earlier as well. There was a lot of standing up going on. So yeah, I'm not sure if what's going on there. Potentially they've made another change. Alright, cool, he's down. And then we should be able to get some pins on this guy. Ah, no. Weapon jam. Alright, well, no pins for us then, I guess. We could jump down. It might be worthwhile. Get a little bit closer. Have a cookie. Oh shit. Oh crap. 5-second rule. Right, who's got the most initiative? Dinocheris has got the most initiative. Actually, no, Valkyr's got the highest initiative. Yeah, good. Alright, Valkyr. It's time for you to eat up all them chickens. What do we got? Let's map it out. So, there's that guy up there, and there's this guy down here, and you're right in the middle. So, okay, so you aren't going to get both of them. You're going to have to you're gonna have to just pick one. Yeah, we'll go for Tetrix. Yeah, Rockies are like, what's up? Unfortunately, you're about to suffer. Well, he's not going to suffer for long. Let's be fair. To be fair, he's not going to suffer for long. It'll be like, I mean, I'm not going to lie and say it's going to be painless, but like at least it'll be quick, you know. Yep. What do you got for us? Last pistol, and we'll use it. Yeah, I don't care about that stuff. Slot. Oh yeah. 5 autocannons, pretty cool. What do we got here? We can get rid of this rank 5 sword. I don't care about that. Rank 5 blast cannon, rank 5 auto pistol. I sort of want to get this rank 5 auto cannon. It could be really good as well. And the rank 5 auto gun could be really useful as well. Oh, it's a rank 6 sword. That's why she was using that. It's got a maximum 137 to 152 crit. Oh, that's because we're doing double damage. That's not real. Oh, no, it is real. Oh, times 2, right. So it's 304. Where's 336? No, okay, so yeah, so the Spudjack's got the highest sort of max damage, but the sword's going to have more reliable damage, more total damage. But the Spudjack's got the good advantage of the stun, so you want to do the initial attack with the Spudjack to get the stun, and then if they're still alive, you switch over to the sword. But that only matters on like the first attack, the first kill. Once she's got the first or second kill and she's got plus, 236, 35% damage buff, doesn't really matter anymore. Alright, so this guy's going to get to our attack. He's going to have to disengage. There's 10 AP gone. Oh, he's jammed in there. I think maybe he's jammed in the hole. Can't get away. So they keep saying that they're improving the speed of the AI decision making, but I haven't actually seen it. Like right now, the AI can't figure out what to do because it's stuck and it can't get around this, can't get away from this guy. But the AI decision making is not any faster as far as I can tell. He's just stuck there trying to figure out what to do. So yeah, not too sure what's going on there. Not many viewers on Twitch. I don't normally get very many viewers on Twitch anyway, so that's not unusual in itself, but maybe I should just check the information and stuff and make sure it's like correct and everything. Oh yeah, like I said as well, if anyone's viewing on YouTube and they haven't followed me on Twitch and they would like to support the stream, if you scroll up in the chat, there should be a link to my Twitch channel. You can click on that, give me a follow. That'd be great. Trying to get to 50 followers on Twitch, up to 27 or something at the moment, I think. So getting there. And conversely, if you're watching on Twitch and you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel and you like to get some more YouTube videos and about Necromunda and Warhammer 2, there's a link. Yeah, if you scroll up, there's a link in the chat for that. Patch released, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'll just change it to that. Yeah, that's... Oh my god, did I just time out? Oh no, he just timed out, yeah. That's cool. So yeah, so you see that, they just took 20 minutes to make a decision and then just didn't do anything. So, they haven't fixed it at all, basically. Yeah, so poor old Demoteros, what do you call it? He's can still only do chain hit. He can't do strike, but he is doing 235% damage now because he's got killing spree going. So you know he should still be able to do some work here. She's stunned now, so no hit resistance. Boom, 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 boom. Done skis. Game over. What was I talking about? Okay, yeah, so Twitch is good. I might just change the title for the... Change the title for the stream. Discussion, blah blah, yeah, that's fine. Oh, sorry, I'm pausing like the AI now. Plasma pistol, don't care, yeah. Okay, so we basically got we've got half a loot round now, just before the looting starts. Did we already loot those guys? I don't remember. Yeah, I'm pretty anxious to try and loot everything that we can, just to see if to make sure we get the maximum, you know, we find out as much about the loot that we can get in this new patch as possible. So yeah, I don't think there was anything special with the looting so far. Yeah, just the normal stuff. Okay, may as well grab one of them. How are we going? Oh yeah, these guys over here we haven't. They could have good gear. There's heaps of them. I'm not sure if Mercia already. I mean, not Mercia, Valkyrie already checked these guys out or not. Cry gun, meh. Yeah, we'll carry up and get this game over with, so we can get back to the hive area and do we already check that? Yeah. Is there anywhere else we can get to with her? No, whatever. We'll just end her turn. Does it matter if we collect up all these things or not? I don't know if it really matters or not. We'll run over here and we may as well. Grab one of these, get a few more, you know, resources towards the match points or whatever. Plasma pistol, massive club. Actually, a massive club would be good to have, just in case. And I guess we'll get another plasma pistol. Oh, actually, photon flash grenade, stun debuff, yeah. That's pretty good. Pretty good for PvP as well. Is the exertion composure combo still working as is before? Yeah, I don't know actually. Good point, because I felt like, yeah, I don't know. I wasn't not 100% sure on that one. Yeah, I want to check that out actually. Maybe plasma gun rank 5. Yeah, kind of want the spur, but I don't really need it, I guess. What's this guy got? Plasma gun, jolt seed, stinger mold. Yeah, no, nothing. I was just thinking we'd try and get as many crates as we can and see if we get anything special in the rewards at the end of the PvP match. I'll probably try to get over there. Oh yeah, this guy's got the free jumping. So yeah, we haven't really made much use of it, but this guy's got free jump. So it just costs like 0 AP to jump over here, and then you can like jump again just down to there. Try and get a bit extra lateral movement. You know, and then like potentially we can. No, I can't do it there. Oh yeah, we can do it here. No, I can't do it there. If it was flat, you can. We're on the wrong level now. We want it to be up one. No, that was a bit stupid. All right, well, whatever. Just actually totally stuffed up then. We'll just let this body in here. Yeah, I've got a character that's, I think's got composure and stuff, so we'll check it out in a second. Don't really need it, but you know, get some more money, whatever. Don't care about choke gas. Yeah, I just want to quickly see what rewards we get at the end of the match. Valkyria, there's a lot of things around here, but Valkyria doesn't care about loot. She only cares about blood. Yeah, decisive victory. We only gathered 3 out of the stash things, but that's okay. We killed like literally everybody else in the whole battlefield, so surely that would count for something. Eat my cookie, my reward cookie. Okay, so we've got a grade 6 master casket. I'm guessing maybe if we had maxed out the loot, the objectives, then we might have got like grade 10 or something. Survived mission 80. Yeah, that stuff's all pretty much normal. Right leg fracture. Yeah, that's fine. Doesn't really impact his ability to tank too much. Valkyria, most valuable fighter as usual. So just check out our excuse me, sorry. We'll just check out our searching combat. Oh yeah, we didn't get to check out the composure thing. We'll have to check it next time. Okay, nothing new there that we didn't, you know, we wouldn't have got in the previous patch. We're going to check out the shop. Now I'm pretty sure the shop has not changed yet. Bolt pistol. I'm pretty sure that was already there. I don't think my shop's changed. We can buy some gambling caskets though. Let's do that. Alright, we'll sell some crap first. Rank 4 bolt gun. Rank 6, rank 4 las pistol. We don't need that. Just get rid of any rank 4 stuff in here, really. Actually, yeah, I ran through the choke gas. Maybe that's why Vorcha was still having problems, even though she had composure. Maybe because of the choke gas. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure Vorcha's got composure. Oh, she doesn't have composure. That explains it. Oh man, should have. Oh, she needs intelligence 12. Alright, she's pretty much fully ready to rock and roll now. She's got a melee prowess and persistence, so she can do a brawler thing to maximum. She's got a chain hit, nice and cheap. She's got her auto blitz. She's got a composure. She only needs level 1 of that. Vanguard, she's got her HP. Yeah, vengeance. So this is the thing, it makes her a little bit tankier, which is really cool. Or she go exertion. So I'm pretty sure the composure should negate exertion anyway, so I don't think we need to worry about that at all. The vengeance we want to probably upgrade. See, I'm really liking Vorcha. The only thing I'd like more on her is if she had calm and tactician, she'd be like a beast then. But just tactician's pretty nice, just for the tactical skill cheaper. Composure, has the description of it changed or anything? Loses up to 3 skill debuffs, offensive and defensive debuffs. Yeah, no, so it still says it works the same. Might have to just test it out in combat to see if it's actually any different. So what else we want to checking? We'll just have a look at some other games just to see if we can think of anything else to check. Oh yeah, I was doing something to fix. Just checking the stream health and so forth. Sorry, just yeah, just checking out the old channel information here. Sorry, just somebody put a comment on put a comment on one of the videos, and I was just like, yes, I need to respond to that immediately. So basically, Fred V said, coming from Mordheim, the movement potential of each character seems huge. Isn't it a little bit too much? I mean, in the first game, one guy was able to reach an enemy group in just one move, while being interrupted by many Overwatch. So in Mordheim, like, you potentially could get to them, but if there's like 10 guys on Overwatch, then that would kind of like, it would cramp your style a little bit, you know. Yeah, he said, what's your opinion? Is it balanced? So I said, hey, Fred V, yes, a lot of people agree that movement is too much. I think to a certain extent it's intentional that you can move quite far, and that the intention is that movement be restricted or gated by the terrain, i.e. zip lines, barricades, etc. So my theory on it is that they intend for you to be able to move a lot and be very dynamic because they want it to feel a bit more like faster, like everyone's running around, they're shooting different directions, like, oh my god, they're behind us, bang, even though it's turn-based, like, it's got that sort of high amount of dynamicness, you can zip line from there to over there, all of a sudden behind us, shooting. I think that's intentional to a certain degree, but the terrain it's meant to be gated by the terrain. So, if you're trying to stop some guys if you're trying to stop some brawlers from getting to your range guys, you can't just be far away from them and then just hope they won't be able to reach you. Like, you need to be on higher ground where there's no way they can walk around, or if there's a bridge, you need to blow up the bridge so they can't get to you, or if there's a thin path, you need to put a tank on that path to block it, or maybe put a character in between that's got ambush that's going to intercept that character. So I think to a certain extent, maybe it's intentional. They want the game to be different, but yeah, I don't know. Having said that, I think they do need to tweak the movement a bit probably, and I imagine that they will. I imagine they probably will look at that, like, I imagine they'll probably look at everything, over the lifespan of the game. It's just that, they can't, like, do everything at once, I guess. And right now, like, people are screaming out for fixes to the crashes and the bugs and stuff to make them not be able to play the game. You know what I mean? Like, people would like all these other things to be changed and fixed as well, but they're kind of, like, on this way lower tier than the people who can't play the game, that have bought it and, like, aren't even going to get in the basic enjoyment of being able to play it. So, But yeah, so I think balancing in all areas is needed. Like a game like this, like a particularly game like this, it needs a lot of balancing. Like throughout the whole lifetime of the game, like if they're worth their salt, I'd expect Rogue Factor to be just constantly rebalancing, taking more feedback, rebalancing, taking more feedback, rebalancing. Maybe. Some people like kind of want them to redesign the whole game, like to make it exactly like tabletop Necromunda, or get rid of zip lines, or change this or that, or get rid of the career classes, and make it like Necromunda where you just have leaders, champions, and juves and stuff. You don't have the specific character classes, but. I mean, realistically, they're not going to do any of that stuff, It's Necromunda Underhive Wars is its own game. It's not Necromunda Tabletop. It's a totally different game. It's almost such a totally different game that they shouldn't even call it the same thing, you know what I mean? But yeah, and I can totally understand people being frustrated that it's not the tabletop game. But, at this point, you just got to accept that, hey, it's not the tabletop game. There's no point telling them they should have made it a direct port of the tabletop game. That ship sailed. It's not going to be, you know what I mean? They're not going to change it now. But like this point that Fred V brought up about the movement maybe being a bit too much, I think that is valid, and that is something that could be balanced and changed. So anyway, just back to testing the patch. I'm not sure if there's anything. I feel like there was things we could have tested in the sort of Hive. I think this is called, like, this campaign map part of it is called the Hive. As opposed to like when you're in an operation or whatever. What I might do is quickly just bring up the patch notes again, and then just quickly have a look through and see if there's something in here that we wanted to that we can test, that we want to test. Let's see, we'll just do a quick run through of it again. I put up a video already where I just like kind of ran through all this stuff and gave a little bit of my opinions about things. But that was like when the game, like when they very first, when it first dropped, sort of thing. I hate how these people like put these like dating fucking comments on my shit. Like they put these like it's a scam, guys. If you haven't seen it before, I got rid of it already now, but it's like a scam that they do. If you haven't seen this, like look out for it. They put comments on a video, right? And basically it'll have like a timestamp, like because normally you can like link a timestamp to a video and put it in the comments. So you'd be like, hey, we're at 2 minutes 42, you said this. What do you mean, or whatever, So yeah, what they do is they put a hyperlink in there that looks like a timestamp. So it'll be like highlighted blue, and it'll be like 1 minute 32 or whatever. But it's not really a timestamp. It's a link to, some website that's going to hack your accounts or some shit, like put a Trojan on your computer or steal your information so they can spam you with advertising or whatever, Yeah, I don't know what the point of it is, but it's not something that you want to happen. That's guaranteed. But yeah, so they put this they put this hyperlink in that's a timestamp that makes you think, oh, what's that? And you click on it, and then it doesn't take you to your video, and it doesn't seem to do anything, but it's probably doing something that you don't want it to do in the background, So be aware of that. People put comments on my videos all the time with that stuff, with timestamps. If you see it, don't click on it, or at least read the comment. If it's one of my regular users, then you're probably pretty safe. But if it's somebody you don't know, don't click on their timestamps. I'll delete them as soon as I see them. But you can really tell because they'll have some advertising for some crappy dating website or something as well. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Sorry. What was it about? Yeah. So is there anything? That you guys remember from the patch notes that I needed to check on the Hive? On the Hive part of the game? We'll just have a quick... I'll just fix up these windows again. Okay, so where are we up to? So we got complete patch notes, AI decision making. Okay, actually, let's just do a little bit of a recap on some of this stuff. So AI decision making process to make turn beginnings significantly faster. This is reduced times AI fighters will stay immobile at the start of their turn in order to plan their actions from 10 plus seconds to 1.3 seconds. So we've seen a couple examples in that fight already that's not correct. They're still just standing there doing nothing for ages. Doesn't seem to have done anything. I mean, actually, well, maybe it has fixed it in a lot of cases, but not all cases. So it definitely hasn't fixed it in all cases, but if they say that they've improved it, I believe them. They probably have improved it. Just, there's still problems there, basically. Improved AI decision making in order to make them take better, more aggressive decisions overall. Yeah, I mean, I didn't notice them being particularly passive or making particularly bad decisions. I did notice them shooting multiple chem synths at themselves, like... as somebody else mentioned already. So, when one chem synth would have done fine, they do like 10 chem synths instead. Haven't done a defend mission yet. Verified plus fixed AI's ability to traverse all vaultable props. Yeah, I didn't see any of the vaulting. So, destroy barricades. Haven't seen that yet. I'll do a mission. That mission that's got the barricades in the middle, where they can't get any of the resources unless they do the barricades. We'll do that. Actually, I'll set that up now, maybe. Oh, no, we'll try and remember to do that anyway, see if they actually do that. AI-controlled fighters are more likely to prioritize engaging nearby enemies over looting of dead bodies. Yeah, well, I didn't see any situations at all where they should have attacked me and they looted instead. They were still looting, though, so, yeah, but seems like that might be fixed, so that's good. AI-controlled fighters, less time deciding where to aim or throw an item. Yeah, I didn't notice any particular delay with that. Brawlers, less likely to disengage in order to retreat or buff allies. Yeah, they didn't do that I saw them do. Less time deciding where the next action after picking up an object. Okay, good. Less prone to becoming stuck in the environment. Actually, yeah, I don't think we saw anyone getting stuck in the environment. There was that one AI that just didn't move for their whole turn, and then until it like timed out. But I think that was because they were stuck and they couldn't move because my guy jammed them into a wall. So yeah, balancing changes, high crashes, no crashes. So we didn't get any crashes, so that's good. Fix the bug where swapping. Oh, I never got that before anyway. Oh yeah, so fix the bug where lucky shooter and striker. So we should check that out. We'll take a lucky striker or a shooter in and check their stats. So that's one thing to check. Fix the bug, unable to lose limbs. Lose stat points after suffering. Yeah, see, fix the bug where fighters could lose stat points and personality traits after suffering the normal penalties from losing or forfeiting a contest match if they came back to the hive with injuries and lost weaponry. So yeah, that wasn't. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. That seems to be fixed. So basically they're saying the stat bug is fixed, it seems to be fixed. So that's good. Oh, here we go. This is fix the bug where the infamy system points plus task progression would sometimes be reset after playing a story mission. So somebody asked about that, and I didn't know, but that it is fixed apparently. Was that Belgian that asked about that? They were acting quicker in the game. I think they were acting quicker overall, but just there was that one character that just like took like a minute before they eventually just did nothing and then eventually timed out. So I think that's like they've like identified a number of different things that were causing the slowdown. So they're like, yeah, we've fixed the slowdown with this, we fixed the slowdown with this, That doesn't mean that they've fixed every slowdown. There's potentially still things that could cause the AI to just kind of like be stuck there thinking for ages, but they've fixed like 3 different ones. So yeah, as Belden said, you're already noticing the improvement there. Somebody, I'll just go back to the stream again. Somebody was asking about infamy. It must have been way back at the start. I don't remember. Guy Yami, I was asking. So yeah, he's gone now. But if you're watching this replay later, apparently they did fix the infamy thing. Belden said, I'm still scared to go back in the campaign for fear of losing my infamy. Yeah, I wouldn't bother with it because, to be honest, who cares about the campaign anyway? It's just, it's cool to do it for the story and everything, but it's not like the real game, you know what I mean? In my opinion, the operations and the PvP is like the real game. The story mode is just like a kind of side thing you do when you're, I don't know, when it's like a rainy weekend and you just want to spend the weekend indoors or something, you know what I mean? So I'd say I'd just leave that until somebody else tests it and the consensus is that it's actually fixed. Because if you've managed to unlock 80 or 100 infamy points, you don't want to go and get your infamy reset, that would suck. So I'd say, yeah, so apparently it is fixed, but I would let other people test that before we test it, so we don't have to get our infamy back again. So some things about infamy not registering. I know I've seen people complaining about that. I've probably had that. I have that happen myself, but I just haven't noticed it because I don't really track my infamy progress. I just let it kind of unlock by itself. I don't go for particular. I've already got crap loads of infamy anyway, more than I need, so it doesn't bother me. I've already finished the campaign. I don't really want to go through it again just for the infamy, to be honest. There's still a nagging feeling in the back of my mind that I'll lose it all again. Yeah, I think that's a legitimate concern, Belgian. I wouldn't be messing with that until you've got multiple reports saying that you're definitely not going to lose it. Once you've unlocked every single other infamy point and you've just got that 20 infamy that you need to get from the campaign, and that's the only thing you've got left to do or something, that would be when I'd be worrying about it. I haven't got the infamy from the campaign, and I've got I don't know, probably over 100 infamy. How much infamy do you want? Probably when you get maximum infamy, you can just take every single option on the thing. But I've already got enough to get everything I want. So I'm having trouble concentrating on this thing. Blah blah blah. We're up to implants, not count towards the. I don't care about that. Nothing there. Story, don't care. Operations. Fix the bug where higher where launching higher difficulty operations would not properly increase the rank of available shop items. So yeah, so I was getting that. I was getting shop items level 1 and stuff on deadly operations. So I think that's going to be better. Fix the bug. Indicated number of reward crates could be incorrect at the end of the mission. Yeah, okay. Map stiff here. Yeah. So we basically want to start a new gang and see what happens, I think is the gist. Fix the bug causing value of player bugs, combat. What can we do in the campaign? Localization, console. Okay, so for starters, we'll start a new game. We'll play around with that, see what's going on with the shop and stuff. Then we'll do a new map that's got barricades, see if the barricades are there, and we'll take in a lucky shooter and see what stats they get to see if that's fixed. All right, and then we've got a mission. Hopefully, I can remember those 3 things. I'm not it's funny how my personality on stream is totally different from my personality in normal life. Well, not totally different, but obviously on stream I talk a hell of a lot more than I do in real life. And 2, my personality in real life is usually just very much more reserved and less likely to give an opinion about things. Whereas on stream I'm just kind of this kind of butterfly flittering around, just gibbering on about constantly stuff. I don't even know what I'm saying half the time. Basically, that's how I feel. I'm a lot less deliberate on stream, actually, is what I'm saying. Whereas generally, I'm a lot more reserved in my daily life. But I guess you just adapt to the situation, you know. Streaming, you got to be a bit more active. Right, so I want to make some new gangs. Let's go back to the menu. We'll delete some of these other gangs. So we're jawbreakers. Oh, I won't go into them. I won't delete it. Yeah, it's really annoying, that interface. You can't you should give a confirmation when you click on it. It should just go straight into it. And the other thing is, though, it's really easy to delete your whole gang by accident as well. Like one of the guys in one of the comments on one of my videos said that he just went in here and he just right clicked, and then he's like, oh. that was like his main gang. It's that easy. You just go, I just deleted my gang that I've been playing for the last 3 months, and it had thousands of infamy and thousands of XP and everything. It's way too easy, and you can't unlock, there's no undo button or anything, you know what I mean? If you hold down right click, that gang's just gone. There's no coming back from that. It's pretty bad. Anyway, so we've got this testing for science gang that's got heaps of money. So if we want to try out some stuff with that, we can just buy a heap of dudes and see what happens. I'm not sure if there's anything to really test with that. Just keeps testing this stat bug. Yeah, no stat bug. On PlayStation, you at least have to hold the button for a few seconds to delete the gang. Well, yeah, you have to hold the button, but only for about 1 second. So you can't if you you can't just right click on it and instantly delete it. You have to hold it down, but you only have to hold it down for 1 second. So you could be holding it down. It's oh, am I meant to hold this down? And then you're oh no, that's going to delete it, and then it's deleted. It's too late. Yeah, it's pretty bad. But yeah, I had a dude say that he accidentally deleted his gang, and so I shouldn't laugh. It's pretty bad. And yeah, when he said that, it's every time I go into that screen, I'm afraid I'm going to delete one of my gangs. As soon as I realized how easy, thankfully I haven't done it, but as soon as I realized how easy it was, basically whenever I go into that screen now, I'm afraid I'm going to delete one of my gangs. So I guess that fear actually is good because it means that you don't do it. Actually, let's just roll some dudes and see if they've changed anything. So this guy's got no injuries, which is what you want. Let's roll some Valkyries. Why not? So yeah, if anyone's seen me roll brawlers before, this is how you do it. You just you have a certain stats that you want to have, and so you can just quickly put them in, and then that's going to instantly rank them up enough to get. That's bad. Well, actually, no, that's not bad at all. That's fine. So that puts you up to rank 5 straight away. And then you'll get like a couple of virtues and vices. And then you go in here and you buy a few skills. You already know what skills that you're going to have for your final build, so you can just quickly pop them all in there. And then you'll rank up a couple of times, and then you'll get all your virtues and vices unlocked. New talent. First successful melee attack is always at the critical damage. So this is a really good skill, Lucky Striker. Just means that you can equip them with a two-handed weapon that just go in and like bump, one shot the first dude that they fight, which is pretty sweet. And that gives you, and once you womp that first dude, that gives you killing spree, gives you 50% extra damage for your next guy. So it sort of potentially saves you a bit of can potentially save you a little bit of action points, but the downside of it is that you don't get, because the two-handed weapons don't need to be reloaded, so you don't get the melee prowess. You can't use melee prowess on your second attack like you normally would be able to. But the good thing about it is normally you would use like your second, third, however many attacks on that first guy to kill them, whereas this one shot just instantly kills the first guy, and then you start fresh from the second guy basically. And the second guy, you've got the 75% reduction in your strike, so it's pretty solid way to start. If you could get calm as well, then you would have a pretty solid brawler. I'm coming back around to it. I think Calm Lucky Striker is the best. Yeah, we were talking about this the other day. I think like Calm Tactician or Calm Soldier is really good. And also Calm Strategist gives you minus 15 movement cost of what do you call it? Of enchantment. Okay, you got minus 5 AP cost of disengage, so that's not that great. Let's just roll some more and see how many injuries we get. I'm really interested to see if they reduce the chances of getting injuries. So now you got an injury. You got an injury. Both only got one injuries though. Normally, quite often you get those with like 5 injuries and stuff. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, so it looks the same pretty much as normal. You just get like lots of different injuries and stuff. I guess we'll just unequip the weapon again. Yeah, no stat bug. How about if we exit the gang? And then we load the gang again. Yeah, no stat bug. No stat bug. Yeah, so stat bug definitely seems to be fixed. So that's really great. That was one of the really bad things. The other thing that was really killing it for me was when you do a skirmish and it would crash a lot of the time. So if they've hopefully reduced the number of crashes in skirmishes, like it's hard to, you can't really prove that a negative like that, like every time if it doesn't crash, it's like, well, it didn't used to crash all the time anyway, so it doesn't really prove anything. If it crashes again, then that proves obviously that it can still crash. But I don't know. I guess the only thing you can do is just keep doing heaps of skirmish missions and see if it eventually does crash. Actually, this gang is in deadly operation. Deadly, yeah. So what we can do is, just take in this crew and just forfeit some matches to get the shop to regenerate. So at the moment, there's a rank 1 auto gun in there, and this is a perfect example of what they were saying. So, we're in a deadly mission. You'd expect to get rank 4, 5, 6 weapons in the shop, and they're giving us rank 1 weapons. So what we'll do is we go into operation. We'll quickly go into this operation. We'll forfeit the match like 2 or 3 times. That'll refresh the shop, and then we'll see if it gives us some, better weapons like it's supposed to. Yeah. if anyone's not familiar with the forfeit exploit, you can, I've got a video about how to do the forfeit exploit. Basically, you just go into each mission and forfeit every match, and it just kind of fast forwards you through the operation, because it normally takes you about 8 or 9 operations to finish, like missions in an operation, to finish the whole operation and get your rewards at the end. But what you can do is just, go into a match like this, skip that, then just press, as soon as it's your turn to set up a fighter, you just press escape, go forfeit, and then that's one match done. So normally a match takes you like 1 to 2 hours, to finish a match. So if you do this, you just instantly forfeit the match. You have to have a separate crew. So you have your main crew with your good fighters in it. Then you have another crew that's just got some throwaway guys you don't care, because they're going to potentially lose their gear and get injuries. Injuries, So you don't want to do this on your good gang. You have like your one crew that's your a 5-man crew of leveled up guys that are your good guys, and you have another 3-man crew of guys that you don't care about getting injured. And so you just take your 3-man crew in and get them injured each time, and forfeit. And then, if it comes up with an opportunity for you to raid the enemy gang's hideout, then you bring in your good gang and you raid their hideout successfully and take all their resources. So you just like forfeit. All the other gangs collect all the resources. Then you just go raid their bases and take all the resources off them. And then you only have to do like three or 4 missions to finish the whole operation and get your rewards, instead of doing like 8 or 9 missions. Yeah, so that's the gist of it anyway. We just go back in here again, which is another mission. I'll just do this a couple of times just to get the shop to refresh and just see what shows up in the shop, because I'm really interested. Wow, so it's going to be Delark Gang, I reckon. What do you guys reckon? I reckon it's got to be Delark Gang, because like, where is it? Oops. Because they said, where is it? Yeah, this is what they said. We've also heard rumors, whispers of a new gang emerging from the shadows of the Underhive, eager to claim territory and resources for their house. So that emerging from the shadows, I don't know, this says Delark to me. I mean, literally any gang could emerge from the shadows. Like everyone all gangs hide in the shadows and sneak around and stuff for sure. But yeah, if they are hinting, then emerging from the shadows hints at Delark, in my opinion. But then this other light bit here, unfortunately, none of the scouts who sent out to gather intel have returned, and it seems the only bodies we could recover were strangely irradiated, leading to their quick disposal. Investigation continues with new volunteers being dispatched daily. So that, like that irradiated thing, it kind of makes me think like scavies, mutants. But I don't know. The other thing I was going to say is like, is there anything in the background of Delark or Cawdor or Van Saar about them being close to close to something that's radioactive? I don't know. But if there is anything about something being radioactive in the Underhive, that could be a clue as well. So yeah, those are the two thoughts I've got about what the new gang's going to be. Irradiated, could that mean anything? And emerging from the shadows, could that mean anything? That's kind of that's where I'm at the moment. So I don't know if there's anyone who knows a lot about the Necromunda background. I know a little bit about it. Maybe I could do some research on that later. But yeah, sort of like like the Goliaths, they kind of own the territory in the lowest level, and they work near the forges. It's really like hot, and they have to be really tough, and they get like burnt and toxically. There's toxic stuff down near the sump, and that's kind of the Goliaths thing, I wonder if it could be like two things, like maybe there's a gang being released and there's like a new like roaming monster type thing coming in that's from the sump that's like radioactive, or I don't know. But yeah, see how these guys are like getting resources? So you just kind of let them get all the resources, and then at some point you just go and raid their base and take it from them. If it's your first gang that you've just created, though, I probably wouldn't recommend you do the full forfeit thing, because, well, I'd recommend you fight the first battle, especially if it's like a 4-way, because then you can get lots of weapons from the other guys, especially if you're playing on Deadly. So, like, I'd recommend that even if it's your very first gang, you just straight away go in and play Deadly. Like, it's not that hard. And go... Well, I don't know. Maybe it is hard. I don't know. I guess I'm a bit out of touch. But yeah, I'd say, like, go in and play Deadly. If you're lucky and you get a 4-way match where there's, like, 3 AIs, they're all going to sort of kill each other. You can just kind of hang back and then just pick them off, If you're really unlucky, it might just be a 1v1 and you're against an enemy gang, and then they're going to be, like, going to potentially do some damage to you. But yeah, the AI is not that smart, so you can still win. And you're only level 1 anyway, so you don't lose much if you get your butt kicked a little bit. But the good thing about it is that you can get their weapons. Whereas if you just forfeit everything like this, then potentially one of the gangs could be winning and they could take everyone else's weapons. And then if you're fighting those other gangs, then they aren't going to have any weapons for you to steal. But yeah. Belgian said scavies. Yeah, that radiation thing kind of makes me think scavies, but like, is it really likely that scavies could be the gang? I mean, emerging from the shadows and radiation both would apply to scavies, kind of like they're hiding in the sump or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, if it was scavies, that'd be really interesting. Haven't paid much attention since release. Game any better now? A couple of patches are in. Hey, Babylon Rocker. The jury's still out on that. I'd say after the last patch, 1.1, no, the game wasn't really significantly better. It was still had a lot of problems. This new patch is basically, again, addressing most of the same stuff that the previous patch was supposed to address. They fixed it a bit more, I guess. One of the major things that one of the major bugs that they had, what they call the stat bug, where you lose your max stats and stuff, and lose all your stats basically. That bug's been fixed, seems like, so that's really good. And there's a host of other fixes as well. I just did a video on it. I'm actually just going through the patch notes. I think there should be a link to the patch notes in this stream information as well. If there isn't, I should probably put it there. Yeah, there's a link to the patch notes just in the description below. But yeah, they've made a whole bunch of improvements in this patch, and we're just in the process of testing them now to see if they're actually fixed or not. But yeah, it looks really good. So I'd say, yeah, so as of last patch, no, it wasn't really any better. As of this patch, I think it is, yes, it is better, but I don't know if it's like still like at that level that it should be at, if you know what I mean. Like if you're like not playing it because you felt like it was a bit unfinished and you're waiting for like the final polished product, maybe it's not quite there yet. But yeah, if you're already playing it anyway and you're frustrated with all the bugs and stuff, then you're going to be happy because there's going to be a lot less bugs in this patch. Basically, that's where I'm up to at the moment. But we're just about to test another operation. Right at the moment, they said that the shop is fixed. Oh yeah, there you go. So rank 5 items showing up in the shop. Also bolt weapons. We get bolt guns, bolt pistols, and heavy bolters showing up in the shop. Whereas before you couldn't get those. I'm not sure if there's anything else we can really check for in here. We could do gambling caskets, I guess, just to see what they get. I don't think that they said they changed anything about them, so yeah, no, I think it's just the same. Did they used to just give all weapons? Oh no, it just depends, yeah. So this one gave me some other crap, this one gave me some armor, and then I got 2 that were weapons. Yeah, I bought it, but I thought I'd wait after 3 campaigns bugging out on me. I'm knee deep in Pathfinder and Wasteland 3, so I guess I'll try again in a couple of months. When you say 3 campaigns bugging out on you, do you mean the storyline, the story mode, or do you mean the operations? But yeah, basically I'd say it probably is a bit better now than it was when it was launched. But yeah, if you're right in the middle of Pathfinder and Wasteland 3 and you're really enjoying them and stuff, like, you know, I would probably leave it, like, because always started crashing after the first operation. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's fixed now. So if you gave it another try, you know, it might be fine now. The good thing about operations is it saves it after every activation. So if you activate your guy, you do some stuff, your next turn you activate another guy. If it crashes, then it'll just still save right up to that last guy that you activated. So you only ever lose like 1 movement if you're doing operations. So it's not that bad. But yeah, if you find it, yeah, I'd say the crashing might be improved now if you wanted to give it another try. But yeah, there's probably still some bugs in it though, I'd say. But yeah, another thing I was talking about the other night as well though is it, like, with, you know, if you've been playing games for a long time, you know, if you're you know, an older gamer, then you get a bit of wisdom about, you get a bit of understanding about yourself, you know, and you start to understand that, you know, discounting all the games that are crap, because we don't want to worry about playing those. If you just don't deal with only the games that are good, the games that are worthy of your attention, that have that depth, you know, of strategy and, you know, that you can really get into. It's the type of game where you can play it for a good amount of time and like develop your skills and your knowledge of the game and get that satisfaction of that, you know, those type of games. You know, a lot of your enjoyment of it comes down to like your investment in the game. Like, it's about the game like mattering to you, like, and there's different things that can kind of affect that, I reckon. And yeah, and I won't go into that too much, but basically all I'm saying is if you're into a game at the moment, like if you're playing Wasteland or Pathfinder Kingmaker and you're like into it, you're digging it right now, and it feels important to you, it feels like worthwhile, it feels like you're achieving stuff, whatever it is. Like if the hooks are in you, like, don't mess that up, you know. like go right wrong with it, you know. Like, play it until you start getting burnt out, or it starts to not matter to you anymore, or, you know, something else catches your interest, you know. Like, yeah, if you've got that interest going in a game and you've got the bug to play it, like, play it, you know. Don't ruin that. Don't go and mess around with other stuff. That's like one thing I like. If I'm really enjoying one game, I try not to like know about any other games. I don't want to read about the new big thing that's come out or the latest exciting whatever. You know, I just want to be like, nah, playing this game. Don't care about any other games. Don't tell me about it. You know, because you don't want to. You know, sometimes you can be really enjoying a game and getting into those deeper aspects of it, and then something new and flashy comes around, and you're like, oh, and then you go and play that, and as soon as you start playing that, it kind of lessens the investiture, you know, the investment in the other game, and then once you're not as invested, it doesn't matter as much, and it kind of just ruins it. So yeah, so just not even to do with Necromunda, I'd just say, you know, if you're really into a game and you're really enjoying it, just lean into that, you know, just make the most of it. Because these other games are going to be around, and they're probably just going to be better and better by the time you come back to them, you know. But yeah, but conversely, if you really want to play Necromunda, today's a good day because the new patch just came out and things are better now. But I suspect things are not 100% fixed. But we haven't really found anything I mean, they haven't found anything bad. Like, everything seems at least as good, if not better, than it was before. Did still notice the AI being a little bit paralyzed by indecision still, just on one activation, but yeah. Actually, I don't know if there's much point doing this anymore. All I wanted to really test was that the shop was working, that refresh that they said. So they said that, you know, when the shop refreshes on a deadly mission, you'll get higher ranked items. And yeah, we did that, and we did get higher ranked items, so that's cool. The only other thing I was wanting to check was whether you get heavy weapons in your heavy bolters. Apparently you can get heavy bolters in the shop now. I've had bolters and bolt pistols in the shop before, but never heavy bolters. I just realized I'm a little bit hyperactive. I think it's probably because I'm drinking coffee, which I don't normally do, and also because I'm kind of hyper excited about this patch. Maybe we just need to like bring it down a notch, just one notch down. Did the shop refresh yet? No. I might do a couple more. I'll just refresh the shop one time, just to see if we get any heavy bolters. I'm not going to sit here and like refresh the shop all night until I get a heavy bolter, but I just want to do like one more and see if we get any heavy bolters. Hey Daniel, how you going? Watching from the train home. I knew you'd be streaming this. Yeah, let's Chris. I was actually just about to get into a really good Skarsnik campaign that I'm really enjoying, and I was like all set for like a big stream. Like I don't normally drink coffee. I got the double big size coffee. I'm like, yeah, we're doing this. We're going to go hard on the Skarsnik campaign. And then like about 20 minutes into that, Chris is like, hey, there's a new Necromunda patch, did you know? And I'm like, what? And then that was pretty much the end of Skarsnik for the night. Probably do Skarsnik tomorrow, so if anyone's interested in Warhammer 2, we'll probably hit some Skarsnik tomorrow. Unless we find out some more exciting stuff about this patch that I need to urgently try out. But I'm planning on doing another Necromunda. The plan was always to do another Necromunda stream on Sunday, like the day after. Not next stream after this, but the one after that, like 2 days from now. So it's a bit confusing because we're in the future in Australia. But yeah, I was always planning on doing a Necromunda stream on Sunday, but then this Skarsnik campaign just became a Necromunda stream instead because of the patch. I'm just trying to think of if anything about this patch is going to make me want to make a new gang, or, you know, if there's anything that's going to inspire me to like actually play anything. Did the shop refresh yet? No. Right, we'll do one more, see if it refreshes. Oh, we can do it. See this, so if you were doing the forfeit exploit, now once you see this come up, you would then attack their base. You would then go back. So I'd like not go in here. I'd go back into here. I'd switch from this crew to my like full crew of 5 guys that are all leveled up and everything. And then I'd go back into the operations and attack their base, steal all their stuff. So these purple guys have got 215. I'd steal all that stuff. Then I'd have 200, and then go from there. But we're not doing that. We're just forfeiting matches until we can refresh the shop. Kind of getting hungry actually. I had some cookies before, but can't wait for the Van Saar gang. I'm not a Van Saar fan, but just happy to see you here. What? What do you mean? Can't wait for the Van Saar gang? Did you find out some information that the new gang is going to be Van Saar? Is that what you're saying? Because it didn't say anything about that in the Oh, that's right. We said after that match I was going to go check the forums and stuff. Which I forgot. Heard they added heavy bolters. Yeah, they did. I heard that as well. I'm just trying to see. They said that the heavy bolters can actually appear in the shop now. So I'm just trying to refresh the shop to see if we're lucky enough to get one pop up. We just had a bolt gun, a bolt pistol, or heavy bolt, a normal bolter, I think. Yeah, are you saying that the Van Saar is going to be the new game? Did you read that somewhere? I need to know. I need the news. We have a Google Van Saar new Necromunda Underhive Wars. Maybe we'll check out the forums. We haven't checked out the forums yet. I'll just reset this. All right, let's do a proper search of the interwebs and see if we can recon some more information. Because there's no point having a discussion stream about the new patch if we don't have all the information about the new patch. Somebody else said there was like Facebook, Necromunda Facebook as well, but I've looked on there and there was nothing on there. Sorry, I'm just getting some tabs set up here on the old Chrome. Okay, so we have bolters. Where are they? So I've seen bolters straight away. So we're just checking out the Focus forums. So, you know, thanks in advance to anyone who's posted some stuff up that we find interesting. I haven't seen a bolter, haven't seen one yet. It's about 300. Oh, this is old. Oh, here we go. Bolters, heavy bolters are listed as added. I got a heavy bolter and a power mace, mechanic only in crates. Oh, so power mace is only for mechanics. Okay. So his bolters, etc., have been added. Melter guns were possessed by opponents as well. Oh yeah, that's cool. So we can get melter guns now as well, which is pretty cool. So I'll just quickly jump back in here. Just check if the shop got updated again. Gilda, yeah, okay, shops got new stuff again. Go shop, weapons. Oh, okay, so the shop's got no weapons ranged. Oh, here we go, power mace. How cool is that? Let's get it. Rank 5 armor. Oh yeah, see all this stuff's rank 5. Yeah, so that's cool. So the shop's fixed now. Because before you go into the shop and there'd just be like nothing in there that you wanted. So now you can just go into the shop straight away and buy all rank 5 armor, all rank 5, you know, whatever. No, actually, there's no melee weapons. That's not changed. Grade 7 gambling. Let's get some more caskets as well. Excuse me. We just go in here and we'll make a mechanic if we haven't got one already. No, I don't have one. All right, we'll just recruit a mechanic. Weird icon for a mace. Yeah, it looks like a drill, but maybe it's like a spiky ball or something. Oh yeah, it's a spiky ball. That looks cool. How cool is that thing? It's like a spiky ball with like little charges on it. Yeah, I feel like this weird box hand thing they've got is actually looks pretty crap. Like, it would look a lot better if it was a lot smaller, wouldn't it? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, just looking at the Games Workshop miniatures and stuff, like, they don't normally have this big of a thing on their arms. Like, maybe for some things they do, like... Oh, actually, I don't know. Yeah, I think I've seen Goliaths that have got ones like the rock grinder, the rock drill, the rock drill, that kind of look like that. But something like this, I'd expect it to be a narrower kind of forearm box. You know, wouldn't need to have this massive big engine type thing. Anyway, so there's the stats of it. This is only a rank 4 one. It's got stun chance 40 and it's got armor penetration 25%, which I think we figured out armor penetration 25% is like maximum armor penetration. That's sort of very high. That's what you get on like a heavy, like a massive axe has got 25 armor penetration. Like a massive club's got no penetration, for example. You know, rock drill, no penetration. Brute cleaver's got no penetration. So yeah, most weapons don't have any penetration. Yeah, I'm not familiar. I'm not a fan of the mechanic robo arm. Nah, me neither, really. I think in general I don't like it. Clip 2, yes, it's only got 2 ammunition, then you got to reload it, which is pretty bad. But for a Goliath melee prowess build, it's alright because you want to reload every strike anyway. So what's this thing good for? Doesn't really do much damage. Hit precision is pretty good. Critical hit chance 25%. So that's why it's good. Well, it's good all around. It's got maximum armor penetration. It's got really high critical hit chance, and it's got 40% stun chance. So it's a pretty good weapon. You put this in one hand and Spudjack in the other hand, and yeah, you got a pretty decent combo there, I guess. Was there anything else we were looking at in here? Oh yeah, that's confirmed. So the shop's fixed now. You get rank 5 stuff in the shop, you know. I also think bolt pistols shouldn't be Deadeye only. If anything, just for more variety. Oh, really? I didn't notice that. It's like, oh, okay. Really? Bolt guns are Deadeye only. I don't think bolt pistols were. I mean, I just didn't know, I guess. But yeah, that's interesting. Pretty sure Pit Lords have got a bolt pistol. Lol RF. What? I'm confused. Daniel said, lol, RF, what's this good for? Surely you optimized it for something, right? Oh, rogue factor. Haha, yeah. Which is why I say they really need stub pistols. Well, we've got auto pistols. Anyone can use those. Oh, where's this dude's weapons gone? Yeah, I never removed his weapons, did I? Pretty sure I didn't. So there's a bug that they said they fixed, which I never noticed having the bug before, and I've never noticed getting it before, but I think I just got it then. So if we just go back to the bug list again. So there was a bug that was like improvements, quality of life, balancing, crashes, fixes, bug fixes, Hive. Here we go. Fix the bug where swapping items back and forth in the same equipment slot would cause the unequipped weapon item to disappear from the backpack or gang stash. Okay, so that's not I don't think I did that in the gang stash, but in the game I switched back and forth, and then I came back in, and then I was missing all my stuff. Oh no, I think what happened maybe. Yeah, no, I think it's okay. I don't think that's happened. I think what happened was that he had the flamer in the backpack, and then, or he had the flamer in his hands or whatever, and then he had some other weapons in his backpack, and then he put those weapons in his hands, and then he put them back, and you know that. No, actually, no, that's not true. No, when he went into the match, he had the flamer in his backpack, and he had the other stuff in his backpack because he had no weapons. I remember, and I equipped the flamer because he had no weapons in his hand. So yes, that's weird. Somehow the stuff that was in his backpack is just kind of like gone now. Actually, we'll put the flamer. We'll put this in his backpack and we'll put the flamer in his hands because it costs him 5 AP to equip the flamer, but it only costs him 0 AP to switch the flamer into his backpack and switch one of these on. So that's good. Actually, if we go to shop, have they got... No. So my shop hasn't updated yet. I have to get the shop to like update before I'll be able to get those sweet rank 5 gears in here. By the looks of it. Yeah, but the only impact damage pistol is bolt pistol and it's locked to one class. Okay, oh yeah, that's what I was going to do. So we got a bolt gun. No, we don't have a bolt pistol. Can we buy one? Oh, there we go. There's one. Here. Bolt pistol, did I? Yeah, you're right. Okay, that's weird. It's weird. It's really weird that, like, why would you do that just with the bolt pistol? Like, it's just a pistol, like any other pistol. Like, you know, yeah, it's like, because normally it's only the weapon class that matters. Like, you know, like all rifles can only be used by Deadeyes. All heavy weapons can only be used by heavies. You know, there's no, you know what I mean? And then this is this weird anomaly that bolt pistols, like all pistols can be used by everybody, except bolt pistols, they can only use, you know, yeah, it's weird. I wonder if it's an accident. They just put the flag on there by mistake. It kind of seems likely to me. But yeah. Don't know. Oh yeah, I'll just So I'm just, there's some guys just talking to some guys in the Discord about the Discord PvP league. I'm playing a PvP league with some of the guys from the Discord. It's pretty cool. I honestly think it's an oversight. Yeah, I think it does. It doesn't really make sense. Like, why would they do that, you know? But yeah, anyway. Do we have any lucky strikers in here? No. Yes. Okay, so he's a lucky striker. He should, yeah, so we should give him... So what else do I want to check in battle? Oh yeah, I wanted to do a battle on that map. So we'll do another contest match, custom match. We'll just do one AI opponent this time, so it's faster. Yeah. Oh, and then, yeah, the map we want to do... is like still no retrieval cache code. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, this one. So there's like there's a platform in the middle that's completely surrounded by barricades. The AI like can't get in there unless they blow up the barricades. Actually, maybe we'll do a couple of AIs just because maybe they won't do it otherwise. Actually, screw it. Let's put it. Yeah, we'll just do it for whatever. So Escher. I'll do one different. Do this one, Goliath. Yeah, cool. So we've still got our enemy tenacity and enemy ferocity on, so they got extra 100 HP and they do 50% extra damage. And they're rated 6,000, so they'll be like level 10, 9 and 10 and stuff like that. But the good thing about it is that we can get rank 6 weapons off them potentially, and we can definitely get rank 5 weapons off them. And like, there's going to be 15 enemy gangers in there, and all the resources that they need are inside that area in the middle with the barricades. So basically, if none of them go in there and get the barricades, then if not one of them blows up a barricade, then I'm going to say that the bug's not fixed. But this is going to give us the best chance of seeing somebody blow up a barricade. So I think we should be good. Where do we want to go? So there's one there. I guess we want to go furthest away that we can. Right over here. Okay, cool. So those guys are setting up right next to each other. So they're potentially going to get wrecked. Get wrecked, son. And we'll put on here just to make sure they don't set up next to us. Yeah, we might have to do some noodles with Mercy soon, I think. We've got this new thing that we're doing now, sometimes, where basically I just eat a meal on stream. I know it's kind of retarded, but the gist of it is that it gives you it's supposed to give you like a friendly, environment, like where we casual and we just chat about stuff while I eat my noodles, basically. That's the plan. So we've done it a couple of times to limited success, I guess, limited positive feedback. But the jury's still out on it. I think it is kind of a weird concept. I'm not sure if I didn't think of it. It was suggested by one of the viewers. But yeah, I mean, it kind of works because I feel like I normally do at the end of a stream. I normally do a bit of a recap sort of thing, like what happened in the stream, and I kind of thank everybody and stuff like that. So it kind of replaces that. Whereas I just eat noodles at the same time. I don't know. But the good thing about it, so the idea is that it's supposed to be just say you guys are about to have your breakfast or your dinner or whatever, you can chuck on noodles with Mercy or whatever, and then we can kind of have dinner together. That's kind of the theory. I don't know whether that's a good thing or not, but whatever. But the other positive advantage of it for me is that I'm a bit kind of time poor at the moment because I've got a job, so I've got to work there for 8.5 hours. I've got a wife who wants me to talk, hang out with her for at least a little bit each day, and then I'm going to stream for 5 hours a day. Then I got to make a video every day. Ideally, YouTube doesn't like you as much if you don't make a video every day, but I can't keep up with that anymore. So I'm trying to do a couple, 2 or 3 a week at the most. So that's, and the editing takes ages. So that's 4 or 5 hours. Anyway, long story short, so I'm pretty short on time. So if I can just have a meal and stream at the same time, that kind of saves me some time. So there's that. I've got that sort of in favor of it. I'm yeah, maybe there's a practical reason why this could be good. But But also I think it's really kind of fucking weird as well. So, you know, maybe that, do you know what I mean? Maybe I shouldn't do it because it's fucking weird. Hey, Brexus. What are you? Should I just call you Brexus now? Because I've kind of forgotten your other name already. Is it Chris? Yeah, it's Chris, wasn't it? We'll call you Brexus though, because it's going to be too hard to remember your other name. Alright, so we want to get... This guy's like our staging point. We need to, after this match, I'm going to make a new Myrmidon. I'm going to roll some brawlers. Not brawlers, I'm going to roll some heavies until I get a good Myrmidon. And then we're going to... Yeah, because he's meant to be a tank, and he just gets killed all the time and sucks, basically. So, what we're going to do... See, I want to get close, but I don't want to get too close, you know? But like, look at this. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Can you imagine if Valkyria could get in there? Valkyria could get into the chicken coop? Oh my god, it would be so sexy. So what I'm thinking is we send Myrmidon, the noob. So this Myrmidon's getting retired after this anyway, so we don't care about Myrmidon. He can drop dead for all I care. We'll give him... we'll pop his preparation so he's got a little bit more chance of survival. Maybe we'll pop his Iron Will as well. So yeah, so we put Myrmidon up here. That's about as far as we want to go, I guess. Yeah, we'll put him like there. So he's got a little bit of... He's kind of in the way a little bit. And we'll pop his Iron Will as well. So hopefully they'll come and like try and shoot at him. But he's just going to tank all their shots like a boss. And then we'll stack up the rest of the team before him. Oh, Mark. Yeah, Mark. Sorry. Mark, yeah. That's right. Getting mixed up with Mark and Christmas. Yeah, I'll call you Braxton though for sure. Yeah, so basically we're going to send in Myrmidon, the sacrificial lamb, to hopefully tank some shots. And then Valkyrie's going to come in and she's going to eat all the fucking chickens, like the Hound in Game of Thrones. She's going to eat all those chickens. She might just eat every chicken in this place. That's what I'm saying. Gotta love Valkyrie. She doesn't have a worthy companion though. I feel like Demetrius is like... he's not worthy. This is him here. He just doesn't, like, you know what I mean? He just doesn't get the job done. Boom, nice evasion, Demetrius. Very nice. Oh, okay. Whatever, that's fine. We'll just pop a squat where he is. Okay, do delay. And I think we can probably afford to do Iron Will now because like most of the destruction is going to happen next turn. So you'll pop a squat right where he is so he doesn't get pinned. Hopefully I left enough space for Valkyrie to get through. Yeah, they're trying to get away from her. Heard they can be big on Twitch. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of it. I don't know. I sort of feel like if I was going to do it though, I need to do like a separate stream of it. You know, like I don't know. I just feel like if you're watching on the VOD, like I can kind of dig it. Like to say I did like every week I did, you know, dinner with Mercy or whatever, and you guys like would know that if I do that stream that's on at a certain time is when I'm just going to be having noodles and talking about stuff. And so you wouldn't be like disappointed because you're expecting to see gameplay and stuff, because it's pretty hard to play games and eat noodles at the same time, you know. So I'm disappointed that she can't get all the way up there. I don't want to waste exertion just in case, because I don't have enough points to do rally. All right, so she's going to also pop her Iron Will as well, just to make sure she doesn't get smited. Oh, we didn't switch weapons either. She could probably have got, we could have upgraded their, given them some better power mauls. But yeah, like I feel like if I did it as a separate thing, like separate from all my other streams, it was like, you know, dinner with Mercy or whatever thing, that would be pretty cool. But I mean, it would be okay, it'd be cool, whatever, you'd be expecting it. But I feel like if I'm doing like a normal stream and then all of a sudden I just stop playing games and start eating noodles or something, it's kind of a bit weird. It's kind of, I mean, the couple of times I've done it, it's been like at the end, like when I'm finishing the stream, like I said, I'm doing like the recap and stuff. So I normally just crap on for like 20 minutes at the end of the stream and don't actually play for a while, just kind of recap and talk about stuff. So that's kind of okay to do the noodles instead of that. But, you know, like if you wanted to just have that whole experience of like hanging out with, you know, it's like just hanging out with other gamers, I guess, and having a chat while you have your dinner or something, I could kind of dig that. Especially when I was single, like, you know, when I just work all day, you know, in my factory or whatever, and I'd come home and I just like eat some crap food, I get some like my box of like charcoal chicken and chips or something, and then, you know, and then I'd play my games, you know. And if there had have been like, well, no, I don't think it'd be the same audience, but I think like there'd be like, that's what I was trying to say. Like, I feel like I wouldn't like, you know, like just say there's some video of some like Korean chick eating noodles or something that you can go and watch the stream of that to have that as like your surrogate girlfriend or something. Like, yeah, obviously that's going to be like a different. I bet there is a stream of that. That's obviously going to be like a different crowd from this. But I think like at the same time there'd be like a gamer crowd, like of like, you know. Like, just say, like, my favorite stream is Legend of Total War, right? Just say Legend of Total War. Actually, yeah, Legend's pretty unfriendly. It's probably a bad example. But, yeah, just say Legend did that, you know? And he basically did a stream where he had dinner and just kind of, you know, chatted about games and stuff while he had his dinner. So it's sort of like, you can imagine, like, one of your mates comes over or whatever and you're just having a beer and you're just chatting about some game that you both play, or he's telling you about a game that he plays that you haven't played yet or something like that. Like, I could kind of dig that being like a thing, you know, like, yeah, like a different market from the normal, like, you know, watching people eat their food market, whatever that is, but like a different, like, you know, hanging out with your mate, you know, while you're having your dinner, but you both chat about games because you're both gamers, you know, like, I don't know, that kind of thing. I don't know, I'm still a bit out on it. It's a bit of a weird idea. Yeah, so we got pinned, which kind of screwed us up. We just need to at least get Blitz on this guy. Oh, actually, yeah, we can get Blitz and we can get... Oh, I did the wrong guy. Ugh. God damn it. That's Myrmidon. This guy is Demeteris. Luckily, we've still got enough AP to do him as well. Alright, the Blitz is the most important because normally it costs you 30 AP for that first double-handed strike, and the Blitz gives you 3 stacks of minus 10 AP to your next strike, so it's super good. That's another reason why Goliath Brawlers are so badass, because their leaders can buff them so much. Yeah, it's pretty beast. And then the last job that we need to do to make this whole like brawler party complete is for our main tank and Saboteur to come out and just eat up some Overwatch shots. Just gobble them up. And that way that they'll sort of clear the path so that when Dimicheris and Valkyrie come out, they're not going to just get pinned. It might even be worth sending out Dimicheris first, just so he eats all the pins, just so that Valkyrie can just, you know, be as free as a bird. Oh, look at those chickens. Look at all those chickens. Well, she's chem-synthing a lot. Yeah, they've still definitely got a bug with that chem-synthing, multiple chem-synthing thing. Yeah, they said they were fixing that. Oh, I better watch this. What did they say? They said, oh no, they said they increased the accuracy of ranged projectiles. So before, I think they were maybe what it was meant to address is like when they try to throw a grenade and they try and throw it through a wall right next to them, so it hits themselves, stuff like that. So I haven't seen anyone grenade themselves yet. The main thing we've noticed is people are just doing multiple unnecessary chem synths. So I'm just like firing like 2 chem synths on themselves and wasting like 50 AP. I will also watch someone throw a plasma grenade at their feet a long time ago. Oh, so it's still okay. All right, well, I guess that addresses that problem. So I don't know. They reckon that they increased the accuracy of grenades somehow, but yeah, we haven't seen it yet. And Belgian just said he just saw somebody throw a grenade on themselves. So I don't know. I guess it didn't address that. Maybe it's more like when they actually do throw a grenade properly, it's sometimes inaccurate, and they fix that. I wouldn't know because like I've hardly ever seen them throw grenades like not at themselves, you know. Like it's like 75% of the grenades thrown are thrown at themselves. Now that's probably not exactly true, but you know, a lot of them. Okay, so this bad boy is he's gonna chem synth first because that's his like main job in life, obviously. Like get in here and see if we can chem synth like everyone in the one pile. We probably should be able to get nearly everyone. It's really hard to like see. Oh, I'm tilting my head. But yeah, so you can see right in the corner there, we've still got Dimicheris' foot in there. So hopefully it's going to get Vorcha as well. No, didn't get Vorcha. Alright, that sucks. That's right, we'll make a special one just for Vorcha. There you go. Alright, everyone's chem synth now. Beautiful. Now, we need to also get a bit of this. And I need to get a bit of this. Alright, he's all iron willed up now, so he's not going to take any full hits. He's got 26 movement left. So come on, bring it on. Shoot me with the Overwatch. Overwatch, Overwatch, anyone? Overwatch? No? Okay. Okay, fine. There's no Overwatches. Alright, I get it. No Overwatch. That's fine. He'll just, you know, not be an Overwatch then, I guess. Not get Overwatched. Sure there's someone around here that can Overwatch me. Alright. We can set off this trap, but we don't really care about going down there anyway. Alright, just whatever, you just get out of the way. Mind your own business. Chemsynth can give other buffs with some skills, so it can be valid to double it on the first turn for the initiative effect, etc. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's true. And the main one is it gives you +5 movement points. All saboteurs have a skill that gives you +5 MP when you chemsynth yourself. I'm pretty sure it's the same for all. I think, yeah. So they're, yeah. If they want to just move further, you know, but you know, I'm pretty sure that it's not doing it intelligently, because they quite often don't use. Oh, there's the power mace. cool little like unnecessary weapon, you know. See, this is a really bad example of like walked up right next to me, did machine strike. Why? I mean, did sorry, not machine strike. Did delay. Like, why delay? Like, you think like, yeah, the smart thing to do would be to kill my guy, but instead they did delay. Yeah. Oh my god, Valky is going to eat so many chickens. So many. This could be the maximum. I think, what's a record 6 in one turn so far? I think 6 in one turn might be the maximum possible, but we shall see. Alright, let's try and figure this out. So, Valkyria is here. She's going to go zing, zang, kill that guy, skip that one, because she's probably got... doesn't have fearsome leader, but she's more likely to have like, you know, a survival type thing. Kill that guy, keep killing guys. Okay, yeah, so we're probably not going to get the, probably not going to get the record because we've got them on enemy tenacity, so they got extra 100 HP, but that's okay. Oh yeah, all the little chickens. Oh yeah, we should try and get that blue heavy wherever they are because they got less HP. Alright, so we come in here. We go here. We get a free both hands attack on this guy. Blam, blam. Didn't get a stun, unfortunately. Go for a reload. Won't have the movement to get to the second group. If she doesn't use entrenchment, she would, but yeah, she's probably going to use entrenchment, so yeah, you're probably right. Now we probably need to use the both hands, and we'll get more damage if we do, so we'll do both hands. Oh yeah, we've got the stun, boom. Unfortunately, it's not going to get the kill. Okay, do get the kill. Alright, that's really good. That was pretty. So it only costs 20 AP to kill the first guy and get the. So we've got a reload weapon ready to go. We've got the 35% extra damage from chain hit, and we've got the 50% extra damage from getting the kill. So that was actually a really nice opening one. Now we get another free strike on this character with just 2 hands. It's not going to kill her, but we might get a stun, which would be really good. No. Alright, that's fine. We'll go recharge weapon. We'll just go... Just go left hand and try and get a stun. Yeah, nice. Probably should have gone both hands, but whatever. That's fine. Go reload again. And then left hand should be fine. Yeah, so left hand's going to do like average of 75 damage twice, so it's very unlikely we're not going to kill him. Splat. Nice. Alright, now I got the big damage going. Now we could use a charge, but it's not really worth it. We'll do a reload to get another free double-handed strike. Now we're in like one-shot kill territory. If we're really lucky and we get a crit or two, we could actually just drop. No, we're not going to get a crit. Only 4% crit chance. So she's got quite a lot of crit resistance, I guess. Got the stun. Good start. So we gotta definitely finish it off with... actually, maybe not. do a recharge weapon. Yeah, I reckon we might be able to get. Might do it. So what are we looking at now? So per hit, 80 to 160. So we're doing about 120 average damage. Wait up, we go left hand. Yeah, 120 average damage times 2, so 240. Yeah, so we've got a good chance of one-shotting it. Nah. Yes! 300 crit with them all. Nice. Alright, that's good. I like it. Okay. Do another reload. If we get some good crits again, potentially we can one-shot this. But probably not. No. That's alright. We're same position as last time pretty much. The one-handed chain hit. There's the one-handed chain hit's not going to do it. I think we're going to go for the double chain hit. Going to cost 20 AP, but yeah, see, wouldn't have got it. So yeah, it was a good decision to go with the double, I think. Then we're going to go for another free double-handed strike here. Again, if we're really lucky, we get 2 crits, so we could kill her, but it's not going to happen. Oh, good start though. The single chain hit should do it this time, so that's fine. Oh, that's the melter gun. She's got a melter gun. Didn't even notice that. That's cool. I want to get that melter gun. Did we reload? Yeah, we reloaded. Now, I think the single hand, 139. Yeah, single hand. Oh, 22% chance graze. Yeah, we'll go for it. We'll hopefully be lucky. No. Yeah. Okay, good. Actually, yeah, that was pretty likely that we're going to get that. So yeah, rank 5 melter gun. Pretty cool. So yeah, 48 to 65 normal damage, 97 to 131. And this is only rank 6, so that's potentially, you know, go a bit more. It's not an area weapon, is it? Oh, it is cone attack. Ah, okay. Yeah, so it's a cone attack weapon. So it's only for sabs. 15 meters jam, high jam percentage, cone attack, armor penetration. Yeah, so it's got armor penetration 25%, which is I think 25% is like the highest armor penetration you can get in this game, but it's not like, yeah, it's not that high really. Actually, that's a good point. If we want to really go for the maximum damage for Valkyria, we've got to get her roided up next time. We've got a few extra action points normally on the first turn, so we could probably, yeah, we probably could go higher if we wanted to really get it going. All right, so what do we get so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So she's got one more to equal her normal, to equal her previous maximum. And we need 35 MP to do an entrench, so we've still got that up our sleeves. Is anyone here gonna bloody ambush us or anything? No. Looks like there's no ambushes and no overwatches anywhere. So that's pretty good. Alright. So you can have a bit of the old get dead. Enjoy. And then you can also have a bit of the old get dead. 4 meters. Hopefully that's going to be enough. I'm pretty sure a one-handed chain hit should get the job done. 205. I'm going to do an average of 120 per hit. So, you know, we have to be very unlucky for this not to work. Boom. Actually, there's no chance it's not going to work. We're always going to kill that guy. Okay, and then, actually, if we don't... Did I move already? We're 2 meters, alright. Come on, bro. Give me a charge. What? No one? Anywhere? Nothing? I think it's because, see, my green line is intersecting these dudes. I think, like, if your green line's inside anything, that stuffs up the charge. And also if their green line's in anything, so you see how all these guys, how their green line sort of just intersects that slightly, and this guy's one intersects that slightly. I think like anything like that will stop charge. Like even if you're like, you know what I mean? Like even if you've got enough movement and everything else is like, fucking hell, let me charge. I want it so bad. I want it so bad. How much HP has this guy got? 180. Yeah, we can't kill him. I was going to say like switch my pistol and try and have a crack, but yeah, this won't get it done. All right. Well, I guess that is that. That's the maximum amount of killing she could do. No, we'll ambush. So we'll get one more. We'll probably get one more kill maybe with that. I should have put him over. Oh, I should have put it over there a bit more. Then she could have ambushed that guy and actually killed him perhaps. Yeah, she could have actually. Both hand ambush could have dropped him. Damn it. Now he's going to be blocked with this thing here. Oh well, whatever. So yeah, so I've got a new record anyway. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 kills. So 7 kills is the one to beat. Could have got 8 kills. I feel like she got rorted there. But, well, I don't know. If she kills somebody under their ambush, like I feel like that still counts. But yeah, so we got 7 kills. 7's respectable. That's the one. 7's the score to beat. Oh, what happened to my ambush? I think it was because there was a little bump in the ground. Like maybe it didn't count. Or maybe it was because the enemies sort of just, I would have clipped the side of one of the enemies. You got to have like an exactly clear run, I think. See that guy, if I'd have got ambush on him, could have killed him. Thing is, I don't really want Demacheris to get any kills because I don't really want him to get level up because I want to get rid of him eventually. I want Vorcha to get kills, but she's kind of too far away. We'll see what we can do. Yeah, I feel like there's a bit of yeah, it kind of stuffed up my strategy a little bit because I'm trying to like promote more Warhammer 2 stuff on my content to build content on my channel to build up a bit of an audience for that because I'm going to be doing a lot more of that when in December when What Else comes out. So I've just released 2 Warhammer 2 videos to hopefully, you know, get a bit of interest in the channel from the Warhammer crew. And then, you know, I've been doing a lot of Warhammer streams, and tonight was going to be another Warhammer stream. So, like, yeah, potentially there's a few people who have discovered my channel through the videos, but then they've come to the stream and be like, oh, yeah, Warhammer, and it's not Warhammer. So, oh, well. Hey, just use a grenade to blow up the barrier so I could get in and get the resources. So, there you go, it's fixed. It's don't know if his accuracy is still good because he just blew up his own himself as well, but whatever. At least he's having a crack, you know. Okay, so she's got pretty good range. She could kill a bunch of these guys, hopefully. Let's see what we can do. Hopefully we're not going to run into too much Overwatch. Maybe I should... I'll see how we go. There might not be anyone left by the time we finish this. Okay, so first of all, we'll do a left-hand chain hit just to get the damage buff cruising. Hey, Angry Bane. Hey, man. Patch is good. Patch is good so far. We've got the AI's improved. Decisive heavy just used slot and seems to have free aimed shots. Just take out 4 of my gangs at once in like 10 shots. Holy shit. That's bad. That's real bad. I look forward to that. So that's what I think. That's one of the things like that that I was thinking about. If the patch makes the AI more dangerous, then that could actually be because like before what I was doing my my triple 6000 where basically I play with my 5 gangers against 15 enemy gangers with maxed out damage and rank 10 and all that stuff because that was the only thing that made it like a little bit scary. But that's kind of like sort of stupid, you know. Whereas if you can play the normal game and be sort of scary, that would be awesome, you know. Okay, so do we reload? Yeah, I did the reload already. Both hands. Okay, 31%. Yeah, we really need a stun. There we go. There's the stun. She's only gonna get like, you know, 1 kill, but it's all right. Yeah, no, the patch is good. There's definitely... Oh, what? How many HP? 11 HP. Oh, that's right. She'll die from the bleeds. That's fine. Yeah, so the patch has fixed a few things. The stat bug is fixed, which is pretty awesome. So the stat, so when you remove your weapons, then you get 0 stats on everything, and you know that's fixed. Also, I think that that also caused the bug where your brawlers would spawn with no weapons. I think that might be fixed too. I've only made like 3 or 4 brawlers, so I haven't fully checked it out. But yeah, haven't had any brawlers spawn with no weapons yet. Also, there's the bug where they couldn't figure out how to get past barricades. Now the enemies can destroy barricades to get past it to get resources and stuff. They're still stupid, but they can actually do it now. The accuracy with grenades is supposed to be increased, but we've still seen people have reported still seeing dudes throwing grenades at their own feet. Just saw a guy throw a grenade at his own feet just then. They're still doing the thing where they Kempson-thing themselves multiple times. Doesn't seem, you know, like why they're doing that, but whatever. But they said they fixed a bunch of stuff like the infamy bug when you're playing campaign. A bunch of like the crashes that happen after multiplayer and blah blah. So yeah, so basically, I don't know. It seems like it's definitely fixed, but I'm not sure how much is fixed yet. His Royal Hairiness, hey, his Royal Hairiness, cool name. T5 Slort with heavy footed on a heavy is terrifying. 0 AP for shoot skill. Pair with anointed armaments, and your only limit for kills is whether you have enough MP to run around destroying everyone that you see. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Wow. Yeah, the game might have gotten a bit more exciting all of a sudden. Yeah, I think I'm definitely going to have to do some more... Ooh, heavy bolter! Heavy bolter! Oh yeah, we're getting that. Not that it's really very useful to the pit lords, because they're just a heavy gang. I mean, a melee gang, but, you know. I don't know if we actually want to keep any of these other guys now. I guess this guy he's got a lot of bodies to loot, so that's pretty cool. Who do we want to get these kills on? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're not going to keep any of the other guys. I don't know if we're going to keep Mirrored on it. We're going to keep this guy either. But I'll activate him anyway. Yeah, I'm excited about this heavy bolter. I want to get that. I don't really have any other gangs I'm really into at the moment. It's just because the brawlers being a bit overtuned. Like the brawlers are so powerful and exciting to use that I still can't load my 2 gangs though. Hey, try again with that Angry Bane, because who was it that was having that problem before? It was, I think he's still here. It was not Praxis. Beldrin, you were the one who had that problem when you reloaded and tried a few different things and you got it working, yeah? Are you on Xbox as well? I don't know if it's exactly the same problem that you had, but one of the other guys was saying he had like some sort of like one of those loading kind of problems, and then he did some stuff and managed to get it fixed. PS4. Oh, okay, it might be different on PS4. Meltagun's disappointing. Tried it out in game. Took 4 hits to drop 1 ganger. Yeah. Yeah, I think the Flame is still the maximum damage, but I guess the Meltagun's got that advantage of the armor penetration. But, you know, I don't think 25% armor penetration is that exciting anyway. Rank 4, that's gun. Heavy bolter. Oh, yeah. Maybe we should collect the adrenaline shot as well, actually. Just because we need to keep Valkyrie alive, and she is a bit of a death magnet sometimes. Meltagun, yeah, we might as well take it. Roid Stim, yeah. Anything else to stuff. Okay, how much AP we got? Still got a bit of AP left. Okay, you got to do your thing of just eating up some more Overwatch shots, perhaps. No crits. Crits with flamers can be pretty impressive sometimes, but yeah, we didn't get lucky this time. That's okay. Yeah, we'll pop this guy up here. Who's really here, and he said, I had loading issues too. My main Asher gang is currently not loading. I did get 1 successful multi-load attempt to get them to the hideout screen, but that was it. Okay. Well, said I immediately played the game with 1 gang that was messing up loading. Once I got it in, it was fixed after that on further reloads. Belgian said, I find it weird that the flamer can't set things on fire. So, yeah, but did you, so how you the way that, you know how you had the gang that couldn't load, can you describe for Angry Bane, like exactly how you got it to load? Like, you just exit out of the game, went back in again, tried to load it again, something like that? Was that what you did? Because, yeah, like, Angry's been, yeah, that dude just bled to death. I'm kind of enjoying the whole bleed thing with Vorcha. It's kind of satisfying. She's not as effective because she doesn't get the stuns. I need to probably need to really give her the power more, but yeah, it's kind of good to have. We'll get this guy to move up with his aura. I love this guy. Oh, okay. I loaded up one of my other gangs, then saved back to the main screen, then reloaded the first gang to give me a mission saying unable to load mission, going back to the hideout screen. Okay, you see that, Angry Man? So try and load your one that's locked, then go into another gang and load them, then cancel that, and save and go back into the first gang and try to load them again. I don't know, if you want to try that, maybe, that seems to have fixed it for Belgian. And then after you've got it working, then it was fine after that. So if there's somehow a method of like that to like reclaim your gangs, and we can kind of confirm that it works, that would be really cool information to spread around to people. I've never had any of these problems, so it hasn't been an issue for me. But it is of concern to me though, because I think there's a lot of people that play on console, and those people have had a really bad time trying to get the game to work, and that's like contributing a lot to negative sentiment about the game, and which is bad for everyone, because that means that the game's not as successful, which means it doesn't get developed as much, which means potentially we don't get all the content that we would like to get one day. So so helping people out, like obviously helping people is good in general anyway, but helping people out kind of helps everyone, because then you get more if they get more sales, then they make more stuff, and then we get more game, so it's good for everyone as well. Alright, so this guy's going to rock in here. He's going to set up his aura, ready to give everyone some sweet aura action. I could probably just run right up here, shouldn't I, really? Is she in ambush stance? Yep. Alright, I bet we just won't go all out there then. We'll just... yeah, she's got fearsome reputation, so we want to try and soften her up a bit. I mean, Valkyrie will still wreck her anyway. She doesn't care about fearsome reputation. She doesn't care about anything. She just cares about blood. Anyway, but yeah, if he can soften her up a bit, that would be good. Although he's probably only succeed in giving her like self-preservation or something that's going to just make her even harder to kill. But that's fine. Yeah, the Panacea, the guy that I played last in my PvP match, he actually gave me some really good ideas for Escher gangs. It was like nothing like too revolutionary, but it was just sort of like just little things that I hadn't really thought about, and it's kind of made me think, yeah, that's going to be fun. Like, it's not like what should I say? It's not like they're not going to be Goliath brawlers, basically, but like I can see how they'll be fun to sort of use, and like, yeah, it's basically the gunpoint thing, but you can make gunpoint like really powerful, basically, using power strike, so you fire a pistol, then you get your 65% I think reduction to your next attack, and then you use power strike to make it a really expensive, really powerful attack, and then you hit with both with your weapon, or even switch weapons. If you want to spend 5 AP to switch weapons, you can switch weapons and smash them. Alright, we get actual incendiary. What's this trap going to do for us? I don't know, there's not that many rounds. He can take it. Alright, Dimacheris, get in here and do your money's worth. So normally a one-handed chain hit would cost 20, but because of we spent 5 AP to reload, which makes it cost 10, so save 5 AP. If we had free reloads, it would be even better, but it's pretty good. So now I got the stun, so they don't have any more hit resistance. Recharge weapon. And what are we doing? So we're only doing 34 to 67 damage. So it's like possible. So that'd be like 50-ish plus 60, so 110. Yeah, so we're gonna need both hands basically, is what I'm getting at. But after this, we're gonna have the plus 50% damage, so it'll be a bit easier. Just have a quick check and see what they got. Yeah, nothing too good. We'll just take this guy out as well. So it's gonna cost 5 AP. But that's going to make the strike free, so save 2 AP. So that's some pretty significant damage, you know. I'm going to reload again. Now I can probably almost get away with a single hit now. It's got 159, so we're going to do, if it's 45 to 90, so 67 damage plus another 67, so it's not going to quite get it done. But if we do the double, then that'll get it done. Yeah, no problem. You'll definitely die from this. I find it just like the other thing about the brawlers is it's not only that they slaughter, but it's also that they're actually really interesting and fun. Like you can always like calculate, oh, what about if I do this? What about if I switch this weapon? What about if I attack with one weapon? You know, like you've got so many tactical kind of decisions to make, like to maximize your damage. I mean, once you understand it really well, I guess it's not that. You get a charge in. If we can potentially get a charge on someone. No, we ain't gonna get a charge. Because we need 35 AP. Yeah, oh well. We can just run up and give him a smack. Not gonna one-shot him, but it's alright. Did a pretty solid hit though. Got the stun as well, so it's 20 AP to get the stun off, plus another 10 AP to remove, to get out of engage. So he's pretty much going to have to waste 30 AP if he wants to not fight Gemacheris in melee. We'll try and get some more. Oh, wrong guy. I wanted to activate Valkyrie, obviously, so we can get some more XP on her. He's running as far away from Valkyrie as he can get, isn't he? Oh no, he's run closer to Valkyrie. Is he going to get one shot now? Splat. Damn it, that's a kill that Valkyrie missed out on. What do we got left here? We got 1, 2, 3. There's only 3 guys left. I think Valkyrie can kill everybody else, so we don't need to worry about. We don't need to worry about getting any more kills. Actually, does stun doesn't reduce your initiative, does it? How was the guy in the stunned how was that guy in the stunned animation before he was ambushed? Yeah, I don't know. It's just the way that it applies it, like, kind of applies it at the start, even when you're, yeah, obviously, yeah. a bit whack, but yeah. Yeah, we'll disengage from him. This guy's he's just like setting up the kills for Valkyrie, you know. No, I think it's always been like that. It calculates everything that happens in the attack like together. So so if you get if you're gonna get a stun, it'll like just display it whenever it, you know. God damn it. Shouldn't kill her in one shot. Couldn't get a stun though. Alright, we won't use any more AP. I just want to keep those kills for Valkyrie. No. Maybe I should have killed her. I thought she's going to like one-shot someone. God damn it, don't kill that guy. Yeah, that's good. Waste direction points. Oh no, she's going to go for a heal. Clever. So she's in ambush as well. I don't know if Valkyrie's still got yeah, so she doesn't have Iron Will on anymore. So if she walks into that ambush, she can potentially get one shot. Which is not great. Well, rank 6 massive club. Oh yeah. I want to smash someone with this rank 6 club. Oh, I should have reloaded before. Damn it. Nah. Oh well. Yeah. Screw it. Let's do it. So we'll put our what we're using, our power maul back on. All right. And then we're going to reload. Oh no, the power maul doesn't have any weapons. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, whatever. All right. Got heavy bolter. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so now we're gonna go recharge weapon. Then we're gonna go massive club. Boom. Then we're gonna go exertion. So I'm pretty sure we're not going to be able to get a charge anywhere on this guy. No. But what we can do is get the biggest... Oh, we can't get a crit. 0% crit chance. How much damage does that do? Don't know, not much. Alright, well whatever. That was pretty unimpressive. How much HP has this guy got? Yeah, we can kill that guy for sure. I really want to kill that other guy. No, we haven't got enough. No, I shouldn't have wasted the reload, but that's fine. Oh, rank 6 rivet cannon. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I got to load them, and every time it gets to 62% then crashes the game. Okay, crap. Did you try both? Did you try both of them? Maybe it's different for the different ones. Okay, so Vorcha's not got her Iron Will on anymore. Oh, she hasn't got Iron Will on at all. Okay, she's got Iron Will now. Now, Vorcha's mission is to take out this guy. Yeah, she should be able to just run up to them and smash them, basically. So we'll try that. What's our hit resistance? Should be like pretty... Can't change. Oh, it's not letting me look at my buffs. No. Do a recharge weapon. So we've got 97% hit resistance. So by rights, there's like she should be able to tank this charge. Okay. There we go. Come on, Vocha, don't get crit. Boom, alright, tanked it like a boss. Now, I think the chainsaw does more overall damage. Ah. No, I'm not going to kill her with that. Yeah, only a couple of times, but it's not looking good. Okay. Yeah, that sucks, Angry Rain. Sorry, man. Alright, we'll see if... Still got 88% chance to graze. Got a Vulture as well. Okay, so Vulture's not in the AoE, clearly, only the enemy is. Cool, maybe I just missed-targeted last time. Might be down to Valkyrie to sort this out. I'm gonna check these bodies. Auto can rank 5, Roid Stim. Rivet Cannon rank 6. Not that I really care about Rivet Cannons, but whatever. We can't say, okay, so we don't need that. Oh, the Photon Flash Grenade. It's pretty good. Whew. 77 is the best we're going to do. Is precision? Oh no, weapon check just gives you action points. So. Yeah, I'll just put the action points on. Alright, come on Valkyrie. Sort this dude out. Let's stop messing around. It's weird, like fearsome reputation seems to make them like immune to chain hit for some reason. And this always seems to happen to dudes with fearsome reputation. It's weird. Oh yeah. A veritable hit. Master Club rank 5. No, I got a Master Club rank 6, so we don't need that. Yeah. Flame rank 5. No, nothing too special. Oh, yeah, Slot's pretty cool. Alright, that's pretty good. Got a looting round. Pick up some of these things. See, it seems it seems cost you twice the amount for chain hit. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it costs you twice the amount for everything, obviously, because it's fearsome reputation. But for chain hit, it seems to. Yeah, I don't know. You reckon it costs you quadruple the amount or something? Maybe that's why. Let's do it. Yeah, eat that. Don't know if it actually makes much difference to pick these things up or not. I think we're considered to win already because we killed everybody. Seems once you click it, it wants to pay the cost again. Oh, like the second strike. Yeah, maybe you're onto something there, Ingrain, because it's like the first, it lets you click it once, but then it won't let you click the second time once you pay again. Yeah, that sounds about right. But it doesn't do that normally. Like, it doesn't do that on normal. It's only guys that have fearsome reputation where it tries to do that, isn't it? I'm actually getting really tired. I think. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm not tired. Maybe it's the excitement because I got like ramped up to a fever pitch by this patch coming out, and that's like burnt me out. I mean, you know, the adrenaline or something. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I really want to loot. I'll just grab a couple of these things. And only the fearsome rep might be a glitch. Yeah, I think it is. I don't think I've never heard anyone else really mention that. I haven't really been peeling through the port for the fort there. Haven't really been monitoring the forums that closely lately though, since I've been focusing more on Total War. But yeah, I wasn't aware of that being like a major gripe that people had identified. But I'm sure somebody's mentioned it before. Yeah, I thought it was like just like a terrain bug type thing, where if you moved around to the right position or whatever, then it would work. But once you're locked in, you know, you can't move, so. But yeah, I think it might be, like you say, it's just a glitch with fearsome reputation. That seems to fit in with my experience, you know. Yeah, no, I seem to be tired. I'm yawning and shit. So we didn't quite max it out. There was one we couldn't get to because we didn't have a did I? That's sort of like an inaccessible location. I should probably stop drinking coffee now. Yeah, so now it's like about an hour after I would normally stop streaming, but because it's a weekend and I don't have to work tomorrow and I drank coffee, my beard's molting, I figured I could go a bit longer. Vorcha, so she got a decent amount of XP. MVP again. She always gets it. 11 enemies. That's her maximum. So 7 enemies in one round, which is her record so far, and 11 enemies in one match. I think that's her best so far. And this is the most XP she's ever gotten in a round as well, 297. Let's see those heavy bolter stats, indeed. So 40 times 3. So this is only rank 5, bear in mind. So 120 max damage. Or if it's a crit, it's 80 times 3, so 240 max damage. So yeah, it's pretty solid. Critical chance is 20, which is very high. Precision is pretty low though. Jam's actually not too bad. Jam's reasonably low. Range 50, which is good too. Yeah, nice. We might give that to Myrmidon. Because he... rank 6 Flamer. Ooh, look at that. 174 crit. If we could get a lucky shooter on a Saboteur, give her that Flamer to it, give him a bit of movement skills or something. In PvP, you just they all set up, if they all set up in a tightly close together so they can get their AoE buffs from Fearsome and all that kind of stuff. And then you just carnage. Actually, I just realized that's an interesting thing, because the ranged what do you call it, the aura, oh, here we go, stat bug. No, he doesn't have this. So he doesn't have the stat bug, but he's got the trait part of it. So normally when you get the stat bug, like if I unequip his weapon, then I would straight away get the stat bug. You go in here, boom, his stats would be all screwed up. And also you'd quite often get this, or you'd get this down here where you'd have no perks and stuff, but the traits would kind of go away, so you'd lose your actually it's hard to tell. But not so. This guy's got he'd have resilience, he'd have toughness, and then he'd have alertness, and then he'd have probably melee prowess or maybe ranged. So yeah, maybe it was ranged that I took on him. So he's still got it, I guess. Toughness and alertness. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell. Lucky shooter's totally unreliable. I had 2 in all out gang and it failed to crit so many times. Oh yeah, we didn't even check the stats on that just then. Compared to an autocannon, so we got the I don't think we've got an autocannon. Well, compared to a rank 5 stub gun, it's not nowhere near as much damage, because their max damage is 56 times 6, so that's 336 compared to 240. So stub gun can do a lot more, but a stub gun is very short range, it's only 30 meters, whereas the bolt is 50 meters, so it's quite good. Both got critical chance 20. Stub gun's got a little bit more precision. Yeah. So yes, basically 105 to 128 for the stubber. Autocannon, I'm guessing is probably similar to the heavy bolter, but yeah, I don't have one to show. Oh yeah, we want that. Buy that. Oh, grade 10 gambling caskets. Oh yeah, I want all of that. Can't afford it. So I wonder if these gambling caskets are based on, I don't know, rank 6 club. Let's see what we can buy. Oh, we can buy it. We open these and then sell the stuff that we get from these, and then buy more. There's a rank 5 massive club. We've got a rank 6 one now, don't we? Yeah. So we don't need this crappy rank 5 one anymore. I don't think we need rank 5 root cleavers anymore either, or swords. I think we're moving up to like rank 6 territory now. Yeah, I don't think we're going to use these rank 5 power swords either. No, maybe I'll keep them just in case. Alright, gambling caskets. Let's see what fat loots we can get. Now we can potentially get rank 6 weapons out of this. Rank 5, one rank 5 Grieve, that's pretty weak. This grade 10 gambling casket is pretty unimpressive. Oh man, come on. No weapons, not a single one. We have like 9 crates. That sucks. I've got a rank 5 autocannon on other tunes. So yeah, if we just have a look at this again, just to remind us. So heavy bolter was 105, 20 crit, 80 max damage, crit times 3. Yeah, 105 is the damage anyway. And then if we go to Men of Iron, I'm pretty sure they'll have one. What's that, stubber? That's a river one stubber. Maybe we don't have an autocannon. Maybe it's oh, maybe it's the Kriegers I'm thinking of. Pretty sure we got some rank 5 autocannon somewhere, because I remember I really liked them. I think it might have been the Krieg, 984th. Maybe we could switch ears, dry out the other arena. Oh, that's right. We had him set up for plasmas because we were trying out a plasma thing there for a while. Oh, bro, I thought we had some autocannons on someone. Stubber. Okay, my apologies. Oh, maybe it's the Catachans. That's God, I got too many gangs. Maybe the Catachans that I've got on. Yeah, so this gang hasn't started getting their good stuff yet. Oh, here we go. Rank 5 autocannon. What's the just average damage that it displays as its normal damage? About 105. That's like the easiest, kind of like the easiest comparison, I guess. Yeah, the main thing I find with autocannons that's bad is that because the way they apply the damage per hit, like if you shoot like a brawler that's got vengeance or whatever, they get plus 20% hit resistance per hit, You know, so like if you shoot them with autocannon, the first 3 shots gives them plus 60 hit resistance, and then the rest is just graze. You know, and you see that sort of stuff happening a lot. Whereas the las cannon, you know, if you get a las cannon crit, it's like boom, they're dead, and that's it. You don't have to worry about it. Yeah. So the autocannon does slightly more damage than the bolter, but the bolter does it in less shots, which is kind of better. Also, what's the autocannon's crit percentage as well? That's the other thing to look at. So this is a rank 6 autocannon, 135. But yeah, so crit chance is only 10%. Yeah, well, the bolter's got the 20% crit instead of 10% crit, so you got a lot more chance of getting those crits. You know, like a lot more. Like 20% is quite a lot more than 10. And like I said, because of the many hits, it's just it's not as good. Basically, less hits is better, unless you're going for something that, like, you know, requires you to get more hits. But yeah, I think the heavy bolt is better. Yeah. So yeah, have we tested everything out now? I think we've kind of tested everything out that we can test, like, easily. Apart from that, it's just kind of like playing and seeing if the AI's kind of gotten any better or whatever. But yeah, I'm getting pretty tired. I think my enthusiasm is dropping a little bit. I could maybe go for a bit more. Yeah, well, I guess that's a good thing. The more shots kind of gives you more of a average. You know, you got more chance of hitting the average. Yeah, I guess that's one good thing about autocannon. Like, an autocannon will always do like whatever its average damage is. You know, like if it's 113 damage, like you can pretty much guarantee that you're going to do about between 100 to 120 damage like every shot, because it's divided up into 9 shots. You know, so it's like so much, you know, average damage. But yeah, there's not really any. I don't think there's any abilities that a heavy can get that will give them any advantage from firing lots and lots of shots. With a Deadeye, it's a bit different. You want to always go for a Deadeye with an auto gun if you're going to go for double tap, because you're going to guarantee to get a crit. You just need to get a crit on one of those shots. But there isn't really a skill like that for heavy. So yeah, this is not really much advantage to doing it. The only thing is, like, if you want to do Lucky Strike, like a shooter, where you're going to get a crit on the first shot of the battle, then you definitely don't want to use an autocannon. You want to use a las cannon, so the first shot's going to be one big hit. You know, yeah, the power mace is like, I don't know, it's okay. I've got more to say than that. I'm just loading up the game to bring out the power mace so you can have a look at it. Oh, where is it? Oh, it was on the other, sorry, wrong game. Dry out my ear hole now. Get sweaty ears. Oh, it's pretty exciting. It's kind of exciting anyway. So yeah, so we've had, like, as I said, we've had one patch. We had a, you know, significant patch that didn't fix that much stuff. And in October, another decent patch. This one's a decent one that's actually definitely fixed some stuff in November, although still got more stuff to fix, obviously. And then they've announced that there's going to be another patch in December. So it's like, you know, October, November, December. That's like once a month. I think if they can reliably put out one patch a month, and they can pretty much stick to that, like, people are going to get a bit more. They're going to get a bit more, you know, confidence that the game's actually going to get fixed. You know. So yeah, as Braxis said, 2 charges, 40% stun chance, 25 armor penetration, and 25 critical hit chance is actually really high as well. So that's like that's the good thing about it, I guess. And 10 and minus 10 hit precision is actually really good as well for a melee weapon. Like swords have 15, I think, and that's quite good. Whereas axes and stuff have like 25, I think. But yeah, I think like the fact that they put out one in a patch in October, they put out one in November, and they're going to put another one in December. It's not like a weekly patches like probably we would like, but at least it's regular patches, and I think that can kind of increase people's confidence that it's actually we're on the path to getting it fixed. It's not a write off, Not to say that you necessarily want to jump in and start playing it a lot now. Maybe if you've got a low tolerance for bullshit, if you've got a low tolerance for bugs, then you might still be better off playing something else, especially if you're into what you're playing. Like that's what I was saying before when can't remember who was saying that. I can't remember who it was now. Somebody was saying that they're playing like Pathfinder and Kingmaker and something else at the moment. And it's like if you're into a game, like I find for me can be very fragile sometimes. Like when your imagination's kind of inspired. Like maybe you're playing a fantasy game and you're really getting into that whole like pirate freaking thing or whatever in Pillars of Eternity, Deadfire, and you imagine all your pirates with your flintlock pistols, and that's like your player fantasy that you're right into at that time. Like you don't want to mess with it, you don't want to just immerse yourself in that and just enjoy it as much as possible, So that's sort of thing. Like if you've already found another game that you're really enjoying, like just play that, give it another couple of months. This game's only going to get better and better, there's no rush. But if you're already playing this and you're a bit frustrated, then hopefully this patch is gonna help you out. I'm really happy the stat bug is gone. I hated looking here and seeing 1 out of 10, 1 out of 10, 1 out of 10 for all of your things, I was going to show a quick look at the weapons. So if you look at Brute Cleaver, it's got no armor penetration. Spudjacker, no armor penetration. Las Cannon, no las gun, las pistol, no armor penetration, So armor penetration is actually not a thing that you normally see on weapons, So the reason I bring this up is because we looted a melter gun. So we looted a melter gun and we noted it had armor penetration 25%. But I was sort of saying like I expected to have like 75%, like Power Sword, for example, has got 20%. Power Sword's meant to cut through armor like butter or whatever, and they determined that cutting through armor like butter is 20% armor penetration in this game, So so it's all relative, like a massive club is the no, sorry, not a massive club. Massive axe is like the highest armor penetration you get on a melee weapon, and it's only 25%. So, so just that seems to be the scale. Like maximum armor penetration possible is 25%, and that's what you get from a melt gun. So, I guess in terms of this game, that kind of makes sense, but. I would like to see power swords and melter guns have like 50% armor penetration or something like that, like where they're actually going to penetrate your armor. Because, I feel like, you can get like 60% damage resist. Like, look at some armor. Like, here we go, like 60%, resistance in 30-30, and where's it? We're rank 6 armor? I don't think I got any rank 6 armor. No, not yet. But you get there. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like if, going back to auto pistol for my sub. Auto pistol and saboteur. I reckon flamer is what you want on the saboteur because it's got that big damage, especially if you can get a lucky shooter saboteur. That means that you can go in and if you can get to where their gang is and potentially get a big flame on their whole gang and get an automatic crit on like 3 guys, that's like a lot of damage. That's like 300 or 400 damage that you're getting on spread amongst their team, and you might be lucky and have enough AP left to do a second shot, or if not, if you're playing as our Orlocks, for example, you could probably go in, flame them, do an automatic crit flame, then put them into Overwatch, and then the flamer. Well, yeah, if you've got Lucky Shooter, you definitely don't want to have Auto Pistol. Yeah, if you've got Lucky Shooter, you definitely have to have Flamer, for sure, because it's got the highest crit damage. Yeah, it's got the highest damage of any of the area effect weapons. So yeah, I've got Lucky Striker on my Saboteur actually. Actually, that's the thing. We need to roll some dudes because we need to replace some of our guys. I think this guy is. What's this guy doing? This guy's just half rolled. He's not finished yet. Oh, actually, I don't know if I throw more grenades than fire the gun anyway. Yeah, well, my Saboteur mainly just buffs people and tanks and eats shots from eats Overwatch shots because he's a tank. That's his job. He doesn't really do anything most of the time, but that's okay. But yeah. I mean, normally you wouldn't think of Saboteurs as a big damage dealer, but yeah, if the enemy groups up their dudes, then those area weapons can do some work. You know, they really can. I've had it happen to me a couple of times because I tend to, when I play like Orlox or something, I tend to always stack them up in the auras and stuff, and yeah, in PvP people can really punish you for that. Yeah, I would like to roll some guys, but I'm getting a bit tired and I'm not sure if I'm going to have the patience for it. I guess I could start, just slowly do some. I just haven't got I don't know if I've got the patience to like think about what the best things are and calculate the percentages, the probabilities and all that kind of stuff. I'll just quickly check my stream health and videos and everything. Platypus said, anyone else have a bunch of infamy bugs? It used to just reset for me, but now all my infamy stuff is unlocked, but not giving me any infamy, essentially not allowing me to use any infamy at all. Oh my god. Okay, so as usual, looks like the patch has broken some stuff as well as fixed some stuff. Yeah, that's really bad. It sounds right as well. It sounds like the kind of thing that would happen. So they've played around with the infamy thing and they've fixed it so that it doesn't, you don't miss out on the bugs. Because I think that'll be related to the fix that they did for, like there was some problems where if you unlock certain things, like if you make 15 Saboteur gangers or whatever, you would get your 10 infamy or whatever, and it wasn't unlocking. So it sounds like they've fixed that, but then for Platypus, it's made it so they didn't get any of the infamy. Like it's unlocked but not given the infamy for a bunch of other stuff. So yeah, that sucks. But yeah, I mean, yeah, let me just read that comment again. You just reset for me. Now all my infamy is unlocked, but not giving me any infamy. That's crazy. Platypus is not in chat, is he? No, he must have just commented and then gone. Yeah, I'll just reply to him. Maybe he'll reply back again. I wouldn't mind finding out some more information about this comment that he put down. So, sorry about the loud typing, guys. I've stopped now, pretty much. Yeah, I actually don't need to type so loud. I don't know why I do that. It's just a bad habit. I think it's because I'm working in an office, you know, it's like if you type really loud, then your boss thinks that you must be doing work. So that's why I learned to do it. Like if you type really loud and aggressively, they'll be like, oh shit, Messi's working really hard. He's really in the zone. Better not mess with him. So Platypus said that he used to have the infamy bug where his infamy would just reset all the time. Sounds like it used to happen often to him. Now all my infamy stuff is unlocked already, so you know his list of infamy things. If you go into infamy, so he's saying all these things. They're all saying that they're all done. They're all these ones are done, these ones aren't. So he's saying they're all unlocked, but then he goes over here and he doesn't have any available infamy. So no one else has said that in. Brex said I only saw one infamy bug. I had one that was like 19 out of 5, so it should have been unlocked, but it is now unlocked. Oh, okay, so since the patch, that fixed it? Because that's what they said would happen. They said that those ones that weren't unlocked would unlock. So if that's fixed, that's good. That's confirming it worked. Angry Man said, I had a few not checked if it were fixed, but I have so much infamy I can't spend it all anyway. I don't really understand what you're saying there. So I don't understand the second part, but the first part, you said I had a few not checked if they're fixed, but I have a few not checked if they're fixed. I don't know what that means. Are you saying you've got some that should be unlocked that are not unlocked? Or are you saying that you have... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what you're saying there. But anyway, it sounds like Platypus has got something different going on. He's got all these things like checked like this, like saying done, done, done. But over here, he doesn't have the infamy points, if I'm understanding it correctly. So I've just asked him to clarify, because I haven't heard that from anyone else. Does he know if there's anything, like if he was doing anything specific before that happened? Or, was it just like as soon as he loaded after the patch that he got this new infamy bug? And also just asking him, like, was he getting infamy reset bug before the patch? Like, was he getting the one where you do the story missions and the infamy resets all the time? Because I was just, as I explained to him, like, I've never had any infamy bugs resetting since I stopped doing the story missions. So I'm just wondering if maybe his thing is something to do with the story missions, so if he just stops doing story missions, maybe his issue will be fixed. I'm interested to find out more about this issue that he's getting, because I don't want to get it, like if there's something I can do, like that's basically my strategy with Necromunda is find out what the bugs are, find out what causes them, and then avoid doing whatever it is that causes it, so that you don't have a crappy gaming experience and then want to throw your game away. So Greg said, I have 4 that have what? I have 4 that should have been. You mean 4 like the number? Like I have 4. I have number 4. I have 4 that should be unlocked, but they aren't. I guess you mean. Yeah. Desayed says hi. Hey Desayed, how you going? I'm just checking out the new Necromunda patch. It's pretty exciting stuff. As per the last patch, it fixed some stuff, but it's also not fixed some stuff apparently. I feel like so far it's mostly on the side of good. Like everything's either good and it's fixed. There's been a few things that are good and fixed, or it's not fixed as far as we can tell, or it's like maybe fixed, but there's other problems as well that are not fixed. But the only thing that's really worried me so far is this thing that Platypus is saying, which is that there's some new infamy bug that didn't exist before that resets all your infamy. That's pretty crap. But I'd like to know more about that, especially if somebody else can confirm it so that we know it's happening to more than one person. I'm not really sure how it works, what he's describing, because like normally you're going to be midway through an operation, so your infamy is going to be already spent. unless it's like removed all these things out of here as well or something, which seems unlikely. But yeah, don't know. He just left a he's not in chat. He just left a comment on the video, so I don't know. It might not, he might not come back for a day or something. So I can't really wait around for that. But yeah, whatever. That's cool. Oh yeah, I was just going to say as well, for anyone who's like new to the channel or whatever, I've been trying to get my stream, trying to get my Twitch channel happening, with some more followers and stuff like that. So if you're like coming to me from YouTube, if you are interested in helping out the channel, if you want to go over to Twitch and follow me on there as well, that would help me out. And also if you're on, conversely, if you're on Twitch and you haven't checked out the YouTube channel yet, I've got a YouTube channel that's got quite a few videos about Necromunda Underhive Wars, different build guides, tutorials, all that kind of stuff. So if you if you're just getting into Necromunda Underhive Wars with this new patch and you want to get the skinny on how things work, the best weapons around town and all that, so gist of it is, if you're on Twitch, if you go onto YouTube and subscribe on there, that'd be awesome. And if you're on YouTube and you want to go on Twitch and follow me on there, that'll be awesome also. And if you don't like me and you don't want to subscribe to me on anything, then that is awesome too. whatever, do what you feel. I've totally lost. I just got on my self-promotion train, then I totally lost my train of thought. Why is it? Does it put double messages sometimes? Oh no, I think it. No, it did. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Oh no, it didn't. No, that's alright. Yeah. Braxis said you can't spend 200. I have 230, and I only just cap the stuff I want. Not all picks are from the legendary tab either. Yeah. Well, you can get multiple stacks of some things as well. But yeah, you have to go for the legendary tab to spend the maximum, I guess. What is the maximum you can spend actually? Interesting point. I don't have 200 or anything. I think I've only got like 120 or something, and even then I don't even really need it. I just said I was going to make a new gang right now. Actually, this is a good opportunity to show off something else as well, in case some people didn't understand it about the facility. So when you make a new gang, so just say you started a brand new gang, you haven't got any infamy, you haven't done anything, right? You go in here, and if you go, like, when the game first came out, what people were saying to do is to go into operations, go begin operation, go deadly, yeah, I think they did, and then go in here, and then go in here and choose training ground, and whatever else, and then this training ground, right, it gives you 20% reduction of hiring fighters, skill upgrades, blah blah, and then you go back into the crew management screen, and then you can hire your fighters for 20% cheaper and like level them up and whatever else. So yeah, but that is actually not the way that you want to do it at all. What you want to do is get out of this, cancel that, get out of that, cancel that. So we're not in any operation. You want to go into crew management, right, and then you want to go in here, right, and just sell all this stuff, and then you'll have a lot more money, and then you can buy more dudes. And then what you do here is you go in here and buy, a bunch of dudes. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, and then you go back in. Oh, whoops, wrong thing. And then you go in here, start a deadly operation. Boom. No, wait, no. Wait. Start a deadly operation, and then you go by your training facility. Whoa. Oh, they just changed it. Okay, so what would happen before was if you had a gang rating over like 1100 or whatever, when you get the training ground, you'd get the tier 2 training ground, which has 30% reduced cost of firing fighters, and skill and upgrades, this is 15 and 10, which is like heaps better, obviously. But it looks like they just changed it, so you actually don't get that anymore. You still only get the rank 1 one, unless I wonder if they just slightly raised the level of it. Okay, let's just test this and see if it's still possible to get it. I'll just quickly go back to my other gangs and just check they've still got the higher tier one. I forgot what I was even doing here now. What were we talking about? Oh, how much you can spend in infamy, right? Yeah, I'll check that out in a second. I'll just check the pit lords. Infamy. Yeah, so this is the higher tier one that you get that you used to get if you had over like 1100 gang rating when you start your thing. Or maybe I stuffed it up because I went into it before I created the gang. Maybe if I try again. Yeah, so this is a pretty big deal actually. When you're making a new gang, it's a huge difference. Like if you can get the tier 2 training facility, like the amount of money that you can make with your infinite money exploits and stuff is a lot better. Actually, that's a good point. I wonder if they've changed anything to make it so you can't do the infinite money exploit anymore. That would be interesting. So yeah, so you go in here, you sell everything. Don't need any of that stuff, and then you go into crew management, and then you. Actually, another thing you can do is, so we've got 1042, right? So if you buy brawlers, they actually start off with 2 pieces of armor on their arms, and they get a 2-handed weapon that's worth quite a lot, and they sometimes have extra armor as well, but they automatically have armor on both their arms. So you can basically buy this guy, right? And then you can go into buy this guy, and then we lay him off. Boom. And then you go in here, and then you sell all this stuff, and then see that we just made like 150 credits. This is without any infamy. Like we haven't spent any, we haven't spent anything in infamy. We're not getting any discounts. We haven't got a training facility. Haven't got any infamy or nothing. So you can actually just go in and do the infinite money thing just straight up from scratch, just by hiring leader brawlers and just lay them off. Do it again. So the reason I'm doing this is because I want to find out if we put our rating up high enough, if we can potentially still get the tier 2 training facility. Because if you're planning on rolling perfect brawlers and stuff like that, you need like a crap load of money, like hundreds of thousands of gold. And so, it's going to save you potentially hours and hours. Oh, okay, so there we go. Still got the bug where he's got no arms and no weapons. That happens sometimes when you're rolling lots of brawlers. That means we're going to probably not make any money off this guy, but probably still might get our money back, but not make a profit. I'll just do one lap of it, and then I'll just hire like the most expensive dudes that I can and see if we can get the tier 2 training facility. Because yeah, if you get the tier 2 training facility right at the start now, then it makes your infinite money so much better and everything's great. But if you don't get it, then you have to go through like 8 or 9 operations in order to get a chance to get another one. So it basically cripples you compared to if you had had it. Alright, go in here, sell everything. Hey, how come I don't have more money? Wait a minute, we didn't get hardly any money out of that. What happened there? Maybe it's because we got so many that didn't have weapons. Actually, yeah, because we got a bunch of them that didn't spawn with any arm guards. And no weapons. Alright, sorry, let's just try, we'll do heavy leaders, because they don't bug out. How much do we get from that? Oh yeah, we made 100. So yeah, it's a bit slower, but we'll do heavy leaders for a bit. Brawler, see if the brawler's bugged out. No, it's good. We do that one. Yeah, brawlers are better if you can get them, but just don't hire any more of the ones with no weapons because we're apparently losing money. Yeah, we would be losing money badly on them actually. Can't really realize because they got no armor. See, they got no armor, so you basically get nothing. You're just wasting 150 if you buy that guy. So yeah, heavy is probably better. Got a bit of armor and he's got a 200 weapon. They got heaps of armor. He's a boss. Sorry guys, I'm just stuffing around, just doing it for science though, you know. Check if number of armed guys to sell it. No, you didn't. I thought I noticed they still turned in a weapon when you laid off, but it didn't look like it then. Nah, there's no weapon. You mean with the brawlers, like? Oh, these guys? Yeah, they got no weapons, no armor, no nothing. So basically it's 150 to hire, you sell it, and then you get nothing. So yeah, it's not good. Not good if you're trying to make infinite money. Not good for any, actually, it's really bad. If you get one of those bugged out ones, it's really bad because they have no arm guards, and because the arm guards are like built in, you actually can't equip arm guards to them either. So that character's just forever gimped, you just got to delete them. Although I find armor doesn't really seem to do much in this game, hey? Does armor actually do anything? I mean, I know it's supposed to do something, like stats-wise it's supposed to be pretty strong, but I don't know if I feel like I don't really notice it that much in the actual game. Alright, so we got 2100. It's a bit slow going, but we made a bit of money out of it. Now we'll hire a heavy leader, 150. How much we got? 1950. What's 1950 divided by 4? It's about 490. So if we buy a heavy and yeah, we go 300. Buy another one. Due 300, and then we'll get one more. And then we've got 750, so we can get a top tube. The weapons. Yeah, cool. All right. So what's our gang rating now? Gang rating's 1539, so that's higher already. And then what about if we level these guys up? Does that make our rating go up more? Yes. Does individual skills make your rating go up, or? Oh crap, we didn't give him any. Oh, I can't afford it. That's okay. So this guy's leveled up, yeah. Yeah, rating went up a bit. Sorry guys, there's a lot of screwing around, but I never noticed it too much. Most shots do the damage they say they will. Also, you don't know which body part it hit a lot of the time. I don't check what armor they had on what part. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, whatever damage that your weapons say they're going to do, they just do. You know, I don't notice. Yeah, exactly. I don't notice the armor really doing anything. That's exactly what I'm saying. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you assume it must do something, but yeah, I don't really know. You get more rating for spending XP, more so if it's... What? You're saying you reckon you get more rating for putting the XP into the relevant thing? So, okay, so what's not relevant for a Deadeye, for a heavy? We'll say like melee prowess or whatever. So put 1 point in here. Gets 1 point. Oh, level gave me a bunch of points. There we go, 1 point. Just 1 point, right? And then we put 1 point in range, say. Oh yeah, we got 2 points. Like melee prowess only gave us 1 point of rating. 6. Now we go to 7. And then we got 5 points for going up a level, I guess. And then we got another one. Yeah, it just gives us 1 point. Then ranged gives you 2 points. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, so we'll max out range because that gives us more rating points. What else is good for a heavy? Intelligence? Yep. Okay, so intelligence gives us 2 points as well. Cool a little trick there, Braxis. That's interesting. I wonder which stat in here is best for, I'm guessing it's toughness. Yep. Strength. Nope. Oh, that was interesting. Okay, so give this guy, so agility doesn't give you anything. 67 and then 5 points for going up the level, yeah. So yeah, so toughness, was it intelligence and ranged? So you think accuracy would be relevant as well because that gives them crit. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, so we've got 1800. This is you know, quite a lot more rating. Now we go here, we go deadly, confirm, go here, go training ground. Yeah, so now we've got the higher rating. So I don't know, maybe I was just a little bit too low before. I had like 11,400 or something. Maybe you need 11,800 or 1,200. But I think what's more likely is because I came in here and like clicked, and before, because I opened this up before I leveled up the rating, it locked it in as the lower level. So I think you got to just not come in here at all and just go into, you got to not come in there at all and just go into your crew management first. Just, yeah, I don't think you need to do that stuff that I did with the money then. I think you can just sell all your crap and then just use that money to buy heavies and get, as long as you get your rating up about 1,100, then when you come into the operations, choose deadly, go like this, get training ground, and you get that second tier one 30%, which is the one you want. Anyway, and then, yeah, so what was the original thing we were talking about? What was the maximum amount of stuff, of what maximum you can actually spend? So like if, just say we take, what do I like taking here? Nothing I really like taking here actually, really. Yeah. Say armor, say, right? So that takes 10. And then you go 10 again, and then you go 10 again. So it's 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5, 10. So 300 is the maximum you can spend. Some heavy skills can't crit though, so maybe weighted less. Yeah, I think it's probably just that there's one skill that's arbitrarily decided to be their primary skill for each of the 3 sections, and for whichever one it is gives you 2 points instead of 1. So yeah. Oh yeah, Brax has already calculated that. 300 if you take 10 from all in the legendary tab, yeah. Because you can just take multiples of this, like this armor one, and you just take armor again, armor, and then just take armor again. You know, just do that for every slot and then just level up to 3, you know. But the thing is, you're not going to do that though, you know, obviously. You know, you're going to take the stuff that you want. So for the infinite money thing, you need to do what I said before. Make sure you get your rating up to 1100, 1200 before you come in here, and then when you choose training ground, you're going to get 30%, 15, 10 instead of 20, 10, 6, and that. It may not seem like a huge difference, but it's a huge difference. If you're trying to do the infinite money thing, which you're going to need to do if you want to do anything else basically with this, apart from just play like really basically from the start. If you want to try out different builds, if you want to try for farming for talents, stuff like that, anything like that, you need the infinite money thing. If you want to unlock your infamy, if you're starting a new game and you want to unlock your infamy, you need to basically get the infinite money so you can buy all the stuff in order to unlock all the infamy. So basically, if you want to power game, you need to do the infinite money thing basically. Anyway, so yeah, for the infinite money thing, you also need to do this dubious contracts, and you also need to do this persistent haggler. So basically that means that just you're going to get this is going to give you 20% extra money every time you sell everything. So instead of getting like 300 or 200 or 300 from each one of those brawler leaders, you'll get 360, from each one of those guys. So that's probably a big chunk. And also this minus 35% cost of hiring fighters. In addition to this minus 30% cost of hiring fighters, those 150 leaders then will cost you like 57 or something to hire them. So you're hiring them for 57, and then you're selling their 300 gold worth of gear for 360. So you're basically making like 6 times your money back every time so if you got 1,000 credits, you spend that on leaders and you lay them all off, and your 1,000 credits will turn into 6,000 credits. So that's how the infinite money thing works. But yeah, so pretty much I'm always going to take the infinite money thing. Then I'm always going to take enemy ferocity and enemy tenacity, max them out. It just makes the game more fun, makes the enemies a bit scarier. They're still not that scary, so you may as well. And having that chance of actually dying, like the enemy ferocity kind of actually gives you more of that chance of actually dying. You can still die anyway. Those brawlers with the two-handed axes and the two-handed clubs, like they can still one-shot you if they crit you. Especially if they have a lucky striker. But if you've got enemy ferocity, they're even more likely to one-shot crit you, But yeah, so I definitely recommend if you played the game a little bit and you kind of understand how it works, just take enemy tenacity and ferocity. Just do it. Makes the game more scary. It's more fun. That's just my personal opinion, though, obviously. But the other thing about it is it gives you 10. If you take both of those, you get 10 extra caskets at the end of it. So normally at the end of the operation, after you've done like 10 missions in a row or whatever, you finish the operation. If you win, basically you get 1 casket. If you like dominate and just totally crush everyone, you get like 4 caskets. So totally crushing it, 4 caskets. Do this, 14 caskets. So it's like a huge bonus. Like for the amount of time that you spend in there, I think even the extra risk is there, I guess, but anyway, I don't know, that's just my opinion. The other thing that you really want to take is high roller. So that means you get +2 gambling caskets restocked at the shop with every shipment. Just gives you an extra chance to get that like high level cool loot that you want. Although it sounds like with these increases to the shops and stuff, this is not going to be so important. But that's probably like my basic recipe for success that I'd always take. Another thing that you really want to get is these neuro inhibitors. They give you like +300 XP, I think, if after a mission. So they don't give you instant XP, but if you just like create a new gang, you use the infinite money thing, so you can hire all rank 8 guys to start off with. They're already rank 8, and then you can give these neuro inhibitors to all you guys, so they get like 300 XP after their first mission. Plus they probably get, because you're on deadly and everything, you get like 100. I think you get 100 and something extra XP per mission just from being on deadly, and then 900 for rank 5. What's rank 5? What? I don't know what you're saying, Brexis. What are you talking about? What was I going to say? Yeah. So just extra XP basically. Yeah, if you want to level up you guys to rank 10 as soon as possible, these neuro inhibitors are pretty cool. You can just give them to you guys, and they'll get like 300 XP in their missions. Oh, sorry, you're saying the neuro inhibitors give you 900 to rank 5. Yeah, cool. Thanks for that. Yeah. So 900 XP plus you get like I think it's 150, 180 or something XP you get from deadly missions just as your base. Then you get like 10 XP for each guy you kill, and if you're MVP, you get another 50 XP. So yeah, but yeah, so like all the XP that you possibly get is still like very not much compared to the 900 that you're going to get from the neuro inhibitor. So they're really good. I got an alarm going off. Don't know what that was. Reminding myself about something that I'm meant to be doing today, I guess. Hope it's not my anniversary or something. So neuro inhibitors, another one I go for. If you're trying to do the infinite money thing and you're trying to roll a lot of brawlers or something like that, take this implant surgeon memory wipe. So it means that when you wipe, so you choose a skill and you wipe it and get your slot back again. It only costs much less. Normally, it starts off costing like 10 or something, and then it costs 20, and then it costs 50, then it costs 100, and all of a sudden you're spending like 300, 500 credits per time that you're resetting it. So if you do this, it's really cheap. And then combined with this, that gives you skill upgrades minus 15. That means that when you first take a skill, instead of costing 10, they cost like nothing. And then when you level up the second time, it costs less than it normally would. So basically, you can just use this to, or maybe it costs 10. Yeah, I think when you first get a skill, it's 25. Sorry, but with this, it means that the skills only cost 10. So basically, what you can do is normally when you buy stats, they get more and more expensive. At first, they only cost a few points, but eventually they start costing like 40 or 44 or 56 XP per point of stats that you put in. But using this memory wipe, you can just like buy a skill for 10 XP, then wipe that skill, then buy another skill for 10 XP, then wipe that skill. So you can basically spend money in order to get more ranks. I'll show you what I mean. Just say we'll lay off all these guys. Base skills are 25. You sure? So just so we get this guy right, and we level him up, right? So because of those bonuses, we don't have to pay anything for our. So it's minus 10 for stat upgrades, minus 15 for skill upgrades. So we go back in here, because of the minus 10 to stat upgrades, your upgrades just don't even cost any XP at first, Then, like as you spend more and more, they start to get more expensive. Eventually, they get up to 10. Start to cost us 10. Keep going up. We'll see if we get what the maximum we can possibly get this guy up to is. Okay, so now it's gone up to 20, right? So now it's actually cheaper to buy. Well, we haven't got enough money actually to do it, but now it's actually cheaper to buy skills, right? So you go in here, you buy a skill, say this one, and you see it's 10 XP, because normally it's 25 XP to buy a skill, but because we've got the minus 15, so it makes it only 10. Same here, Braxis. Yeah, it's much slower. So you don't use it normally. What you use it for is if you get a good character and you want to unlock their skills. So basically the whole reason you do it is because so just say you've got so just say you hire a new guy, right? You want to get him to be a mighty ganger because that's going to let you to unlock all of see, when you're rolling random guys over and over again to try to get unlock the stats, you want to get a mighty ganger because that's going to give you the ability to unlock all of your vices and virtues, because you get like one at rank 5, one at rank 6, one at rank 7. But if you're unlucky, you might not get one in rank 7. If you're really, really unlucky, you might not get one in rank 7. You might have to go up to rank 8. So, you know, if you get a champion ganger, then you're pretty much guaranteed to get it. But the champion gangers, if you hire one, costs 875. But if you hire a veteran ganger, right, that's going to potentially get you up to rank 5, it only costs 385. But if you excuse me, but you don't want to so just hire this guy, right? So then, you know, you've got your stats that you want him to have. So you want him to have like 12 strength, 12 toughness, 12 willpower, 11 alertness, 12 melee prowess, and blah, 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 whatever. Yeah, you know, and then that's going to rank him up to rank 5, right? But then so basically what happens is if you run out of points, you know, and you still haven't got your virtue, because you don't know, like just say I've got 2 of these unlocked. No, it's just that I've got this unlocked and this unlocked, but I've still got a vice left to get, you know, and I haven't got the vice yet. Just say this guy was like calm and soldier. He's like perfect, but he hasn't got a vice yet. So I don't know if he's going to get a vice that's going to make him really shit, like minus 10% melee damage or something that's going to completely ruin him. So I want to unlock that vice before I start playing him. But maybe I run out of XP and I'm not going to get enough. I'm not going to have enough skills or whatever. So because of that memory wipe thing, then you can just use this to like just power level him up to get him up to that rank 8 to get that extra vice. So what I'm saying is you only do it if you've already got a guy that you almost definitely want to keep, but for some reason he didn't make it. So, you know, I guess it's kind of unnecessary, but it's just kind of like an extra thing that you can do. It's also really good if you want to respec because it's free, but yeah, maybe you don't need to do it. But yeah, anyway, that's why I do it. Basically, so to make sure that I can always just hire rank 5 guys and make sure that the rank 5 guy can always get to rank 8 if I need him to, just to unlock that last virtue and vice. So yeah, hopefully that made sense. Anyone who's not familiar with the art of rolling brawlers, maybe that was a bit confusing, but yeah. You can't save Scum Belgium. I don't know of any way of save scumming it. But yeah, I mean that's not all that effort. Like, like that's nothing compared to how much time you're going to spend rolling brawlers. Like if you're trying to get a calm soldier brawler, you're probably going to be spending dozens of hours to get it, you know. So, you know, and if you in like 1 out of 150 times or 1 out of 1,000 times that you're going to do that, then yeah, I don't think it's not a big deal. How do you do the save scum on PlayStation? Braxton said, I just do an easy contest with an inhibitor to give them more XP if they look promising. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have time for that. Like, I'm trying to roll like hundreds of brawlers. I can't be doing an easy contest with an inhibitor every time I find one that looks promising. I need to just find out, like, right then. And if he's no good, delete him, go on, roll more, you know. You're kind of getting me into the rolling thing now. Maybe I should roll some. Because I want to roll some. I want to roll a heavy and... Yeah, I want to roll some actual not brawlers, but yeah. You upload the save to the cloud right before you upgrade the character, and if you get a bad result, you download it from the cloud and try again. Okay. And does it actually, what do you call it? And you get a different result then, obviously? It doesn't just give you the same guy again? It's like random each time? Yeah, yeah, we're familiar with controlling the pools. Yeah, we'll get some rolling happening now, I think. So, what are we going to do here? We're going to do window capture. We'll change to spreadsheet. And we'll... Is this pit lords? Yeah, cool. Now, this one's a bit messed up, unfortunately. But that's okay. Yeah, probably about there. So we get out of this one. That's really interesting, Belgian. I wonder how that interacts with the pool thing. Are you familiar with the pool system? How there's 20 or so for each thing, and once you've used it out of the pool, you can't get another one. I wonder if you can do that with Xbox as well. Does anyone know how that works with Xbox? Is there like a cloud that you can upload to Xbox? And oh yeah, Angry Bane. Where's Angry Bane? Are you still in the chat, Angry Bane? Can you try that and verify if it works for Xbox? Okay, so what's going on here? If anyone who hasn't rolled rollers before, what are we looking for? Actually, we want to get rid of Myrmidon because he's a sad sack and he dies all the time. Okay, yeah, we want to get rid of him because he's really just a sad monkey. He's no use to anyone. Do we want to get rid of this guy as well? He's got Lucky Striker, which is kind of cool. He's got Calm, which is kind of cool. Yeah, he's pretty cool actually. We should start using Rotarius more as a melee guy because he's got Calm and Lucky Striker. So if we gave him Power Strike, but see, Power Strikes, you know, I mean, like, to be fair, he kind of never uses half these skills, but he kind of needs them all just in case. I guess I could possibly take out Nullmaid if I really had to. Okay, Xbox constantly auto uploads to the cloud, so you have to disconnect. PlayStation, do it manually when you turn to... Oh, okay, so you couldn't do it on Xbox. Okay, that's interesting. But yeah, you're familiar with how the pool system works for the traits. So basically, we roll a guy, get a heavy, boom. We get a level 5 one. He's got an injury, so we get rid of him. We don't want an injured dude. Roll another one. Actually, I wonder if we can... I wonder when it saves it. You can get into some nasty hacks now. I don't know where. I feel like it's starting to get a little bit beyond where I want to go with it, but I suppose like we were already pushing it pretty hard. Yeah, see with PlayStation you kind of can get it to the next level because once you've got the traits that you want, like, so just say it's a bit hard to see with this one because this one was a bit stuffed up because I didn't start it from it was an existing gang, so I didn't know what was already used up already, you know, so it's sort of like and also because of the bugs sometimes it kind of messes it up and stuff, so yeah, I don't really know where I am exactly with this one, you know. I kind of think I'm still in the second pool actually, but like a couple of things seem to have popped up here, you know, so if you just move these over, so like probably actually that's like that, you know. You know, so that's probably where I'm actually at. I've probably still got these left. I'm in this second pool. We probably just, guesstimate that. I'd say that's probably where we realistically are at. But is a question, has anyone ever received a ganger with an injury from the infamy perk where you get a free ganger? Yeah, it sucks. That's why I never take that infamy perk. It's shit. Excuse my French. But yeah, you get random injuries, you get traits you don't want. Like you get like a brawler with like an agility and like, you know what I mean? Like ranged attack skill and stuff like that. Like they're crap. There's no reason to really ever take that. I don't know why they didn't put that in the game. Yeah, exactly. When it first came out, like when some of the other streamers like said, "Oh, you can take this, and it gives you like an advantage by letting you get extra guys and whatever." But then once I started playing it myself, I was like, "Ooh, why would you ever want that? Like, I don't want crap guys that are not optimal. I want my perfect guys. You know, that's what I'm going for." But yeah, it sounds like you've got a. It sounds like you've got a pretty. Pretty amazing advantage there with the PlayStation. Although I'm pretty sure actually, sorry, where I was going with that, where I was going with that is that you can just save, you can just back up your saves on PC as well. Like you can just save your profile and then do the same thing. I wonder if it's worth trying it out now. Kind of like this, all this is kind of tiring me out now though. But yeah, so basically, like Braxis was saying, you can wait till you've got the pool down low. So like for this, like look at this pool for example. We've got careless plus 15, plus 16% of all cost of all stances. Don't care about that, so that's great. We've got 15% stress resistance. Don't care about that, so that's great. And we got subdued plus 16% cost of all melee skills. So that's really bad. Like if we got that on a brawler, that would ruin them. But if we get that, if we take this on a Deadeye, you know, that's pretty cool, you know. But just say that one was gone. Just say that wasn't there, and all we had left was careless and insecure. Then you know you could definitely like get, you know, just say you had a guy that had soldier and calm but didn't have a vice yet. You just save him, don't level him up, and then once you get to this stage, you're like, yeah, sweet, we're good now. Then you bring that guy back out of retirement, out of, you know, where you kept him, and then just roll. He'll get one of these, and then he's good to go. You know. So that's kind of like what Braxis was saying about waiting till you're, you know, controlling the vice by waiting to not spend the XP until the pool's reduced to acceptable ones. But with what Belgium was saying is what we can actually do is back up our save before we roll. So just say I've got a calm brawler and that's still in there. Just say I've got a calm brawler that's got calm and soldier and they just haven't got a vice yet, and I want to roll a vice. So I could roll the vice now and I'll get one of these three. If I happen to get this one, then I just reload my save from before I did that and then roll again. And then I'll still probably only get one out of these three, but there will be a random chance that I'll get a different one. So that's pretty interesting. And I wonder if it works per slot as well. So potentially, you know, you could like roll, roll your first stat, and then if it's calm, for example, then you just save, roll again, and then, you know, keep doing it like that. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we're just really getting into the like dark. We're getting into the darkness now, you know. Like it's weird. For some reason, I feel like what Beldrin was saying, where you like upload your save to the pool, to the, like you're on PlayStation and you save to the cloud and then you reload. That seems like not as bad. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the game files, copy files out of there, you know, and use that. Like, do you know what I mean? It seems a bit like more like worse somehow. I don't know why. But let's check it out anyway. – 'cause, 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 'c Just trying to find my save files. Okay, so that's my save files. No, it's not. There's my backup. Sorry, just a moment. I've got to try and find the folder now. That's the profile. That's the... No, that's not it either. Be really interesting actually to try to test this out. I don't know if I want to actually do it though, because it feels like, you know, like once you get to a certain point, is it just like you're just writing your own stats, you know, for you guys? I don't know. I mean, I guess it's already like that. Like if you're willing to sit there for hours and just roll, yeah, it'd be good if they could somehow make it so that it was impossible to exploit it. But I can't really imagine how you could possibly do that. Like, there's no real way to do it, I don't think. I can't find the folder now. I actually made a video about this, so I should be able to find it in my own videos. I don't know how long the safe scumming takes, but that is way more powerful. You'll never waste a trait if you do it right, so potentially much faster. Yeah, exactly. It'd be nice if there was a way to remove or re-roll vices through some mechanic in the game. Yeah, I think that's kind of where we're at with it. Like, I think they have to change the... No, actually, no, I don't know. So that's the thing. Even if they got rid of the pool system and made it completely random, so you couldn't game it, like Angry Bane was already, like, before he even knew about the pool system, he was already just rolling over and over and over again, trying to get better guys. And a lot of people are like that, you know, like I get like that sometimes too. Like I'll just, like, even though I'm not, you know, like I just get that obsessed with getting the perfect guy. I'll just keep rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling. And to the point where I'll just get so tired of the game, I'll just quit the game without hardly even playing the game, you know, because I'm so tired of re-rolling. But I can't, like, play the game because I've got this idea in my head that I need to get the perfect guy. So, you know, I feel like games that have that, it's a bit of a curse. Battle Brothers has got the same thing. You get this re-rollitis where you just want to keep restarting over and over and over again to get, like, the perfect start. And yeah, in Battle Brothers, because it's a single player type game, it's really bad. Like, you just ruin your enjoyment. But and it's like, it's only your own enjoyment that you're ruining, you know what I mean? Like, it's so weird. But yeah, I mean, I guess there's some satisfaction in getting the perfect characters and stuff like that. But anyway, my point is, if they could some way make it so that it was just not possible, like, to roll it or something, you know, like, somehow, I don't know. Maybe you could only re-roll your stats after you've, like, played. I don't know. I think they should just make it so you can't hire higher level gangers. Maybe that would be the way to go. You just have to level them up from rank 1, you know? That'd be cool. I don't see why we need to be able to hire, like, higher level gangers anyway. Like, why is that in the game? Maybe what they need to do is bring in a special mode, like death mode or something, where you can only start off at level 1, and maybe they can have some other cool things that make the game harder as well. And that way, you know, it just completely removes this aspect of the game. Like I said, I was never bothered about getting the perfect ganger. It's the whole, I have a Deadeye who now takes the double action points to shoot crap, but I don't like it. Makes the character useless. Yeah, that's another thing too about it. It's not even like getting the perfect guy. It's just like, you don't want to get a guy that's really crap to the point where he's ruined. I think they maybe it'd be a good idea if they rework those perk systems, because the other reason why it's so compulsive to do it is because some of the traits are so good. Like, Calm on a Goliath Brawler is ballistic, like, powerful compared to anything else in the game. Like, it's, you know, it's the most powerful trait in the game. You know, just straight up, like, it is. Like, so, you know, like, it's, and even, like, almost on the same tier probably is like Lucky Striker and Lucky Shooter for a Deadeye, or a Heavy, the way you can one shot kill one character at the start of the game. Like those traits is so much better than some of the other traits, that there's a real heavy incentive to get it. I think if they rework the traits so that they were all a bit more on a par with each other, like, you know what I mean? Like make them more powerful, like entrenchment, instead of making it -15, make it -25. So you can basically always entrench automatically, or something like that. That would make it that would be overpowered, but that would make it on par with like the free calm, or Lucky Striker, stuff like that. Like if they made literally no matter what virtue you got, every single virtue was awesome, then it wouldn't be so bad. I think one way they can mitigate it is by adding bionics that counteract more of the negative effects. Yeah, that would be cool as well. If the bionics, just say you get a bionic leg, it gives you your +5 movement and gets rid of your leg injuries, and it fixes this, and this different vices or something like that. That would be really cool. The other thing I was thinking is they could have some of the virtues be like two-edged sword. Like Calm might give you -5 cost of reload, but might mean that you do less damage because you're not as aggressive or something. You get -5% melee damage or something like that. So it's like a trade-off, Yeah, so I think that's a thing, I'll just quickly look up this video. I'll just implants, not bionics. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, get an implant. That way you can just switch them around and stuff. Yeah. I'll just quickly look up this video that I was talking about so I can see how to do this exploit. Like I said, I kind of don't know if I actually want to do this exploit because it's... Who am I kidding? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Me and Angry Bane, we're going to freaking exploit the shit out of this. We're going to do everything we can. I might actually finally get my Calm Brawler now. But I'm going to feel dirty doing it. You know what I mean? Like when I turn up tomorrow and I've got a Calm Brawler, I'm going to feel dirty. And you guys are going to know what I did, And it's funny though, but yeah, I don't know what the difference is, but for some reason I feel like maybe it's because it's too easy, Like Angry Bane's rolled over 10,000 brawlers. 10,000. Can you even conceive of how much time he spent doing this shit? If you roll 10,000 brawlers, then you deserve to get a Calm Soldier Brawler. You deserve to get the best character that you can possibly get in the game because you sat there and you rolled 10,000 brawlers. That's cool, I'll pay that, But if you're on PC and you're just copying your save games and rolling it and you in 15 minutes you pop out the best character in the game, then, that's kind of ruins it a bit, I guess. Kind of negates every other character in the game if you can just easily make the best character in the game in 10 minutes, Yeah, it's probably not going to be 10 minutes. It's probably going to still take a couple of hours, at least. But yeah, don't know how I feel about this new development. Thank you for sharing it, by the way. So who was it? Beldrin that did that, wasn't it? Beldrin needs a science badge, I think. I think I already made somebody else a mod today. I'm trying to limit myself to only making one moderator a day. But yeah, if you hang around, Beldrin, I don't know, hopefully you enjoy the chats and the channel. You're up for a science badge. One way to stop it is if it's even possible to just disable virtues and virtues and talent in PvP, so you won't have to worry about it and you can explore to your heart's content in solo play. Yeah, but I think the problem is still that it if you develop this game, right, do you want the game to be Angry Bane sitting there re-rolling brawlers 10,000 times without ever playing the game because he's trying to get that perfect brawler? Is that the gameplay experience that you want your players to have? You know what I mean? And unfortunately, if you have a system like this, then some people are going to do that because that's, and I think, and those people are potentially some of the people that might be the most obsessed and the most, the most voracious, no, that's the word I'm talking about, the most biggest supporters that your game could possibly have, and they're going to burn themselves out by just rolling 10,000 brawlers trying to get a perfect character. So I think it's kind of important that you create some sort of system that basically protects those people like me and Angry Bane from ourselves, because we don't have enough self-control to do it ourselves, and save us from rolling 10,000 brawlers, That's kind of what I'm thinking. Because even for single player, I'd probably still do it, Oh, Brexus, yes, excellent point. It is only possible because of the money exploit, and there's no reason why we need to have the money exploit in the game either. So yeah, actually, that's a superly good point. And yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just not high on their list of priorities. Hopefully they'll fix the money exploit at some point. But I mean, I don't know. I posted it on their support forum or whatever, on the Steam forum, and I made a video about it, and I posted the video on there as well. In the first week or so of the game being out, and I haven't done anything about it. So I don't know. They haven't. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. That's a brilliant. Yeah, that's what's that word? Not concise. The word that means cutting something with a surgeon's knife, scalpel. No, incisive. It's incisive. That is cutting straight to the heart of the matter. Just get rid of the money exploit, and then me and Angry Bane are stuffed. We can't do it anymore. But the thing is, we would still do it. What we would have to do then is go and farm. We'd have to go and farm four-player skirmishes against 4 enemy gangs, and we go in with just one-handed weapon each, so we can pick up the maximum amount of looted weapons, and then we could come back with about 2,000 credits worth of weapons from each match, and then we'd be able to go and roll 6 brawlers with that 2,000 credits, and then we go back in, do another one, get another 2,000 credits worth of loot, roll another 6 brawlers. It's just that it would take much longer. It would take years. You fix it really easily. Don't give any armor to the leaders. Boom. There you go. Don't have the leaders spawn with armor. Do they really need to? It's cool that they do. Your leader's a special guy. He's got armor and stuff. But does he really need to spawn with armor? Why don't they just have, how you start off with that stash of inventory that you start off with at the start of the game? Why don't they just put some armor in there, and that can be your leader's armor? You'd have to play a lot of the game though, instead of just rolling. Yeah, exactly. So it would fix it. It would, yeah. I mean, just fix the infinite money thing. That's the way to do it. I mean, I don't mind it for myself because at this point of the game, because it's given us the opportunity to try out so many different builds. The sort of science of Necromunda wouldn't be anywhere near as advanced right now if we didn't have that infinite money exploit. So yeah. So class armor should sell for 0. Class armor shouldn't even be an item. It should, if you lay off a guy brawler, his arm guards shouldn't show up in your inventory. They should just go with him. They should be built into him. Just the way they did the mechanics of their game, the armor. But you can't upgrade the armor or do anything with it or anything. So what's the point of having it be an item? You may as well just make it that their arms automatically have those stats or something. But yeah, basically, you need to make it so that don't give the leader any armor. Make it that class gear isn't worth anything, and then just put 3 or 4 random item armors in your inventory that you start off with, and you can give that to your leader if you want to roll RP that your leader's got some better stuff. However, it can still be done without selling armor. No, it can't be done without selling armor, because if you've got the maximum infamy points spent, so you're buying dudes for 57 credits, then you can buy a heavy, sell their weapon for 75, and you'll make 10 credits for each one. Yeah, exactly what I was just trying to say about it. Yeah, you can do it, but it's yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. You'd be quicker to just play. You'd be quicker to it'd be quicker to fight a match than it would be to make money that way. Like, because yeah, you could probably make 2,000 in a match pretty easily. Yeah, whereas it would take you like quite a long time to do that, to make 2,000 gold by doing that. Anyway, so yeah, I think we've solved that. Fix the infinite money thing, and then it wouldn't be a problem, and you'll save me and Angry Bane from wasting our entire lives rolling brawlers. Oh, well, actually, only Angry Bane, because I'm going to be able to use the save reload exploit as well. so there. But Angry Bane's still out there rolling brawlers. Although if they just fixed the game so that Angry Bane could actually play, he would probably stop rolling brawlers. So yeah, I'm sorry. I've been like, yeah, sorry. I'm like painting Angry Bane as some sort of like obsessive re-roller. See, the main reason he re-rolls the brawlers all the time is because he can't play the game because it's so buggy. So if they just fix the game so he can actually play his characters, then he would probably be less inclined to just continuously roll brawlers all the time. Anyway, yeah, once upon a time I made a video about how to unlock the cosmetic options based on Adarask's guide that he put up, but just like I just made like a video version of Adarask's guide. There we go. How to unlock cosmetics and skip the campaign. So yeah, if anyone's interested in Adarask's guide, that's the link to it. And I've got a video version of that guide as well on my channel, in the Necromunda Underhive Wars, what's it called, folder thing, playlist, called how to unlock all the cosmetic options and skip the campaign. Mission 12 of the campaign crashed on me 76 times. Okay, so Beldrin, you're in the same camp as Angry Bane. You're the kind of guy who's not going to be put off by having to spend hundreds of hours achieving some shit that you wanted to achieve in the game, like get gas masks. But yes, you're also one of the types of people that they need to protect from ourselves so that we don't waste our time doing shit that's not fun. Okay, so if you want to so if you're on PC and you want to do some hacks, basically that's where you want to go to: users, username, app data, local, Necromunda, save games. Is that happening right now, Beldrin, or is this from your experiences from a previous patch? Is that like is that since patch 1.1.0.122 that we're on right now, or is this an old patch? Oh, Panacea, one of the guys on Discord just said that he watched the Necromunda update stream that I did, and he said to the radioactive questions, people on Discord hinted that Saar used nuclear-powered weapons, yet due to a lack of proper STC to contain the radiation, the weapons leaked. Thus, Saar apparently wears some fancy suit to protect them from it. No idea if it's true, just read it. Also, nice HEMA mask in the background. Thanks, Panacea, if you're watching this. So that's where the Saar thing comes from, because that radioactive thing. People think that it's Saar. I think that kind of makes sense in a way too. I feel like Saar is probably the most popular of the remaining main gangs. Like out of Saar, Cawdor, and Delac. I mean, there's definitely some Delac fans, definitely some Cawdor fans, but I feel like Van Saar is the one I hear people most often saying, "Oh, I can't wait for Van Saar." So, from a purely marketing standpoint, I think like Orlok, Escher, and Goliath are the three most popular, but I think Van Saar is probably number 4. So, from a marketing standpoint, it's probably a good move. And that probably makes sense. That radioactive thing, yeah, it makes sense. And as I said, the shadows, like, could be anyone. Maybe they just said the shadows thing first to, like, throw people off with the Delac thing, but the radioactive thing is the real thing. So, yeah, I think that seems pretty likely now. Just responding to Panacea, thanking him for that. Braxton said, I played Van Saar on tabletop 20 years ago. Don't even remember those other names. 20 years ago. Yeah, that's when I played Necromunda as well, man. When, like 1993 or something. Sometime around that, between like 1995 and 2000, somewhere around that time. When it was when first edition came out. Anyway, I had the plastics box set with Orlox and Goliath, and I had Van Saar Gang actually as well, Metal Van Saar Gang. But yeah, I don't know. For some reason, I thought Van Saar was the coolest gang when I first got into it, but then I actually don't like Van Saar at all now. Like, they're one of my least favorite gangs for some reason. Don't know why. I just don't like that high tech kind of. They look kind of like Eldari to me, like their bodysuits and all that kind of stuff. Just that aesthetic. Like, I've moved away from that now. But yeah. What does Cameo Ut 95 mean, Belgian? Oh, came out 95. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, it was probably, it was somewhere between 95 and 2000, I guess, when I got into it. That was when I was like at the very start of my hobby. Like, I only got into Warhammer probably in like 90, somewhere between 90 and 92, I'd say. I don't like the updated look with all the ponytails. I rather like the old man look they had. Yeah, I like the old man look they had too. I feel like I've gotten derailed from my point. What was I talking about? Don't know. Whatever I was talking about probably wasn't that important. Oh no, that's right. I'm doing hacks, right? So we locate this bit, this save. We go into our computer. Just make sure I've got the right stuff going on here. I've got too many windows going on. Oh, Bubs just had a. Oh no, that was. I don't know. Yeah, just some PC Necro Update League stuff. Right, sorry, distraction. Okay, close that so I don't look at keep looking at Discord and like get distracted all the time. All right, so that was from launch pre-patches. Haven't gone back to it for fear of losing infamy. Okay, cool. So it's not relevant to the current patch. That's okay. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if people are still having those problems, but I think that after the first patch 1.1, there was a lot of improvements with the story mode, and people were definitely like a lot more people finished the story mode after 1.1, where they were unable to finish it before that. So if you ever want to go back and do it, I think it's a lot more doable now. But you may lose all your infamy. I don't know. They reckon they fixed it, but yeah, I don't know. We're still. I would recommend you wait a bit longer until you got more confirmation. I owned every gang, said Belgian. Awesome. I'm painkillers now. I can't type. Save scumming. Getting saved individually at a risk locking them all. Okay. It's only story mode that locks them? No, locking anything can lock them on Xbox. I think Angry Bane's gotten locked. His guys locked from just doing normal operations as well. Anyway, all right, let's get on with this. Alchemy that we're doing. So on C drive, users, Mercy, app data, local, Necromunda. Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of like making me feel bad, but I feel like I need to do it for science just to find out whether it works, because I'm sure there's going to be people out there that are going to be like, yeah, I want to do hacks and get elite sick dudes, whatever. Okay, so all the gangs are actually saved individually. So that's interesting. Yeah, I didn't realize that because I didn't have many gangs when I was doing this alchemy last time. I didn't have that many gangs going. I think I only had like one gang or whatever in there. So it was alright. And there's 2 copies that save as well now. I think actually they probably I think they changed it. So they changed it so that there'd be more like save recovery, would work better. So now it saves like 2 copies of all your gangs and stuff. But anyway, I'm just going to save the whole folder because I reckon it's probably not that much data. Maybe I should do it with another gang first. No, we'll do it with this gang. Screw it. It's fine. Okay, so let's get these hacks happening. So what do we want to do here? So hiring heavy, right? So we want our heavy to be a man, and we want him to have a face like that. And actually, what traits do we want? Let's have a look at our virtues again. So ideally, we want him to be. Well, his main job is to be a tank, really. So minus tactical would be good. Tactician would be not bad. Strategist would be pretty good. Soldier would be good. Soldier would be really good, actually, because he's a heavy. Soldier's really good on heavies because they already have minus 66, 65% or whatever, and then another minus 10. So that means that they're not 66%. No, they have minus 30% already from heavy-footed, so that makes minus 40. So it's quite a big chunk. Puts their cost of shooting down to 16, so they can shoot quite a lot. So yeah, soldier or lucky shooter is probably going to be the best. Soldier or lucky shooter is what we want down here. We want here anything that doesn't make him less tanky. And in and up here we probably want either like pain tolerance or something like that to make him having more hit resistance, which is available still. Or I don't know, just like anything that's not bad, I guess. Yeah, but basically like lucky shooter, would be really good. Give him a las cannon, so then if he needs to, he can just delete one person, Make sure to copy both. Yeah, I'm going to copy both for sure. Oh, maybe talking to Braxis, yeah. So I've made a backup. I've saved everything, right? And then, so now we're going to make this dude. We'll call him Myrmidon. He's going to be our new tank. Actually, I don't know if I want a different face. Yeah. Okay, so we want it to be resilient. And we're going to have alertness. And we want his skill to be, I think, yeah, focused. I think ranged. I think we're going to have one ranged character. Is he rank 5? Yeah. So he's rank 5. Okay, so we've sort of like saved it at this point. Oh, inconspicuous. Yeah, that'd be good too. Yeah, was that talent or a virtue? That's a virtue, isn't it? Yeah, virtue. Yeah, that would be good. I'd say inconspicuous, or I think I'd really like pain tolerance or something to make him a bit tankier. It doesn't stop him from getting one shot, unfortunately. But yeah, critical hit resistance could be good too. Anyway, we'll just see. We'll just roll it. We'll just do his stats first, and then that'll tell us what. I think we want to give him agility as well, give him more resistance, max out alertness, and max ranged aptitude, and willpower. Actually, you could probably give him intelligence as well. Give him 12. All right, that should put him up to rank 5. -5 cost. Actually, yeah, -5 cost of the jump is actually really good. So Daredevil. Nice. All right, so we'll keep that. And so now, it's rank 5 when you first get. So the other thing I was wondering about is whether it rolls the virtue when you get it, or when it rolls the virtue when you rank up. So I was thinking maybe, so he got Daredevil when he hit rank 5, and now he's on rank 6. So any time now he could get another talent or whatever. But he didn't get one on his first, second, or third. But probably somewhere in here he's going to get it. But I'm wondering, is it already rolled, or does it roll after that? Maybe Belgian, you can tell me, like, if you've you would have been in this situation before. Have you ever gotten to the point where you were like halfway through, but you hadn't gotten it yet? You hadn't gotten any trait or anything yet. Then you reloaded your save to the point where you were there again. It's not already rolled. Okay, so it rolls whenever it comes up. Cool. Yeah, I just thought that might be an option, might be a possibility. So then we go into our virtues. We record that we got Daredevil. Boom. Wait, are we on Pitlets? Yeah. See, yeah, so I reckon we're actually like that, I reckon we're still on this level. Trying to figure it out. It's like kind of a bugged out, messed up sort of, yeah. I kind of suspect that's how that is. And like that's here, that's not there. Like, yeah. Like, I think, like, what I'm saying is that one we got put there, or that was actually this one. Like, that, and this one was actually that one, Like, I think we're still in the second lot here. But, I don't know, we'll go ahead and put it next there as well. If we're not 100% sure about that. Like, or possibly we've finished this and we're actually in the third tier, but I think we're actually in the second tier still. Anyway, what I do is get into rank, upload the gang, and then buy skills till it pops. Then roll. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing now. So I'm just going to copy everything, and then paste it. Paste, and then I'm going to replace all the files there. Boom. Okay, so we've copied it. Now we keep rolling. Yep, we keep rolling till it pops. Do we want to give him some skills? I don't know what skills we want. Do we want any more stats here? Costing 40 a pop. It's going to be expensive. I'll just give him safeguard. Here we go. Plus 16% cost of all stances. Plus 16% cost of all stances. It's not the worst. You are on the third column, you reckon? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm not convinced about that. I'm not saying you're wrong. I mean, we definitely could be on the third column, but I feel like we potentially could be still on the second column as well. I think I'm going to get precision. Last time I went weapon check, but I never use it because this gang's so mobile. Either they start off outside of it and they move into it, or they start off into it and they move out of it. You know, they're never really there. Whereas the precision can be really useful if we're getting a high hit resistance problem. As soon as you get a duplicate you weren't expecting, then you know you're on the next cycle. Yeah, that's kind of it. Except for yeah. Okay, we want that. We want to get Vanguard for sure. We want formation. I feel like he's going to be, like, quite often he's going to be somewhere where he's going to be able to get advantage out of formation. Oh, whoops. Yeah, good call. Good call. Yeah, I might start doing the number thing. All right, so I'm still happy with our progress. Let's save that again. And then what are we doing now? We need to get some more traits quickly. What do we want here? No, we don't want that. Self-preservation, yeah, is kind of definitely an option. We got formation already. Weapon barrier, maybe. Heavy-footed, we want that. First successful melee attack of each battle is always deals critical damage. Okay, so we don't want Lucky Striker on this guy, but we do want somebody else to get Lucky Striker. So we'll just make a little mark there that we would have had Lucky Striker, but we're gonna reload. So wait, and to reload I have to actually exit the game, don't I? So this guy's name's Myrmidon. I'm just gonna save and click to desktop. And then we will just copy and then we'll boot up Necromunda again. Well, yeah, so like I'm pretty sure it's not reliable fully, Braxis, because like with some of my gangs, it's been 100% reliable. Like the first list fully completes, then the second list fully completes, then the third list. You know, with some gangs it's like that, and with other gangs it's not. It's like the first gang part of the, you know, and then there's 3 in this one. You know, so I think that it can bug out. Like I think when something causes it to bug out. That's why I was saying maybe it generates it at the start of the level, not when you actually choose it. There's something that makes it either you get a skill and it doesn't count as being marked off on the list, or it marks off on the list but you don't get it. Like I feel like something happens like that sometimes, and it happens to Angry Bane a lot. Like he's had it happen to him, where he's had like 3 of one skill and he's still hasn't had any. Like he's saying he didn't get Lucky Striker at all, and he'd gotten like 3 of some of the other skills in that same cycle. Yeah, well, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I found it 100% reliable on one gang and not 100% reliable on another gang. And I mean, it might have been human error, but I don't know. And yeah, I'd like to hear from Angry Bane about it again to see whether he's noticed it more, because he's done more rerolls than anybody else that is alive at the moment. So, you know, so he would know if he's still been recording it. I think he wasn't recording it initially. Where's our guy? Is this him? Yeah, Myrmidon 2.0. Okay, so he's just about to get one. We'll give him a... Oh, no, we haven't... Wait up. What? Okay. Mustn't have saved it before I got that skill. Okay, so better go back to our spreadsheet again. So yeah, I'll just actually I'll just put that like that. And what was the vice that we had before? Actually, I don't even know if I even recorded it. It was like plus 15% chance of getting plus 16% of all stances. Yeah, I didn't even record it actually, but that was what we had last time. I'm getting confused about these things already, but whatever. All right, so safeguard, boom, and auto precision, boom, and preparation, and exertion. Battle advice is actually kind of cool. It's just that it's so overwhelmed by everything else that there's, you know, it's almost no point worrying about it. So that's kind of interesting that he got the same. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, because so what I'm saying is, like, he was already ranked 6, right? But he hadn't got the skill yet. So if he had have already rolled that stance, then he would get the same thing again. You know what I mean? But then again, there wasn't that many options left. So perhaps he just happened to roll the same one again. There's only 1, 2, 3. There's like a 1 in 3 chance, you know. I don't know. I'm gonna just. I'm not that I don't believe you, but I just thought I've got such a good opportunity to confirm it now that I can either confirm that you're 100% correct, or if there is a possibility that you made an error, like we can find out, or if it's different on PC or whatever. It's always good to verify things. Sometimes people have that kind of like confirmation bias, like whatever, where, you know, you kind of think it's a way it is, so you reinforce it. Yeah, it's possible I just recorded it wrong and I need to do a lot more cycles to figure out what's going on with the spreadsheet. Sorry, I'm getting mixed up with who I'm talking to now. I was talking to Belgian about the reloading thing, about whether it's already predetermined or not at the start of the level, and I was talking to Braxis about my possible unreliability of my spreadsheets. Okay, going back again. Here we go, round 3 again. Give him choose thing, go thing, safeguard. Okay, yeah, no, you're right. So it's not. So Belgium's right. It's not. It doesn't predetermine it at the start of the level. It's random what you get. It's rolled when you get the trait. Oh yeah, so we got first blood. First melee attack ignores the target's melee evasion. Do I want that? I don't really want that. There's some, surely there's something better in there that we could get from him. Oh yeah, we wanted like anything else. We want tactician, strategist, soldier, like just like anything else basically apart from that. So we'll do it. We'll do another reload. Even though I'm like, I mean, like I feel like a dirty save scummer, but at the same time I'm like excited because it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get my cool characters. It's gonna be sick. I wish the only thing that would make this more perfect if Angry Man was here, because he's like, you know, he's like my main man of like obsessively re-rolling characters. So you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I'm sure all of you can understand like the pleasure of potentially getting that perfect character. But yeah, I feel like no one else, if you know, would appreciate it quite like Angry Bane. I don't know why I'm like pointing at the screen when I'm saying all of you, but you know, whatever. It's funny how before when I was thinking about doing this, I was just getting tired, like at the amount of effort that would be required to do it. I was like, oh, I can't be bothered doing this, you know, don't want to do that. But then once I started, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get a sick character out of this. It's exciting. The only problem is once you make your sick character, you can never use it in PvP because everyone's going to be like, you've got all these hacked characters. Like, I don't want to play you in PvP. Now, the PvP that I am doing, the PvP gang I'm doing, they're like rolled from scratch and they don't have any exploits or anything. Coward, yeah, not ideal for a tank. What's his first trait that he got? Is he even good? Is it even a good trait? Oh, Daredevil, yeah. Daredevil's pretty cool. It's not really very tanky though, is it? It would have been better for the yeah, it would have been. Oh, I guess it's kind of good. I guess it's fine. It's whatever. It's okay. If you can get a good last trait, then that would be good. Actually, what's left in the thing? So yeah, he's never gonna be there. But what I'm thinking is like instead of coward, he could get something else that's not as bad. No, I guess coward is fine. Yeah, coward's fine. But yeah, actually, what I'm thinking is we just rewind this. So we've just got Coward and Daredevil, right? So I'll just I can just put the traits back the way they were before. All right. So this is how it was before. So what I thought was to put these back here, but what Braxis was saying is that it's actually the opposite, and I think he's right, is it's actually the opposite of that. It's not that these go back there, it's that we're actually in the third one and these, like, you know, like these were actually here. But, you know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah. So basically, yeah, we are in the third tier. We are in the third one. Basically is what he's saying. Except for this one. This one's still in the second one. Oh, but I don't know about that actually, because we got what did we get? See, I got careless twice. So the chances of getting careless twice in a row, out of 19, sorry, or out of 18, is pretty low, you know. But the chances of getting it out of 3 is pretty high. I don't know, maybe I'll just do a couple more. Cowardly Daredevil is a bit of, yeah, you'd think that should be like impossible to get, shouldn't it? I might just reload a couple more times and just see if I can get careless again. Or what was the other one I got? Careless and Coward. And I see Coward was used up. So yeah, it must be in the third row. Well, I'll just do one more anyway, just to check one more time. Twice in a row is perfect. Confirms it was number 20 and number 1. No, we didn't get twice in a row in different. No, it was like I got twice in the same, because I reloaded it. It was the same one again. It wasn't number 20 and one number 1. It was like number 19 and number 19 again. It's the same. I reloaded the same save again. Angry Bane's. Oh, Angry Bane. That's in bad luck. Alright. Sorry for anyone who actually wanted to watch some gameplay and we're just figuring out ways to hack the game. What am I doing in here? Don't want to go in story mode. All my infamy will probably disappear. But yeah, this has been like an ongoing obsession of this channel for a while now, how to like get the perfect brawler. So I feel like with this new information that Belgium's given us, it's pretty exciting, and we need to explore it. All right, so we got Daredevil. Just quickly pop a couple of the things on here. Lucky Striker. Yeah, so we got Lucky Striker. He got that before as well, didn't he? No, yes, that doesn't really prove anything. But we don't want to use up Lucky Striker on this guy, so we'll reload again. It's so much more efficient. this method of hacking. Where's the other striker one? Oh, was it? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it was first blood or something. Yeah, first blood. Yeah, you're right. But either way, it's not something we want to get on this guy. First, Lucky Shooter would be really good. If we get Lucky Shooter on him, it would actually make him Bloodshot. Do it? Oh, okay. Oh, well, anyway, none of those. I don't like Bloodshot much either. Bloodshot's good for. Well, actually, Bloodshot's not bad, but it's not great. You know, I basically want to get either Soldier, Lucky Shooter, Soldier, Lucky Shooter. Maybe the Entrench one could be okay, something like that. Or I want to get a really tanky Virtue. Like I wanted to get at least one really good trait, basically, and or if you get one tanky trait, that would be good too, and just nothing that makes him bad or weaker. First blood, okay, yeah, see, it's not pretty crap, not what we were looking for. Minus 10% melee damage. Yeah, that's pretty cool. We'll go with that. We can take minus 10% melee damage, no problem. Where is it? Oh, what's it called? I forgot what it's called now. Peaceful, right. Peaceful. I might actually save it at this point because actually, how do I have to? I'm not sure if it actually saves while I'm in here. I might need to like go. Yeah, I might need to save and return to desktop to actually lock it in. I'm not sure whether it saves it like as we go or what. But yeah, so yeah, now I want to keep that one. And then I'm going to say back up again. Yeah, it saves it when you go back to the menu, but I'm not sure if it, I don't think it saves it when you first, like if I just stayed in here after I got the skill and kept going, I don't think it would be saved. I think you have to go back to the menu maybe to save it. I'm not sure. All right, so we'll just go in here. We'll figure out the rest of his skills. So he needs exertion. Everyone needs exertion. That's like a must-have. And we'll get the autosave symbol as soon as you spend XP. Oh, okay, cool. So we don't need to go back to the menu to back it up. That's good to know. Thanks, Sven. We'll give him preparation. Choose his tank. We'll give him what do you call it? Give him heavy-footed because he's heavy. Give him rear guard because he's a tank. The vanguard, sorry. Give him formation. What else do we want to give him to make him tankier? I think self-preservation is obviously a good option. And survival stim. Yeah, self-preservation and survival stim. Oh, this girding stim's actually pretty solid as well. Especially against like autocannons and stuff like that, because you get plus 20% damage absorption every time he takes a crit. It's pretty badass if he gets if it's like little crits. So yeah, I might take that one, and then take self-preservation. Let's take him. So we get 35 hit resistance from that, or this one will give him 30% hit resistance and 30% crit. I think we'll go for the 35% hit resistance. Yeah, we'll try that out. Heavy-footed vanguard formation. Yeah, I don't think I'm missing anything too important. I'm not saying any save. I might just save it now. That definitely saves it when you do that. We get peaceful. We've recorded peaceful. We recorded daredevil. Where are we? Peaceful. Yeah, we recorded peaceful. We recorded daredevil. Did we record daredevil? No, I think I reverted everything. So I might just have to save that. Yeah, it's easy to make human error for sure. But yeah, I think we're in tier. I think you're right. I think we might be in column 3 for these two and column 1 for those ones. I just didn't trust myself, I guess. Anyway, all right. So now we're going to get a new one pretty soon. What do we want to level up here? No, everything's kind of much of a muchness. Okay, don't want that. Oh, and I didn't back up the. I didn't back it up. Actually, if we Alt F4 out now. we should hopefully. Well, now I guess we'll know whether it saves it after each level up if we go back in now. Okay, so all their floorings. Is this actually, if alt F4ing works, then that's actually going to be a lot faster, isn't it? you don't worry about backing up. You just alt F4 as soon as you get something you don't want. Yeah, no, yes. All right, so don't worry about backing it up. Just alt F4 out as soon as you get something you don't want. Easy. Boom, soldier. Shit works, bros. It works. Okay, so he's got peaceful, soldier, and daredevil. Actually, peaceful is kind of bad, isn't it? Because he's got minus 10% melee damage. Because there's going to be times when he's going to want to punch people. Yeah, no, I don't think I want that. I think we're going to save the soldier, because now I'm thinking we could realistically get a calm soldier brawler now, you know? So I'm thinking we just, we've got this faster method of just alt F4ing out of the game. 10% is nothing. Well, yeah, I guess it's nothing, but it's not like nothing, you know? Like minus 16% cost of melee stances is more nothing, you know, because he's not going to go into ambush stance very often. But yeah, what I'm thinking now actually is I want to trash this guy and get rid of him. Daredevil, peaceful. Yeah, I think I'm going to trash this guy. Daredevil we recorded, peaceful we recorded. Yeah, cool. So we just get rid of this dude. Alt F4 will only work if it's not saved. Yeah, if it's already saved, then it won't work. Yeah. But yeah, if I look at my virtues thing, so I think we've got. I don't think we've got calm. Like I think if you're right and we're in column 3 here, then calm's still in the ball game. You know. So we can potentially just make a new Valkyr, make the ultimate Valkyr. Stop messing around with these heavies, and get serious. I'm really out of money. Shell shock now. Well, it's a melee game, so everyone melees basically. Plus 10 AP cost of all melee stances, yeah. No, I don't see it be doing it that much. But it's like if you're gonna be like spending hours to get the perfect guy, like why get a guy that's not perfect? You know what I mean? That's kind of my take on it. But yeah, I'm mainly melee with him. I don't really use heavy weapons on him that much usually. Although I think maybe I should stop. Maybe I should change that around. Yeah, I don't know. His main job is to tank. He doesn't attack at all. But when he does, sometimes. Sometimes I use him to do like defensive ambush with stun weapons to just hold off a certain area to stop Valkyrie getting killed. Yeah, his main job is to stand in front of Valkyrie so she doesn't get killed. But he does get a fair bit of use out of his heavy weapons as well, especially killing leaders with fearsome reputation. I guess I could have kept him, couldn't I? Could have just left him there. Because he had, yeah, oh well, okay, next time. Yeah, more expensive ambush is also bad. There's probably something else that's not bad. But the other thing about him is I don't think I want Daredevil on him either. I think I'd rather get a defensive tanking skill. Yeah, that's true. It might actually be better because he wouldn't steal Valkyrie's kills. You want him to do no damage though. Just ideally just stun people and do no damage. That would be the ideal. Alright. We've got a bit more money now. We'll see if we can get an uninjured brawler to get started. Yeah, no, I realise I don't really want Daredevil on him. I want him to get one of those tanking virtues. But yeah, he's going to use his heavy weapons more, I think, in future now. I think what I used to do is I'd send him in equipped with a melee weapon first, so that he doesn't have the reduced movement from the heavy-footed, and then he would only pull out the heavy weapon if he needed to shoot something. But recently I've been using his shooting more, so yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's better if I don't know. Oops. Pass. Yeah, we're now going to probably struggle to actually get a non-injured brawler. This is pretty exciting. It's probably not very exciting for people watching because they're just watching me fill out spreadsheets and delete characters over and over again. But if you're me, it's pretty exciting. The ultimate Valkyrie is about to come into existence. This is it. This is her. This is the ultimate Valkyrie now. She's been born. She just hasn't become ultimate yet. Oh yeah, look at that. That's the face that launched 1,000 ships. Our Valkyrie is strong, not resilient. Our Valkyrie is alertness. Our Valkyrie is disciplined. Yeah, I think this is pretty much where we want to be with her. Actually, stats-wise, I probably would choose to make her... Actually, no, yeah, strength. Yeah, I'd go strength. More penetration, more damage. Actually, no, probably agility would be better, really. But I just can't dig the look, though. Like, where's agility? Like, that's just not... You know what I mean? She's like some scrawny little dude. She's not Valkyrie. Even this one, like... I mean, it's okay. Like, that's fine. But, oh yeah, that's Valkyrie. What a beast. Yeah, anyway. Alright, so we've got Valkyrie. Okay, so Valkyrie now exists. So we just make sure she's backed up. Sorry, I'll fix up the spreadsheet a bit. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, about there, I think, is where we want it to be. We'll back up the gang just in case. But I think we don't even need to use the gang thing anymore now. We've got the... Actually, that's another thing what we might do. We'll make this the active crew. That way, we'll make this the active crew. That way when we reload, it'll come back into the right one all the time, because we're going to be doing a lot of alt F4ing, obviously. That's weird, it just took a long time to load then for some reason. You're going to be up all night, you know that, right? Well, it's actually 12:15 p.m. now, because I've already been up all night. It's lunchtime now, the next day. But yeah, now I'm going to be up all day as well. No. I probably should really go to bed, I guess. It's been like 8 hours already. But all right, I've got to roll some stats now though. It's exciting. All right, so we go 12, go 12, go 12. All right, what do we got? Nope. Ixnay on the Axnay. Boom. All F4. I reject that. Yeah, good luck. I can't stay up any longer. Yeah, no worries, Rexus. Thanks so much for all your help and advice and pointing out my errors. Yeah, that was a good call with the spreadsheet thing. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm actually on the third column. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, it's been a pleasure as always. I'll catch you next time. How do you get out of this loading screen faster? Is there a button I can press to stop this crap happening? We need some way with method of getting through that quicker. Yeah, I probably should go to bed too. I think we've kind of solved it now. We've kind of figured it out. Like, if you've been following the stream so far, now you know how to do it. I'm kind of worried, like, what the hell? Oh, because it auto saves with this. Yeah, who was saying that about the autosave? Yeah, like Braxis was saying it. Yeah, you're exactly right, Braxis. So it auto saves when you do the stats. So luckily though, I did back it up before. Wait up. So how far into the stat are we? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I need to spend 8 less points. So I'll copy the backup back on again. And then we'll reload. What the crap? What? What the hell is going on now? We've got some problems. We've got Steam Cloud desync problems. Uh-oh. The game's busted me. I'm in trouble. I shouldn't have done that. All right, let's just check out properties. How do we turn off the Steam Cloud stuff? Steam Cloud stores information. Yeah, so we don't want to say to do that. There we go. No Steam Cloud. Now, hopefully, we'll be right. Yeah, I'll probably go to bed soon. I'll just I don't know. We'll see how we go. If I roll calm or soldier on the like soon, then that'll probably be all over. We'll be away. How are we going? So assuming we are in the third thing, it's wide open really. So we've got like nothing. It's in the bottom here. We've got a pretty good chance of getting soldier, or something else good. I think Lucky Striker. I've come back around to it. I think I want Lucky Striker. Yeah, I think Lucky Striker's good. Soldier's kind of good, better, like, I guess, long run maybe. But, yeah. Okay, so what do I say when we spend 8 points less? So we go boom, boom. And normally I spend 17 here, so I'll just go 9. Okay, so I'm going to go 10. Actually, we could go 11. Because you don't get, it's only after you level up. Yeah, so if we're here, we save it at this point. Just going back to main menu. And we'll back it up as well, just for good measure. You know what would be probably a good idea would be to knock out a few more things out of the pool. Yeah, that's going to make it a lot more efficient. So yeah, okay, so it's a pity the Braxis just left, but just figured out, sorry, another thing. Hideout menu is good enough. Oh, cool, thanks for that. I was going to say, yeah, I just realized that we can use this method to just slowly keep like re-rolling. Every time we don't get a trait we don't want, we just keep re-rolling. But a much faster way to do it is to just roll out all the bad traits first. It'd be a lot easier, and then just what we want will be left. So basically, yeah, we can basically just decide what traits that we want. So we go in here. So we want to get calm, and we want on the bottom one, what do we want? Tactician's okay, but I think soldier's still better. I kind of think strategist is pretty good. Minus 15 cost of movement. It basically gives you extra 15 movement, which is pretty solid. That's kind of usually the main thing that kills the character, like getting either running out of, like, stops you from getting more kills is the movement, not the AP. So I'm kind of thinking either like soldier's really good as well though. I guess I would take any of those really. So we want Lucky Striker, Soldier, or Strategist. I kind of feel like Strategist is on the same tier as those other ones. Like, it's really, really good. And everything else on here we do not want. So what I'm saying is it's going to be quicker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 we don't want. There's only 3 that we do. Here there's only 1 that we want, and there's like crap loads that we don't want. And here there's a few that we want. Actually, let's find out which one we want. So we don't want that. What do we want? Let's just find out. Because like I'll demonstrate it. We'll get this done like in the next hour. Like, this is going to be really fast now. We just have to figure out which ones we want. I don't want anything that makes it weaker. So I don't want like this. I really don't want this because it makes, like, once you get damaged, you die more easily. I really don't want that. You know, this sort of stuff's really bad. So -5 ranged precision, like that would be ideal. We'll get that. We want that. +5 cost of field repair. That would be great. She's never going to use that. -16 AP costs. No, I don't want that. No. -10% range damage. Boom. Yeah. Oh, it's not ideal. It'll be okay, I guess. I mean, yeah, we'd take it. I'll take it. -16% cost of aim shot. Yeah, even better. We're never going to use that. Ranged evasion, melee damage, melee evasion. Yeah. Okay, so basically that's what we want to get, right? So basically what we do is instead of rolling for those, what we do is we just roll throwaway characters and knock out all of the other things except for those. And then we only have to reload if we get, you know, one of those traits, because we don't want to get those. You know what I mean? Okay, so yeah. And actually, if we want to do a brawler at the same time, I mean, if we want to do the heavy at the same time, we could also mark out what we want to get for the heavy and leave his ones in there as well. So for the heavy, we want to get either, we'll mark his ones in like light blue, I guess. We haven't used that, no, light blue. So for the heavy, we want to get Lucky Shooter. Pretty much Lucky Shooter is the best one, I think. Is there anything tanky that's going to increase his tankiness? Oh yeah, or Soldier would also be good. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Just want Soldier or Lucky Shooter, and then up here we just want one of the tanky type ones. Oh, plus range damage would be pretty good. Plus range damage. Okay, so range damage is already gone, so we can't take that one. Resolved. Plus crit resistance when heavily damaged. That would be pretty cool for a tank. Pain tolerance. Plus hit, plus crit. That one's really, really good. And plus 5 major ranged evasion could be good. Yeah, hit resistance and crit resistance could be good too. Just any of these tanky type ones, basically. That'll be good. That'll be fine. All right. So now we just go and roll some like crappy characters that and get rid of all the other traits except for those ones. That's my new strategy. I think it's going to work out well. And yeah, and then we just alt F4 back to here if we ever need to get if we ever need to. Oh, we're going to need a lot more money though, that's the only problem. I may as well just give her a good weapon now. Boom. I'll get rid of that. What other stuff have we got? Just trying to sell stuff, basically. Oh, we can just lay this guy off completely, actually. Get rid of him. This guy we kind of want to get rid of as well. Yeah, anyway, that's fine. All right, let's sell some of this crap. So I'm just going to sell all this crap, I think. Yeah, healing supplements are no good, I think. They give you they give you bonuses to healing, but they cost like 15 AP to use, so it's like, yeah, not right. And same with this one, it doesn't do enough health to like be worth it. That's kind of good for melee, for PvP, I guess. Ghost Ball Bomb, crit resistance. Yeah, that's pretty good. Jolt Seed, defensive buff. That's kind of cool actually. 30 stun resistance. Yeah, that's kind of good, I guess. Get rid of some of this stuff. Anything below rank 5 I don't really need. Stinger molds are nice. Yeah, stinger molds are nice, I guess. The total healing of them is pretty good. And yeah. Yeah, I'll try, maybe I won't sell those if I come across any more. Plus 50% healing received. That's kind of good for a tank, I guess. Precision with 200 ranged weapons. Yeah, that could be good. This thing, when entering a hazard zone, the user gains plus 20. I don't know, whatever. Alright, so we've got about 4,000. That should be enough to get started anyway. We got another one with no injuries. Maybe we'll keep this one to be our other brawler. This shape. Oh yeah, that was. I don't think I spelled that wrong. We'll go for, yeah, strength, alertness, and melee. Alright, and then we'll go for another one. Okay, so this one will. Did it save then, you reckon? I didn't see any saving thing. Just back it up again. Okay, so this guy, right? She's just a crap dude. We'll just I don't know what levels to put her up to. Whatever. We'll just figure it out as we go on. So we keep spending points until we get up to just below rank 5, or to exactly to rank 5. Sorry. So boom, and then now we spend skills until we get one of the things to pop. Boom, there we go, plus 10% melee damage. That is actually one of the virtues that I want to save for the brawlers, I think. No, it isn't. That's one that we never want. So that's good. We've got rid of one that we don't want, so that's good. So we'll just save that basically. Belgian said hideout's good enough. How do you know that hideout's good enough? Does it come up with a little load thing, or just from testing it you figured it out yourself? Because yeah, it would be a lot faster obviously if we just went back to the hideout like you said. Okay, so we've got rid of, you never want to get belligerent because you always want to get calm. If you're on any sort of, if you're doing a brawler that's any other race except for Goliath, then belligerent's probably the best one you can get. But for Goliath, you never want belligerent, so we've locked that in. That's great. Anyway, so now that we've got the trait from this level, we just go back up to the next level. And then we put in more skills until we get our next thing. Wavering. Cool. Like, that's pretty bad. We wanted to get rid of that. So, bottom right-hand corner. And you were saying if we just put a point in here, it does it too. Oh yeah, little gear on the bottom right-hand side. Ah, awesome. Thanks, Belgian. You're a lifesaver. So yeah, the other way of saving is just to put a point into any skill. So we do that. Now we can spend skills until we get up to the next level again. Just makes it faster. Yeah, if we just go, yeah, there's the little loading screen. Boom, you're right. All we have to do is go back to the main cruising. And then once we get to here, we want to just use this, because this doesn't save. Just put in some skills. There we go. Lucky Striker. Okay, so Lucky Striker we don't want to take out of the pool. So now we alt F4. Wow, this is super fast. So yeah, so Angry Bane can't do this method though, because you can't back up your saves in Xbox, eh? Like, Angry Bane's the one who really needs it, you know? He needs it badly. You can, it's just more complicated. Okay, I wonder if it'd be faster still than, like, doing it the way he's doing it now. Yeah, right. So we're back to where we were. We've got Wavering, which we wanted to get rid of, Belligerent, which we wanted to get rid of, and we've just got our talent and we're ready to go. As soon as we get a skill in here, we'll potentially get a virtue straight away. There we go. Yeah, beautiful. We wanted to get rid of that crap. So now we've got rid of all the crap we wanted to get rid of. We check out our spreadsheet again. We mark off Belligerent, Wavering, and First Blood, all these crap skills that we don't want. Oh, wait a second. Okay. Are we in 3 or are we still in 2? I'm guessing we are actually in 3. But we'll have to figure that out as we go along, I guess. All right, anyway. So yeah, so we've gotten these points. We'll save. Oh, that's what it is. That's why it bugs out sometimes, because I leveled up and got this skill, right? But then if I like Alt F4 out of the game or my internet, whatever, for some reason it didn't save. And then if I like exit the game, or if the game crashes, for example, and I haven't purchased a skill point, then it won't save it. So then I record in my spreadsheet that it's out of the pool, but then it isn't really out of the pool, and then I get it again. So that's, yeah, so that's how you can potentially have it get out of kilter. Anyway, so now we'll hire another brawler, I guess. An injury. And then we level him up until he's almost level 5, but not quite. Well, that's close. Okay, yeah, so we've saved it at this point. Actually, I can always just back it up again, may as well. We've saved it at this point. Now we go in and take a couple of skills. There we go, +5 melee evasion, cool. We don't want that, so that's perfect. We'll go back in here. Oops. Okay, that's saved where we're up to now. Choose a couple more skills. See, sometimes you can get quite lucky and just not roll. There we go. Vice -5 ranged evasion. Yeah, no, I don't want that, so that's good. Now we lock that in by putting some points in down here. Oh, we're getting there. We're going to get the perfect go. I'm going to stay up till I get Valkyrie, I think, because we're close. We're so close. We're so close. Get some skills. Yeah, thanks so much for your help tonight, Beldrin. This is cool. You've given us some good knowledge as lucky shooter. Okay, so we don't want to use that one up. So we Alt F4. Boom. Back in again. Yeah, this is like, it's still pretty onerous. Like, don't worry, don't get me wrong, it's still going to take us like an hour or two to get this sorted. But it's a lot better than the old system, for sure. Yeah, probably, and you've probably helped out, you know, 100 or so other people that are probably going to watch the replay of this video afterwards, and they're going to be like, yay, now I can have my perfect brawlers and like not play the game in favor of just reloading and making characters over and over again. But it is kind of cool though when you get the, like your perfect character and then you can really kind of invest in them and love them and stuff. Seeing as I'm down after surgery, I have time on my hands. Oh, okay. Off work for a bit. Oh, it's worked out in our favor, so it's hard for me to feel sorry about that. Which one's our... Yeah, this is our guy. Okay, so he's ready to get some skills. Lucky Striker. Oh no, we don't want to use. We don't want Lucky Striker. So yeah, are we in a new one or are we in this one still? Like it seems. Yeah, it must have just been luck again. I think my wife's going to be mad when she gets up and finds out that I'm still awake. She doesn't understand how good a perfect calm soldier brawler is, though. You know. That's the decision we've got to make, isn't it? Do we want Valkyrie to be a calm soldier, or a calm lucky striker, or a calm strategist? I feel like calm strategist, just for roleplay purposes, is kind of off the table. I mean, even calm really doesn't make sense, but yeah, strategist is not really her thing. We got strategist, lucky striker, or soldier. I feel like soldier kind of is the more RP option, but doesn't really matter. Oh, why is that locked in? That's weird. I must have got distracted. Did I do something wrong? I'm confused now. I thought I held F4 out as soon as I got the lucky striker. Maybe I went back to the gang screen. Yeah. Whoops. Retard. So yeah, this is why I'm getting tired now, so I can't remember where I had the auto save. I can't remember where I backed it up. Might have been before I... It's weird how the way your brain works, like... Where is it, this one? Yeah. No. Yeah, this one. Okay, so we're back at the start again. A bit of waste of time. Sorry about that, guys. Soldier. Okay, we're done with that. Boom. Yeah, it's going to take a while still. So we've actually rolled soldier like a bunch of times now, so maybe it would have actually been quicker to just keep rolling the same guy. So we've gotten soldier twice, I think, now. If we get calm as well, then it's like it would have been quicker to actually just keep rolling on the same character. Yeah, it'll take a while. Is this one? No. This one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you. Yeah. Like, god damn it! I keep getting the good skills. This is like that's like the fourth one in a row or something. Maybe I should just take the like roll on the good characters. Maybe I'll try it out. I'll roll one of the good characters and see if they get a bad trait or a good trait. So yeah, do I want lucky striker, strategist, or soldier? I think I want soldier. Just go for the... lucky striker is good though, because it means just the first attack of the battle will just be like a one-shot crit with a giant hammer. You know, you can't go wrong. You know, you know. Yeah, actually, lucky striker is pretty good. Yeah, I think I want lucky striker. Yeah, I just keep swinging back and forth with lucky striker. Like it's good, it's bad, it's good. I don't know. It is good, but it's not. I'm not sure how it ranks up with the other things. But I think in terms of the rule of cool, I think Lucky Striker is like up there, you know. So let's try roll the real Valkyrie this time. See if she gets Lucky Striker or Calm. I'm just having pretty good luck of not getting anything. Nope. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's all about AP. It's all about action points, children. So, like, if you got a Goliath brawler, they're going to eliminate 3 of the enemies. So, you know, they're going to eliminate at least 2. You know, you can't spread you guys out far enough on the map that they're not going to be able to kill 2 of them. You know, yeah, it's all about how much action points and how much movement points you got left over. So strategists will save you 15 movement points. So straight up, that's good, because that's probably the thing that most saves people from getting killed by Goliath brawlers is spreading them out. But the other thing that stops them is running out of action points. So like fearsome reputation is really bad, but it usually won't save them. Like if they're the first one, then the brawler will kill them, but it'll stop them from killing as many other people. But basically the difference with Lucky Striker is, so you're going to give yourself your first strike skill is going to be free because your leader is going to buff you, so give you a free strike skill. So that can either be normally be 2 one-handed weapons, or if you've got Lucky Striker, that'll be a free 2-handed weapon strike. All right, we'll go back to this guy again. Okay, cool. We've got one we don't want. We'll lock it in. Boom. Oh shit, I didn't know you could get one right on the point. I thought it was only after you got in there that you started. Okay, so we've got to be more careful now. That's good. We don't want that one either, so we're doing well. So we actually got to stop 1 point shy and then start skilling up. At least I'm making some progress this time. Okay. So we're saved. At this point we're saved. Should I just go back for a second? Just check out Valkyrie is not. No, she's good. All right, so I'm actually going to back up again now, just in case I have a mental issue again. Yeah, I got a trait on the level up. Yeah, I've never seen it before either. I didn't think it was possible. Yeah, so yeah, I was like, oh, okay, I guess that happened. Lucky it wasn't like one of the ones we wanted. Lucky strike. Okay, cool. So now we alt F4. I swear Lucky Striker has come up like so many times. At this point, it might be even quicker just to get rid of Lucky Striker. That's like the 3rd time it's come up or something. Maybe we should just keep rolling Valkyrie until she gets Lucky Striker, and then at least get that out of the pool so we don't keep rolling it. It seems like it really wants to come up. Yeah, I think I'm going to go Lucky Striker. I just think a rule of cool wise, just going up and just one-shot smashing somebody, it's just going to be entertaining, you know? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my list, but I feel like Lucky Striker's come up 3 times in a row, so that's telling me that it wants me to get Lucky Striker. It won't come up now, obviously, but, you know. Wow, minus 16% cost of aim shot. Perfect. That's what we want. That's what you want. She's literally never going to do an aim shot in her entire career. Doesn't matter, no matter what the situation is. Like, she might pull out a pistol and shoot someone, but she's not going to aim. That's not how she rolls. All right, so what we're going to do is we'll lock that in with a point here. And we'll even back it up as well. We'll mark that off on our spreadsheet. Indecisive. Boom. Achieved. Nice. And then we'll go back to... Actually, we'll go back to her again. We can still keep going with her and try and get... whoops, how many we want? 1, 2, 3... Lucky Striker. No. Okay, so we're done with that. Cool. We're making some progress, yeah, we're making some progress. I wonder if the seed matters as well, maybe? You know, like, maybe the seed's kind of like at that point now where Lucky Striker just is more likely to come up because of the seed or whatever. Indecisive. It's not very good for the role player reasons, but whatever. I guess, yeah, she's kind of like mad, maybe. That's why she's indecisive, because she's like schizophrenic. Like, that's cool. I can dig that. Lucky Striker. Oh, yeah. Okay, and then we'll lock that in. And then we'll back it up. And we'll mark down Lucky Striker. Boom, actioned. Okay, now we'll keep her away now. And we'll keep going with this guy. He's... yeah, he's about to level up now. So at least he can't get Lucky Striker again, because they kept just rolling Lucky Striker all the time. And like if he starts getting like Soldier all the time or something, then we'll switch over to see, Lucky Shooter. Yeah, see, that would have been good to get on the other guy. So maybe now it's time to pull out a heavy and start rolling heavies and rolling our heavy until we get either Soldier or Lucky Shooter. Kind of what I'm thinking. I kind of, I don't know, I kind of feel like Calm's not in the pool because I don't think it's, oh, I don't know, did we get a guy with Calm earlier? Maybe we did. Okay, so have we got a heavy? We don't have a heavy. We'll just recruit, try and get a heavy. Alright, we've got another injured one. We'll try and get rid of this guy first. If he gets soldier or lucky shooter again, I'll be annoyed. Alright, we'll get rid of him again. So do I want soldier or lucky shooter? I think lucky shooter is pretty cool because then he can put I can put a las cannon in his back pocket, and then whenever he wants to, he can just pull out the las cannon and just delete someone. You know, it'd be pretty sweet. Just have that as in your toolbox, you know. The other good thing about it is you can get plus 10% range damage as well as lucky shooter. Yeah. All right. We'll just hire some heavies here. All right. Cool. Here's a heavy. What do we want it to look like? We want it to look like yeah, this face. It just looks like totally deadpan. Like I am a wall. Nobody go through me. Yeah, it's good. That's what we want. And he's gonna have alertness, and he's gonna be a shooter. A shooter. Yeah, that's him. Firefighter. And we might just give him a different weapon just so we can remember he's the good guy. We'll give him a rank 5 las cannon. Don't think we've got a rank 6 one. No. Cool, he's got a rank 5 las cannon, and we'll change his haircut as well. Head, can you have bald? Yeah, bald. Good. Facial accessories. None. Gas mask. Yeah. Gas mask, check. Scars, yep. Nice. And oh, what's his name? We're going to rename him as well. Myrmid. You can see it, spell it. All right, this is our guy. Now I need to give him some stats. Give him alertness and agility and toughness. I hate the kind of evolve Goliath leader as well. I hate that really badly. It sucks. You used to be able to. They patched it out. It's bullshit. And the same with the Escher as well. I thought the bald Eschers looked cool, but they patched it out. Do I want crit resistance? I feel like you need some melee prowess as well. Alright, so he's ready to go. We'll back that up as well, just in case we stuff it up. Now I reckon this guy is going to get lucky shooter, so or at least if he doesn't get it straight away, he'll get it like pretty soon. Soldier. Oh, do I want soldier? Nah, I'm kind of into this lucky shooter idea now. I kind of want to, Yeah, I want a lucky shooter. I think I want to put soldier on the other Lord Humongous and pals from the Road Warrior. Oh, yeah, I can't quite remember what that. I can't quite remember that. It sounds like super familiar, but I was thinking of Return of the Jugger with but no, that's different. Lord Humongous from the Road Warrior. Was Road Warrior like Mad Max 1? Is that what you're talking about? I can't remember. Lord Humongous like sounds really familiar, but I can't remember where it's from. I mean, obviously it's from the Road Warrior, but I don't remember if I've seen the Road Warrior or what that is. I mean, I obviously must have seen it because I remember the name. Oh, I think just got a crash. Mad Max 2. Oh, yeah, it is, yeah. Yeah, just got a crash from Necromunda. I guess maybe it doesn't like being like continuously loaded and all F4'd out of. We're so close now, though. We're so close. Can't stop now. Yeah, I reckon we're going to get Lucky Shooter. I reckon we've gotten Lucky Shooter a few times, so I reckon it's going to pop up again. Maybe. Actually, I'll just save that. Because, no, I don't have to go back so far. Pain sensitive. Yeah, so this is this is kind of stuff that Valkyrie. This is bad. We don't want that. That's bad. He's meant to be a tank, so he doesn't want to have stuff like that. Wish I saw my old models for Necromunda. Yeah, I kind of wish I still had all my old models as well. Yeah. I even had some of those old like original Marines, you know, the really wacky ones that were really bad, like the original Space Marines, Rogue Trader style ones from before the first plastic set. Like one of my first things I bought was a squad of Assault Marines, and they were like those really old, like really bad looking models. And I think I even had some of those other ones as well that were even older than them. Well, they were kind of around the same period where they had those weapons that weren't even like, you know, bolt guns and stuff. They had like weird random other weapons. Like there's one guy that had like a chainsword that looked kind of like a corn on the cob or something. Like it was this weird lumpy sword. Yeah, they were pretty bad. When that first plastic set came out, they were so cool. Like I love those plastics. Like the original Mark 6 plastic set with all the different little weapons, and you could like pose them and stuff. And, yeah, and like, you know, you could like make up stories about them and like why this guy had, you know, a combat knife stuck on the side of his leg armor and whatever else. It was wicked. Come on, lucky shooter. Soldier. No, I don't want lucky shooter. I've gotten in my head now. Maybe I should switch over to the other. I've gotten soldier twice in a row now. Yeah, so maybe we are in here still. We're not actually here. Maybe that one was actually there. You know. Ah, really? I don't know what I did with my stuff. I don't even know what happened to it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I gave it away. I don't think I eBayed it. But yeah, I had a lot of miniatures that I don't have anymore. I don't know where they went. All I've got now is my my Space Marines, I think, and I've got a bits box with some random junk in it. Oh, actually, yeah, I don't know. Okay, so this guy is the new Demachera, the real Demachera. So he is ready to get some. He's ready to get some soldier action. Since we've got Soldier twice in a row, I kind of feel like we're going to get Soldier. So we'll save that guy. So he's saved. And actually, we'll back it up as well, just to be sure. Only stuff I've left from Games Workshop are 2 Mordheim warbands and my Blood Bowl team, only because I didn't know that I still had them until the other day. Mordheim warbands are so cool. Like, I love the Mordheim warbands and Necromunda as well. I love how like you can make all your individual guys like different and stuff, you know, and they all have their own personalities and stuff. That's what I loved about like collecting my Space Marines, you know, because I'd convert like every miniature and have like, you know, different little like storylines in my head about, you know, my veteran sergeants and all that kind of stuff, you know. Because I was like pretty young then, you know, but still, you know, like this, yeah. Where you have like your guy that puts kill markings on his gun and your other guy that's got like purity seals and, you know, that kind of stuff. But it's not really like they're not really as individualistic in Necromunda as they are, I mean, in Vice, +5 cost of disengage. Oh, I wish I'd have got that on Valkyria. That would have been cool. It's just like, she can't disengage. She's too much of a psychopath. I love it. This guy's got that. He's got that problem. He can't ever disengage because he's too much of a psychopath. Don't really want any more stats at this point. Let's go in and get some more. I'll just save at that point. Go back in. Oh, I don't know if I've been recording my things. So, wait a second, what did he get? Impatient. Yeah, he got impatient. Real Valkyria got Indecisive and Lucky Striker. I'm pretty sure I recorded those. Lucky Striker, Indecisive, yep. And New Heavy has got nothing so far. Yeah, no, we're still up to date. What am I trying to do here? Oh, Soldier kept popping up, right. So we're going for, we're going on this guy. Did we already get... Crap. I accidentally saved this guy. God, I'm too sleepy. Yeah, I accidentally saved this guy with Lucky Shooter. That's why we can't get Lucky Shooter on our heavy, because we already got it. And I backed it up over the top as well. Bummer. Alright, well it sounds like Soldier is all that's left there. Lethargic, did I already mark that off? Lethargic, no. And lightning reflexes as well. Alright. Well, that was, whoops. Yeah, exactly. Whoops. Oh, damn. I was really getting excited about having that just ability to delete people with my guy. Yeah. Alright, we'll get rid of that guy. Okay, so this guy still wants to get Soldier. So he's still in the game. Yeah, we'll just make sure we've saved where we're up to, and we'll back that up at this point. Alright, now this guy's going to get Soldier, I think, any time now. Boom. All right, Soldier's done. Okay, we'll mark it down now. Mark it off on a list. Soldier. Boom. And we will make sure we're saved. We'll back it up. Okay, so Valkyrie's got Indecisive and Lucky Striker. All she needs is Calm. This bad boy has got Impatient and Soldier. All he needs is Calm. That's annoying because that means we have to do it twice. This guy is injured. She's just there to get rid of stuff we don't want. And this guy can go to Reserve 1. I mean, no, he wants to go to our crew. So yeah, so we can get rid of some injuries type ones now. Yeah, I might have to continue this another day. It's going to take a while. I think anyone who's following by now has kind of figured out how it works. I don't think we need to, I don't think we've got anything to prove more about how it functions, Oof. Shouldn't have. Probably should have stopped before I did that. Oh well. Luckily I didn't get anything we really needed. Okay, we'll just save this guy now. And then we'll get some skills. Yeah, because I'm getting tired, so I'm stuffing up. And Tactician. Tactician's kind of a good skill. It's more for a leader, though. We could remake the leader, but... yeah, I might save that just in case we think of something better to do with it. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, I really should give it away now, guys. Yeah, it's getting a bit ridiculous, I suppose. I've been streaming for 12 hours straight now, so You know, I probably have to get some sleep so I can get up to stream again tomorrow. But no, thanks heaps for telling us about that additional exploit, Belgian. I'll probably, I don't know. Well, the plan currently is that I'll be streaming Warhammer again tonight, Skarsnik, but I don't know. I'll try and keep an eye on future developments. If you guys haven't already got onto my Discord, you're welcome to jump on there. It's got like copies of the spreadsheets and stuff. If you want to get a, I think it's in the description. Yeah, it's in the video description's link to the Discord. So if you want to get a copy of this spreadsheet, so if you want to do this stuff yourself, God bless you. You're going to you're not going to have that much fun, or maybe you are. I'm actually really enjoying it. I've had a lot of fun just rolling brawlers and recording on the spreadsheet. I know it's lame, but I don't know. There's something about it. Angry Bane knows what I'm talking about. So yeah, if you want a copy of the spreadsheet, go. You can check out my Discord. There's copies on there that I've put on there and other people have put on. Just download somebody's one and just delete out all the data in there and just start filling it out yourself. If you start off from scratch with a fresh warband, that's the best. That way you don't have to worry about how far along you are or whatever. If you do, make sure you level up your gang before you go into the infamy and options and get your training ground. That's going to make it heaps cheaper for getting your money and stuff like that. And for leveling up, the XP costs will be heaps cheaper. Skarsnik campaign tomorrow. We're still right at the start. It's like turn 10 or something. We're just about to get into the full Skarsnik. Or maybe about turn 15 or something. I can't remember. It's pretty fun. And unless something really exciting happens with Necromunda that I feel like I urgently have to get back on and try out myself. Otherwise, I'll try and resist the urge to play Necromunda till Sunday. And then we've got PvP match with Cobra Kai, Way of the Fist, Karate Dojo, Unarmed Goliath Gang, competing in the Discord tournament, which unfortunately is not an unarmed tournament, so everyone else has weapons except me, which is a little bit of a disadvantage, but So we're probably going to get smashed by our very own Yarrick, who's another one of our regular viewers, who's going to kick my ass on stream, so you get I'll do that. Then I'll do some PvE as well. I'll make a whole stream of it. We'll do a bit of PvE, then we'll fight Yarrick, then we'll do some more PvE, and you'll probably finish off with some more Valkyria rolling as well. So yeah. Anyway, thanks a lot for watching the stream, guys. Nice to meet you, Belgian. Thanks for your input. You've been the star of this chat, I think, with your new information. We're all about the science, getting the new infos, and spreading the word. So yeah, this breakthrough of reloading saves is it's pretty cool. All right, that's all I got for now, guys. Catch you guys next time.